Luo Yao collapsed on the ground, shaking her head uncontrollably. "I'm sorry, I made a mistake again. Will you not like Yao Yao anymore?" Lin Ran regained some strength and slowly reached out his hand, gently wiping away Luo Yao's tears. "Don't cry. I don't like a tear-streaked Yao Yao. Remember the question you asked me last time after you got me drunk? No matter what you do to me, I won't blame you. That promise will always stand." Luo Yao held back the tears that kept flowing. She wasn't someone who cried easily, but all her tears were because of Lin Ran. "I was wrong. I was wrong. Ah, Ran, please don't leave me. I beg you." Lin Ran's wound hurt, but his heart hurt even more. What kind of love was this? So insecure, so humble and extreme. But on second thought, what had Luo Yao really done wrong? "You didn't do anything wrong. You're just the guardian of our love. Your love is passionate and dangerous, but I hope you never stop, because that's what I want too." Luo Yao felt an inexplicable throbbing in her chest, as if someone were punching her there repeatedly. "I'll call a doctor for you." Lin Ran, clutching eternal love, said, "Right now I just want to put it on you myself." Luo Yao hated herself for losing her temper without understanding the situation. Not only hurting herself, but also hurting Lin Ran. Yet Lin Ran didn't hold a grudge against her and was still so good to her. Luo Yao's tears fell once again, betraying her resolve. Lin Ran gently, slowly, placed eternal love around Luo Yao's neck and forced a faint smile. "It's beautiful, Miss Luo Yao. Will you take care of me for the rest of my life?" Luo Yao finally smiled through her tears, which scattered along her eyelashes. "I will." Lin Ran laughed, but as he laughed, he fainted. Luo Yao gently helped Lin Ran onto the bed and called the estate's private doctor. Soon, the old butler looked at Lin Ran on the bed, sighing repeatedly, but not daring to say anything. "Luo Yao, I misunderstood Ah Ran. I wronged him." The old butler already knew the whole story and felt sorrowful for his own mistake. "Miss, it's all my fault. I should have explained things to you more clearly from the start. Of course, it was his fault. If he hadn't left early, if he had asked Luo Yao the reason for her return as soon as she came back, perhaps none of these misunderstandings would have happened." So he blamed himself deeply. But the bodyguard kneeling on the floor felt even more guilty, even terrified. He was the key link in this misunderstanding, having given Luo Yao the wrong information. He was waiting for Luo Yao's punishment. Seeing Lin Ran's pained expression even in his unconscious state, Luo Yao felt her heart grow heavier, more uncontrollable. These people had made mistakes, but the one most at fault was herself. Her gaze began to scatter, then focused again, gradually turning crimson. "Leave." Luo Yao silently walked out of the bedroom and headed toward the secret room. The bodyguard got up and followed, unlocking the door to the secret room, his hands trembling. With a loud bang, Luo Yao kicked open the door. Inside, in the center of the room, was a transparent glass cage where a man lay, barely alive. The man had no nose. One eye was missing, and the other was infected, but not yet dead. Rats scurried around inside. The man sensed someone's arrival and slightly opened his mouth, but no sound came out. Luo Yao walked to a nearby shelf and took out a torture device, one designed to force open a person's mouth. With a glance, she signaled the bodyguard, who hesitated for a moment before taking the device, putting on a mask and gloves, and opening the cage door. At that moment, the bodyguard felt immensely relieved that there was still a tool here for Luo Yao to vent her anger on. Once inside, he fitted the device onto the man and then grabbed a rat, stuffing it into the man's mouth. Then a second, a third. The man struggled, twisted, but it was futile. Tears slowly streamed from the corners of his eyes. Luo Yao simply watched in silence, saying nothing. It seemed that only by tormenting the man before her could she release a fraction of her psychological pressure. After a while, Luo Yao slowly walked to the side and took out a glass jar, placing something inside. Inside were 2 eyeballs. She poured some liquid into the jar to prevent the eyeballs from rotting. She placed the jar in clear view of the man being tortured, waiting until he had eaten his fill. The old man's eyes. This is the price for spying on Ah Ran. The man in the cage twitched slightly, no longer sure how many rats he had eaten. He no longer had the strength to speak. But hearing Luo Yao's words, his remaining pupil dilated slightly in disbelief. With another glance from Luo Yao, the bodyguard immediately taped the man's mouth shut without a word. All that remained was a slow, painful death. Luo Yao dismissed the bodyguard and sat alone in silence, then took out a dagger and stabbed it toward her own shoulder. Just as the dagger was about to pierce through, Luo Yao suddenly stopped. Ah, Ran said I shouldn't hurt myself. He would be heartbroken. Her hand touched the necklace around her neck, still stained with Lin Ran's dried blood. After a long while, she finally walked out of the secret room. When she returned to the bedroom, Lin Ran's shoulder wound had been bandaged, but he was still unconscious. Luo Yao's cold gaze fell on the doctor, who hadn't left yet. The doctor shivered and quickly explained. Mr. Lin is only temporarily unconscious due to blood loss and pain. There's nothing seriously wrong with his body. He'll wake up soon. Luo Yao's eyes were blank. Ah, Ran. Is it painful? Get out. Everyone scrambled out of the bedroom. Luo Yao slowly grasped Lin Ran's hand. Ah, Ran, are you in pain? Lin Ran didn't answer. Ugh. Ah, Ran, look at me, please. Do you still like Yao Yao? Lin Ran still didn't answer. Ah, Ran, should I let you go? No, don't. Luo Yao was startled, wondering if she had imagined it. She looked down and saw Lin Ran slowly opening his eyes. If you don't want me, no one else will. For the first time, Luo Yao understood what excitement felt like, as she saw Lin Ran's familiar smile return. She nodded heavily. Of course, I was lying earlier. I would never let you go. You belong only to me. Lin Ran stretched out his hand, and Luo Yao, puzzled, obediently rested her chin on his palm. Lin Ran, you look like a little kitten right now. Luo Yao, then I'll be your kitten. As long as you don't leave me, I'll be anything you want. A kitten. Lin Ran thought of that foul-mouthed cat. The next time he saw it, he would definitely catch it and give it a good petting. It's almost dawn. You should sleep too, or you won't have energy during the day. Luo Yao shook her head. I'm not going to work. I'll stay with you. Although Lin Ran was injured, it didn't stop him from sharing a bed with Luo Yao. Luo Yao climbed onto the bed, lying on the sheets stained with Lin Ran's blood. The two of them resembled lovers bound together in death, their fates intertwined. By dawn, Lin Ran experienced the luxury of being weighted on hand and foot. Luo Yao personally helped Lin Ran freshen up. Returning to the bedroom, Lin Ran saw the kneeling bodyguard and Uncle Fu, who stood with his head bowed in silence. Lin Ran immediately understood the situation and quickly spoke up. Uncle Fu, I'm hungry. Could you prepare something to eat? And to this gentleman here, thank you for your hard work protecting me recently. Lin Ran knew Luo Yao would have someone monitoring him, and today he finally met the person behind the surveillance. Uncle Fu promptly replied, Of course, I'll have someone prepare it right away. Lin Ran's seemingly casual remark was actually a way to give Uncle Fu an out, and the shrewd old man understood it perfectly. The bodyguard took a deep breath and kowtowed to Lin Ran. Lin Ran hesitated, wanting to help him up, but stopping himself. Get up. This is modern China. We don't follow feudal hierarchies. What's your name? The bodyguard stood up and said, My name is Wang Bao. I'm sorry, young Master Lin. It was my mistake in reporting that led to your injury. Lin Ran smiled and said, Good. From now on, you'll stay by my side openly, not in the shadows. That way, such mistakes won't happen again. Wang Bao looked up, shocked. I can still stay by your side? After all, the most lucrative job in the entire security system was monitoring Lin Ran. Lin Ran nodded. Of course, right? Yao Yao? Wang Bao glanced at Luo Yao, who was inwardly delighted. Lin Ran's words made it clear she could monitor him openly in real time. Since Aran doesn't want to punish you, I'll agree. But remember, protect Aran well. If he loses even a single hair, I'll hold you accountable. Wang Bao nodded solemnly. Don't worry, miss. If young Master Lin loses even a strand of hair, I'll take my own life as atonement. He then bowed deeply to Lin Ran again. Young Master Lin, I'm not good with words, but I can never repay your kindness. Just watch my actions from now on. After the bodyguard left, Lin Ran asked Luo Yao, You're not upset with how I handled that, are you? Luo Yao replied, Of course not. You're Aran. You have the final say in household matters. Whatever you decide is right. Lin Ran said, All right then, but I haven't punished you yet. Luo Yao suddenly felt a pang of guilt. I'm sorry. Lin Ran quickly interrupted. No, I'm not blaming you. I just want to punish you. That's not too much, is it? Luo Yao looked up at him with her big, watery eyes. Okay, Aran. Punish me then. Lin Ran said, Fine. Wait until I recover. I won't let you off, you little temptress. Injured, and with a perfectly valid excuse, Lin Ran didn't have to go to school or work. Luo Yao also skipped work, and her assistant team was invited to work at the estate. Luo Yao stayed in the bedroom with Lin Ran. At mealtime, she fed him bite by bite. When it was time for him to use the restroom, she helped him. And during work hours, she told everyone to scram. Liu Meng couldn't help but shake her head and sigh. Lin Ran was undoubtedly a man who could bring ruin to kingdoms and cities. She tried to handle most of Luo Yao's work, but there was one crucial document that only Luo Yao could deal with. When she entered the bedroom again, she saw her usually icy boss feeding Lin Ran, spoonful by spoonful. Liu Meng was utterly dumbfounded. Lin Ran said, Assistant Lu has work for you. Handle it first. Don't get too carried away. Luo Yao replied, You are my drive and my distraction. But since Lin Ran had spoken, Luo Yao went ahead and dealt with the document, leaving Liu Meng's worldview in shambles. All right. So this is how they're playing it. Would it be more convenient to just report important matters directly to Lin Ran in the future? Liu Meng was startled by her own thoughts, but upon further reflection, she realized it wasn't feasible. If she got too close to Lin Ran, she might as well be signing her own death warrant. Still, she could always turn to Lin Ran for help in critical moments. 3 days passed like this, with the assistant team stuck at the estate the entire time. Now, the entire team was chanting, The king has abandoned his court. Today, Luo Yao finally returned to the company with her assistant team, only to be met with a mountain of work. After several days of unexplained absence, there were countless backlogged meetings and negotiations to handle. Lin Ran, now mostly recovered, decided to visit the company and then go find Luo Yao. Since his injury wasn't completely healed, a driver took him out, with Wang Bao openly following him. At the company, Lin Ran was surprised to see Wu Zhishang there. The company had also hired a few new staff members, including a janitor. Aren't you supposed to be in class today? Wu Zhishang looked at Lin Ran like he was an idiot. Bro, we're seniors now. We should focus on our careers. I've got enough credits, and I'm not planning to go to grad school. Why bother with classes? Lin Ran could only marvel at his logic. What about Zhang Xiaolong? Wu Zhishang said, I can't reach him. What? Wu Zhishang then explained the situation. Zhang Xiaolong had been unreachable since yesterday. As a result, their recently thriving live stream had to be paused for a day. If Zhang Xiaolong didn't show up today, Wu Zhishang planned to take over the stream himself. Lin Ran dug out Zhang Xiaolong's employment records and called his sister, but no one answered. After some thought, he called Zhang Xiaolong's father. The call connected, and the voice on the other end was gruff. Who is this? Lin Ran said, I'm looking for Zhang Xiaolong. The man on the other end shouted, I don't know any Zhang Xiaolong. You've got the wrong number. Before the call could be disconnected, Lin Ran heard faint cries for help. Please, help, my sister. Lin Ran sensed something was wrong. He tried calling again, but the call was rejected. Lin Ran was stunned. Zhang Xiaolong was now his employee, and he wasn't sure if his rebirth had altered Zhang Xiaolong's original fate. Without hesitation, he took out his phone and called Luo Yao. Luo Yao answered, "What is it? Did you miss me? A Ran?" Lin Ran said urgently, "I did, but I need your help right now. I need to find someone, my employee." Luo Yao's voice turned cautious. "Is it a man or a woman?" "A man. His name is Zhang Xiaolong." There was a brief silence on the other end before Luo Yao asked, "You've been spending a lot of time with Wu Zhishang lately, and now it's Zhang Xiaolong. Aran, you're not into men, are you?" Lin Ran was taken aback and quickly retorted, "You know exactly who I'm into." Luo Yao agreed to help Lin Ran locate Zhang Xiaolong. A short while later, she sent him a message. 38 Jiaodong Road, Lane 2. If you want to see your employee again, you'd better hurry. Lin Ran took Wu Zhishang with him without a second thought and got into the Rolls-Royce. Wu Zhishang sighed in admiration. "Brother Lin, you're really something. You change luxury cars like they're toys." Lin Ran replied, "If you can handle Chen Qingtian, you can do the same. She earns enough from one acting gig to buy several of these." Wu Zhishang blushed but still retorted, "What are you talking about? I would never betray my girlfriend. Besides, who am I to someone like Chen Qingtian? She'd never look at me twice." Lin Ran smirked. "You never know. I never thought I'd have a day like this either." Wu Zhishang. The car soon arrived at Jiaodong Road, a place far from the city's glamour. It was a dirty, chaotic old alley, home to migrant workers from all over the country. Number 38 was located in a very narrow alley. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang walked ahead, followed by Wang Bao. When they reached the door of number 38, they found a small, warehouse-like structure with no yard and windows so dirty that nothing inside could be seen. Just as Lin Ran was about to knock, he heard noises from inside. "Dad, please don't give my sister away. I'll work hard to get you the money you need." Inside, Zhang Dahai slapped Zhang Xiaolong to the ground. "Damn it. How did I end up with such worthless kids? My leg's broken, and you two didn't even come back to see me. I had to send someone to bring you here. Boss Wang will be here soon. That girl is leaving today no matter what." Amidst the faint sound of a girl crying, there was also an eerie laughter. Without hesitation, Lin Ran kicked the door. With a loud bang, the door didn't budge. Lin Ran awkwardly scratched his head and looked at Wang Bao, who was trying hard not to laugh. "Mr. Lin, let me handle this," Wang Bao said. Lin Ran nodded, and with one kick, Wang Bao sent the door flying open. Inside, a man in a wheelchair glared furiously at the broken door and shouted, "Who the hell dares to kick my door?" Then he saw two young men and a burly man entering the room. As soon as they stepped inside, Lin Ran, Wu Zhishang, and Wang Bao were all stunned. Lin Ran realized he had underestimated human depravity and the madness of a scumbag. He hadn't understood before why Zhang Xiaolong, a young man, could be controlled by his father. Now he saw it clearly. There were 4 people in the room. Zhang Dahai in the wheelchair. Wait. Lin Ran recognized him. Wasn't he the guy who got his leg broken at Brother Dao's gambling den last time? In his past life, it was also this man who betrayed Wei Xiang, leading to Wu Zhishang losing his legs. What a coincidence. Besides Zhang Dahai, there was Zhang Xiaolong kneeling on the floor. When Zhang Xiaolong saw Lin Ran, he was shocked, but then relief washed over his face. He knew he was saved. Apart from them, there was a middle-aged woman with sunken eyes and a skeletal frame, chained to an iron pipe. She was squatting on the ground, inhaling something and giggling foolishly. Lastly, there was a frail-looking girl, about 4 or 5 years younger than Lin Ran, with delicate features. She was also chained to the same iron pipe, her eyes hollow and filled with despair. It was hard to imagine such a youthful, pretty face bearing such a lifeless expression. The 2 women looked like slaves. Zhang Dahai clearly recognized Lin Ran too. Last time Lin Ran had been with Brother Dao, likely a guest of his. Pointing at Lin Ran, Zhang Dahai stammered, you, but couldn't finish his sentence. Zhang Xiaolong immediately turned to Lin Ran and kowtowed. Boss, please save my sister. I'll do anything to repay you, even if it means being your servant for life. Zhang Dahai laughed. So you're a boss, huh? Well, that makes things easier. If you can outbid Boss Wang, the girl is yours. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes and took a deep breath. In his mind, Zhang Dahai was no different from Lin Tianba. Both were scumbag fathers. And now he wanted to sell his daughter. Where's the key? Zhang Dahai smirked. Show me the money and I'll give you the key. Without another word, Lin Ran kicked Zhang Dahai, sending him and his wheelchair crashing to the ground. If he couldn't kick open the door, he could at least kick down a cripple. Kid, I don't care who you are, but you've messed with the wrong person, Zhang Dahai growled. At that moment, a pot-bellied middle-aged man appeared at the door, flanked by two thugs. Zhang Dahai, what's going on here? I thought you had the goods ready for me. Zhang Dahai quickly said, Boss Wang, don't misunderstand. I don't know where these guys came from. Just give me the money, and the girl is yours. Boss Wang glanced at the girl in the room and grinned lecherously. He had been eyeing Zhang Xiaonuan for a long time, manipulating Zhang Dahai to get his chance. Boss Wang walked into the room, tossing a black plastic bag filled with money at Zhang Dahai's feet. He then slowly approached Zhang Xiaonuan, completely ignoring Lin Ran and the others. Zhang Dahai, still on the ground, didn't bother getting up and started counting the money from the bag. Boss Wang cooed. Oh, Xiaonuan, what's wrong? Come with Uncle Wang. I'll take good care of you. My bed is big and warm. Zhang Xiaonuan's eyes were filled with despair. She had already decided to kill herself at the first opportunity rather than be humiliated. Do you really think you can ignore me like I'm nothing? Lin Ran's voice echoed coldly. Both Boss Wang and Zhang Dahai turned to look at him. Zhang Dahai couldn't help but laugh. Haha, kid. Do you even know who Boss Wang is? He's the king of Jiaodong Road. Boss Wang looked at Lin Ran and the two young men, along with the burly man behind them, and sneered. Get rid of them. At his command, the two thugs moved forward. They were professional enforcers, working for Boss Wang and doing all sorts of evil deeds over the years. The neighbors were too afraid to speak out. Lin Ran thought to himself, this old bastard has some nerve, playing these twisted games. Lin Ran stepped outside, lit a cigarette, and took a deep drag. Wang Bao, I'm just going to smoke this one cigarette. Wang Bao understood. Mr. Lin was giving him the time it took to finish one cigarette to deal with everyone inside. Wang Bao blocked the two thugs, and soon the sound of fists hitting flesh filled the room, thud after thud. Lin Ran leaned against the wall and took another drag. Cough, cough, cough. Wu Zhishang teased Brother Lin. If you can't smoke, why pretend? Lin Ran chuckled. You know I'm faking it, and yet you still call me out? Wu Zhishang asked, Brother, is the guy you brought really capable? Lin Ran put a finger to his lips and said, Listen, do you hear any more noise from inside? Wu Zhishang was stunned. That fast? As soon as he finished speaking, Wang Bao's voice came through. Mr. Lin, it's done. Lin Ran walked into the room in surprise and saw that, except for two women and Zhang Xiaolong, everyone else was lying on the ground. Lin Ran smiled and said, Not bad, Brother Wang. Wang Bao scratched his head. You flatter me, Mr. Lin. Wu Zhishang, while looking at Wang Bao with admiration, went to help Zhang Xiaolong up. Zhang Xiaolong had been beaten pretty badly by his father. Lin Ran threw away the remaining half of his cigarette and walked over to help Zhang Xiaonuan up. As for the woman who was giggling foolishly, no one paid her any attention. Zhang Xiaonuan looked at Lin Ran in shock. She had imagined many scenarios but never thought someone would come to rescue them. Zhang Xiaolong stood up and grabbed Lin Ran's hand, saying, Thank you, boss. Thank you. I will never forget your kindness. I don't know how to repay you. Lin Ran thought to himself that this line sounded oddly familiar. Zhang Xiaolong asked, What about them? We beat them up like this. Will we get into trouble? Boss Wang has a lot of influence around here. Lin Ran smiled. Don't worry. When it comes to influence, I'm not afraid. With that, he sent a message to Luo Yao. Soon, Luo Yao sent over some professionals. First to arrive was Shu Kai with 2 assistants. Upon learning the situation, they were outraged and vowed to seek justice for Zhang Xiaolong and his sister. A little later, the police arrived and took away Zhang Dehai and Boss Wang. However, the woman was still locked up, and since Zhang Dehai was unconscious, no one knew where the key was. Zhang Xiaolong fell silent for a moment. Even if he knew, he wouldn't hand it over. I know him. If he realizes he's been caught, he'll fight to the bitter end. Otherwise, I would have already taken him down and forced him to give up the key. Lin Ran patted Zhang Xiaolong on the shoulder. No problem. Leave it to me. After giving Wu Zhishang some instructions, Wu Zhishang soon returned with a locksmith. The locksmith was startled when he saw the situation but didn't say much, especially since the police were present. After examining the 2 locks, he found them quite challenging. They weren't ordinary locks. After some thought, he carefully used his tools to physically dismantle them. The first lock to be removed was Zhang Xiaonuan's. She had been in her university dorm when someone told her that her family was looking for her. She thought it was her brother, but it turned out to be her father in a wheelchair and 2 thugs. Zhang Xiaonuan resisted going with her father, so he had the thugs knock her out. They had come fully prepared. When she woke up and found herself imprisoned, Zhang Xiaonuan felt like her world had collapsed. She knew her life was over. But just as she was about to be sold off, a man descended like a savior, riding on a rainbow of light, and rescued her in a matter of moments. Now, Zhang Xiaonuan threw herself into Zhang Xiaolong's arms, sobbing. Zhang Xiaolong gently patted her back to comfort her. After crying for a while, Zhang Xiaonuan glanced at Lin Ran and, after some hesitation, walked up to him. "Thank you, Senior Lin Ran." Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang were taken aback. Lin Ran asked, "You're from Jingda University?" Lin Ran only knew that Zhang Xiaonuan had started university this year, but didn't know she was at Jingda University. He thought to himself that he could recruit her to the company to develop alongside her brother, but then he reconsidered. Studies should come first. Zhang Xiaonuan nodded. "Yes, thank you for saving me." Wu Zhishang chimed in. "We all helped rescue you, but you're only thanking one person." Zhang Xiaonuan quickly shook her head nervously. No, I'm thankful to all of you. Thank you. And thank you, sir. If it weren't for you, my life would have been ruined." The lock on Zhang Xiaolong's mother was also opened, and the police took her away, along with the 2 thugs on the ground. Given the seriousness of the situation, Zhang Xiaolong and Zhang Xiaonuan were also taken in for questioning. Finally, Shu Kai assured Lin Ran that he wouldn't rest until those people were locked up for life. With the matter resolved, Lin Ran felt quite pleased. Helping Zhang Xiaolong was one thing, but more importantly, he had dealt with Zhang Dehai, avenging Wu Zhishang from their past life. Back at the company, Wu Zhishang invited Lin Ran to his home over the weekend. Lin Ran initially didn't want to go, but after hearing the reason, he agreed. This busy schedule caused him to miss picking up Luo Yao, so he had to head straight back to the estate. At the estate, Luo Yao's expression was less than pleased because Lin Ran had promised to pick her up, but had broken his promise. Although Lin Ran had explained over the phone, she was still upset. It wasn't until she saw Lin Ran walk into the villa that a faint smile appeared on her face. Luo Yao's love for Lin Ran wasn't just about possession. She wanted to be with him at all times, clinging to him as if she could hang off him. She wanted Lin Ran's eyes to be only on her, with no room for anyone else, not even other men. So, compared to her usual self, Luo Yao had been relatively restrained in her interactions with Lin Ran. The doctor changed Lin Ran's bandages and advised him to rest more, saying the wound had healed and that he just needed to disinfect and apply medicine regularly over the next few days. Lin Ran thought to himself that he was recovering quickly. His physical condition must be pretty good. After the doctor left, it was time for Lin Ran and Luo Yao's favorite part of the day, their private time together. In the villa, or even the entire estate, nothing else mattered to Luo Yao. Only Lin Ran was alive and vivid in her eyes. If Luo Yao wanted, She could have him anywhere. That was Luo Yao. After dinner, the two went to the rooftop garden to talk. After exercising, a man tends to get thirsty. Lin Ran slowly sipped a glass of water. Luo Yao asked, Ran, was that Zhang Xiaonuan pretty? Lin Ran spat out the water he had just sipped. No, not at all. Compared to Yao Yao, she's nothing. Luo Yao pressed. So you did look at her? Lin Ran was taken aback. No, I didn't. Then how do you know she's not as pretty as me? Because in this world, no one could ever be as beautiful as my Yao Yao. Luo Yao was somewhat satisfied with this answer. Aran, remember this. Don't think about other women, or I'll make you regret it. Lin Ran pulled Luo Yao into his arms. I'll only think about you. I'm right here with you. What are you worried about? Luo Yao leaned comfortably against Lin Ran's chest, one hand holding his, the other resting on his leg. Lin Ran gazed up at the stars, feeling the beauty of the world and the warmth of the woman in his arms. Slowly they moved together, a connection that touched the soul. A long time passed. Lin Ran, did you do it again? Luo Yao nodded. Lin Ran was shocked by Luo Yao's actions, but his inner satisfaction screamed wildly, because only this way can I feel like you truly belong to me. All right, as long as you're happy. Ran, do you like children? Lin Ran, not really, but if it's with you, then I do. Luo Yao, if we had a child, would they take away your love? Lin Ran paused for a moment before answering seriously. I can't answer that, but my love for you will only grow stronger in the future. Luo Yao also fell silent for a while before regaining her composure. She had made up her mind, no children, at least not now, because a child would take away Ran's love. The two of them quietly gazed at the stars when Lin Ran suddenly seemed to remember something. Do you know where the black cat in our estate is? Luo Yao, no idea. It might be a stray from somewhere. Lin Ran thought Luo Yao knew, but it turned out she didn't. He wondered if he'd ever get to see the black cat again. He always felt there was something off about that black cat. Not only could it curse, but it also mocked people and even gave warnings, giving off a mysterious vibe. The next day, Lin Ran finally decided to make an appearance at school. A luxurious Rolls-Royce slowly drove into the campus, taking Lin Ran all the way to his destination. When Lin Ran appeared in the classroom, all eyes were on him. Lin Ran casually found a seat and sat down. Not long after, Wu Zhishang arrived. Wu Zhishang was also delighted to see Lin Ran, especially since Lin Ran had gifted him a Ferrari LaFerrari. However, Wu Zhishang wasn't one to show off, so he didn't drive the car to campus, but kept it at home. Following Lin Ran's advice, he kept his wealth low-key and didn't even mention it to his girlfriend. Today, Lin Ran was here to help Wu Zhishang with a small issue and to check out the school. Last time, when Wu Zhishang drove the car home, his parents were shocked. Despite his explanations, they remained skeptical. So, Wu Zhishang decided to ask Lin Ran to come over and explain, or else his parents would always think he'd done something shady. Originally, they planned to do this over the weekend, but Lin Ran's request was denied by Luo Yao. Choosing to spend the weekend with a friend instead of his wife, Luo Yao was already being kind by not killing Wu Zhishang. The instructor also knew about Lin Ran's return to school, but didn't bother him, perhaps due to some instructions from the principal. Student entrepreneurship was something the school should support after all. During the professor's lecture, the absence of Liu Ruxue made the class atmosphere quite harmonious. After class, many students asked Lin Ran where he'd been lately, but he simply told them they'd find out in a few days. After class in the afternoon, Lin Ran accompanied Wu Zhishang to his home. Wu Zhishang was also a local, but his family lived quite far from the school, over an hour's drive. The Wu family was an ordinary household, living in a modest home, but Lin Ran didn't show any disdain. When they arrived, Wu Zhishang's parents warmly welcomed Lin Ran. Having known them since childhood, Lin Ran was no stranger to them. It wasn't until Lin Ran explained the whole situation that Wu Zhishang's parents began to believe it. Wu's mother looked worried. Mom, didn't Brother Lin explain everything? Why do you still look like this? Wu's mother. Of course I believe Xiao Lin, But you said he's married, and I still can't believe it. From what you've said, that woman is very wealthy. Could she just be playing with Xiao Lin's feelings? Lin Ran felt touched. In such a materialistic society, genuine concern for others was rare. Even his own family hadn't given him this kind of warmth. But today, he experienced it at Wu's home. Uncle, Aunt, don't worry. My wife and I have known each other for a long time. We love each other, and it's not as complicated as you think. Hearing this, Wu's parents finally felt reassured and even gave Lin Ran a red envelope, which he accepted without hesitation. Lin Ran exchanged a glance with Wu Jishang and mentioned their joint business venture, which was already showing some progress and would soon collaborate with the school. The parents listened with smiles on their faces. Finally, Lin Ran suggested that Wu's father quit his job, but Wu's father hesitated. Some things were hard to say outright, so Lin Ran advised Wu's father to stay cautious. Wu's father wasn't foolish, and immediately sensed there was more to Lin Ran's words. Xiao Ran, do you know something? Lin Ran couldn't say it directly, as he wasn't entirely sure himself. He just knew something was up. After some thought, he gave Wu's father a few suggestions. Seeing how serious Lin Ran was, Wu's father took it to heart and eventually agreed with Lin Ran's advice. When Lin Ran was about to leave, Wu's parents insisted he stay for dinner. But Lin Ran excused himself, citing work commitments. Wu's father, this kid, why is he in such a hurry? Wu's mother, what do you know, old man? He's rushing home to see his wife, of course. On the way back to school, Wu Zhishang looked puzzled. Brother Lin, why did you say those things to my dad? Do you know something? Lin Ran, do you trust me? Wu Zhishang immediately patted his chest. Of course, I trust you, brother. Lin Ran, then make sure your dad pays attention to what I said. It'd be best if he quits his job. I can find him a better one later. Wu Zhishang. Got it. The Rolls-Royce stopped right in front of the dormitory, drawing countless curious glances. Wu Zhishang went upstairs, and just then the person Lin Ran least wanted to see showed up. Liu Ruxui and Hu Haney blocked Lin Ran's car door. Liu Ruxui's eyes were red, while Hu Haney appeared indignant on the surface, though his true thoughts were unclear. Liu Ruxui. Brother Lin Ran, you're finally back at school. Lin Ran, get lost. Last time it was because of Liu Ruxui that Lin Ran got injured, and he hadn't fully recovered yet. And now she was back? Wang Bao and the driver got out of the car. The moment they saw Liu Ruxu, their alarm bells went off. Last time, it was his reporting mistake that led to Lin Ran's injury. If it weren't for Lin Ran's plea, he might have been severely punished. This time, he was determined to protect Lin Ran no matter what. Lin Ran gave a subtle signal, and Wang Bao stopped in his tracks. Liu Ruxui. Brother Lin Ran, someone came asking me for money today, saying I owed them $1 million. I couldn't find you. Lin Ran nodded. That's right, I've transferred the debt. Liu Ruxui couldn't believe it. Why? Why would you do this to me? Do you know how terrifying that person is? It felt like he'd kill me if I didn't pay. Lin Ran found it amusing, but kept his tone sharp. Liu Ruxui, the money is what you owe. And don't come looking for me anymore. Whether you live or die has nothing to do with me. Let me make it clear, I'd rather see you destroyed. Liu Ruxui took a step back, tears streaming down her face like broken pearls. Her pitiful sobs stirred up indignation among countless underclassmen. So what if you're rich? Does that give you the right to hurt such a lovely and beautiful senior? They couldn't hear the conversation between Liu Ruxui and Lin Ran, but they could see their actions. From a visual perspective, Lin Ran truly resembled a scumbag who mistreated women. Huo Haini said, Yes, Ruxui, since you were the one who damaged the car, you really should pay for it. Brother Lin Ran is determined to make you pay, and even if it goes to court, you won't win. You should figure out a way to come up with the money. After speaking, she sneakily glanced at Lin Ran, her eyes full of implication. Liu Ruxui was utterly shocked, and even Lin Ran was taken aback by Huo Haini's words. Who was Huo Haini? She had always looked down on Lin Ran, either mocking him with sarcastic remarks or outright cursing him. This time, she was actually speaking in Lin Ran's favor. Could you believe it? However, Lin Ran didn't care about her thoughts. All he wanted was to find an opportunity to completely ruin Liu Ruxue. Brother Dao had already started demanding payment, and Liu Ruxue couldn't come up with the money. The next period of time was going to be extremely difficult for her. You don't want to pay, fine. Don't pay. But by then the interest will keep piling up, and when you can't bear it anymore, let's see how smug you'll be then. Tears streamed down Liu Ruxue's face as she pleaded, Brother Lin Ran, I know you're still angry. I was wrong, okay? Don't let 1 million ruin the relationship between us. I still love you. Lin Ran was utterly dumbfounded by her words. Liu Ruxue, what makes you think you're worth 1 million? In my eyes, you're not even worth $100. Don't come looking for me again, and don't even mention the word love. It disgusts me. With that, he ignored Liu Ruxue and got into his car. Liu Ruxue was stopped by Wang Bao, who shouted from behind, I know you're still angry. It's fine if you don't forgive me. But just like you chased me for so many years, I can do the same. And even if you don't want to talk to me for now, you should still go home and visit your uncle and aunt. They miss you. Lin Ran was startled. He didn't want Liu Ruxu constantly appearing in front of him. Are you fucking done yet? What does the Lin family have to do with me? If you come looking for me again, I'll have someone beat you so badly you'll see stars day and night. Damn, this is so unlucky. Lin Ran really felt unlucky. How did he end up entangled with Liu Ruxue? This was only going to make Luo Yao angry. The car started moving slowly, and Liu Ruxue tried to grab Lin Ran, but the driver quickly rolled up the window. Liu Ruxue was thrown to the ground by the car's momentum. Huo Haney helped Liu Ruxue up, saying, Ruxue, let's go back. Liu Ruxue asked, Why did you say that earlier? Huo Haney replied, Ruxue, I can see now that Lin Ran really doesn't care about you anymore. Liu Ruxue said, But last time you said he was just playing hard to get. Huo Haney shook her head. I was wrong last time. Now I'm sure he's given up on you. So Ruxu, don't be delusional anymore. The Lin Ran now is no longer your lapdog. Liu Ruxui cried, her sobs heart-wrenching. But I've realized I've fallen in love with him. What should I do? I want to be with him, not for his money. I just want to mend our relationship. Huo Haney looked at her with disdain. When he was poor, you looked down on him and kept him hanging. Now that he's rich, you say you love him and claim it's not about the money. Then what is it about? Love? Lin Ran didn't notice that in the girls' dormitory, someone was silently watching him. Her eyes filled with determination. Lin Ran didn't return to the estate but went straight to the company. Since he was out, he decided to check on things and then pick up Luo Yao from work. At the company, Zhang Xiaolong was in the middle of his 4th live stream of the day. After being released from the police station, Zhang Xiaolong was immensely grateful to Lin Ran and was determined to repay him through hard work. So he pushed himself, increasing his daily live streams from 3 to 6. His fan base was growing steadily, and Lin Ran advised him not to overwork himself. Effort was part of the process, but it wasn't the only path to success. What Zhang Xiaolong needed now was a breakthrough, and that opportunity was in his own hands. All Lin Ran had to do was wait. As for Zhang Xiaolong's parents, one was under investigation, awaiting imprisonment, while the other had been sent to a rehab center, facing torment. Boss Wang was also awaiting trial for human trafficking. Sukai handled things, and Lin Ran had complete trust in him. There wasn't much going on at the company, so Lin Ran took a quick look around and prepared to leave. As the elevator doors opened, he ran into Zhang Xiaonuan, who had come to visit her brother. Zhang Xiaonuan, due to long-term malnutrition, was very thin and somewhat introverted because of her family situation. When she saw Lin Ran, she avoided eye contact at first, but timidly greeted him. Hello, senior. Lin Ran stepped into the elevator, smiled, and said, Hello, are you here to see your brother? Go ahead. You have a great brother. Zhang Xiaonuan nodded. Yes, my brother has always been my only hope. I love him dearly. After speaking, she looked up and noticed the elevator doors had already closed. She stood still for a moment, then softly added, "Thank you, Senior Lin Ran. You are also my hope." At the Luo Corporation office building, Lin Ran entered the lobby, and a security guard approached him. "Sir, here to see President Luo?" Lin Ran immediately recognized the guard as the one who had been quite responsible before. He smiled and nodded at him. Lin Ran scanned his fingerprint, and the guard quickly pressed the elevator button for him. On the 88th floor, members of the assistant team kept peeking out into the hallway. They had been working at the estate for several days and had already gotten to know Lin Ran. Although they hadn't spoken much, they all knew he was Luo Yao's man. They just weren't sure if he was her boyfriend or her kept boy toy. At that moment, Luo Yao was on the phone in her office. Hearing a knock, she said, "Come in," and saw Lin Ran walk in. Luo Yao's eyes lit up with joy. Without even hanging up the phone, she rushed into Lin Ran's arms. "Why are you here?" "To pick up my wife from work," Lin Ran replied. Luo Yao smiled and nodded. "All right, wait for me a moment." She then picked up the phone again, gave a few instructions, and hung up. Snuggling back into Lin Ran's arms, Luo Yao was filled with happiness. "Aran, it's still early. Let's play the boss and secretary game for a while, okay?" Lin Ran looked at her with affection. "Are you that horny? Every time you see me, you want to do that? Don't you know I'm still recovering?" Luo Yao pouted. "But yesterday in the garden, you didn't seem like a patient at all." "Aran, hubby, please, can we?" Lin Ran looked at her in shock. Since when had this little devil become so good at acting cute? All right, fine, I'll give in." Luo Yao handed Lin Ran a pair of bracelets. Lin Ran, what kind of role reversal is this? While Lin Ran and Luo Yao were role-playing, lawyer Shu Kai, acting on behalf of Lin Ran, convened a shareholders' meeting of the Suran Group. Chairman Lin Tianba attended despite his illness. There was no way around it. Even if Lin Tianba wanted to avoid the meeting, it wouldn't have mattered. At the meeting, Shu Kai, as the representative of the largest shareholder, announced the sale of 30% of Suran Group's shares. Lin Tianba immediately voted against it. During the meeting, Lin Tianba cursed Lin Ran, calling him an unfilial son and insisting that this was a family matter that shouldn't be discussed in a shareholders' meeting. Zhu Kai promptly produced documents proving that Lin Ran had severed ties with Lin Tianba, leaving all the shareholders in shock. The meeting quickly turned into a one-sided affair. Businessmen are profit-driven, and these shareholders were seasoned players in the corporate world. Even though Lin Tianba voted against the sale, no one cared. The rest of the shareholders voted in favor of the sale. In the end, all shareholders except Lin Tianba approved the sale. Lin Ran's shares, valued at 800 million yuan, officially entered the market for bidding, leaving no breathing room for Lin Tianba. Many shareholders were eager to approach Shu Kai, ready to negotiate. If they could acquire Lin Ran's shares, they wouldn't hesitate to oust Lin Tianba from his position as chairman. In the past, the Lin family held 51% of the shares, making it impossible for other shareholders to gain control even if they united. Now that the father and son were at odds, regardless of whether Lin Ran's shares were successfully acquired, as long as a few shareholders banded together, there was a real chance of removing Lin Tianba. Moreover, if someone managed to secure Lin Ran's shares, the situation would become even more favorable. The shareholders had long been fed up with Lin Tianba's domineering ways, and this was a rare opportunity they couldn't afford to miss. None of the shareholders understood why Lin Tianba had fallen out with Lin Ran. A son like Lin Ran was practically a golden goose. If Lin Ran were their son, they would have treated him like a treasure, giving him anything he wanted. But Lin Tianba had managed to ruin what should have been a winning hand. Without his son, what was he? To put it bluntly, even the company belonged to his son. Lin Tianba was only the chairman because of his son's influence. Back when Lin Ran's mother was alive, Lin Tianba had no real say in the company. Lin Tianba's current actions weren't just foolish. They were downright idiotic. After the shareholders' meeting, Shu Kai left the Suran Group, calmly waiting for the inevitable visitors. Sure enough, that very evening, Lin Tianba reached out to Shu Kai, In Shu Kai's law office, Lin Tianba presented his offer. Mr. Shu, I'll take Lin Ran's shares, but 800 million is too much. We're father and son, so a discount is only fair. How about 100 million? That seems reasonable. Su Kai nearly spat out his tea. Although he was well aware of Lin Tianba's character, he had still underestimated the man's audacity. Chairman Lin, you must be joking. Mr. Lin has made it clear that the shares can be sold to you, considering you were once his father. Lin Tianba's eyes lit up with hope. Really? Su Kai nodded. Yes, but the price will be 20% higher than what others pay. That means 1 billion yuan. Lin Tianba almost fell off his chair. What? 1 billion? Is he trying to rob me? Su Kai replied, Mr. Lin said that while others pay 800 million, you must pay 20% more. Lin Tianba took a deep breath. 20% of 800 million is 960 million, not 1 billion. Zhu Kai smiled. I didn't realize Chairman Lin was so good at math, but Mr. Lin said that for you, 20% means 200 million. If you're unhappy with that, you're free to withdraw your bid. Lin Tianba was fuming. If you want 1 billion, just say 1 billion. What's with this nonsense about 20% being 200 million? It's downright insulting. I don't have that kind of money. Even if I emptied my entire fortune, I couldn't come up with that much. Zhu Kai calmly replied, Mr. Lin has already thought of that. You can take out a loan, using your shares in the Suran Group as collateral. Lin Tianba frowned. I'm not eligible, and the other shareholders won't agree. Zhu Kai explained, with Mr. Lin Ran's shares, you'll have 51% of the company. You can use the pre-sale contract to secure the loan. I have a friend at the bank who would be more than happy to facilitate this deal. Lin Tianba remained silent for a long time, too afraid to speak. He was already on the brink of bankruptcy, owing Brother Dao 100 million yuan. If he took out another loan, even if it was approved, would he really be able to repay it? If the company faced even the slightest setback, wouldn't it crush him completely? Zhu Kai pressed on. Chairman Lin, sometimes you have to take a gamble. Surely you don't want to lose control of the Suran Group, do you? Lin Tianba's expression gradually hardened. After considering the company's upcoming projects, he gritted his teeth. Fine, I agree. With that, he signed the pre-sale contract with Zhu Kai, his hand trembling as he did so. These shares should have been his to begin with. Yet now, he had to buy them back with real money, and at a premium no less. Taking out a loan to reclaim the shares meant not just repaying the 1 billion yuan, but also dealing with the hefty interest. That little brat Lin Ran, why couldn't he just transfer the shares unconditionally? As Lin Tianba left the law office, he felt as though he had aged 10 years overnight. The next morning, bank representatives approached Lin Tianba. Using the pre-sale contract, Lin Tianba mortgaged his 51% stake in the Suran Group, and the bank approved a loan of 800 million yuan. Lin Tianba took the bank's approval to Zhu Kai, who insisted that anything less than 1 billion was off the table. Left with no other choice, Lin Tianba called a family meeting at the Lin residence. When Lu Yueme heard the news, she was utterly speechless, and even Lin Jian gasped in disbelief. Lin Tianba explained, There's no other way. But don't worry, our new property development is about to launch, and there's news that the government plans to build a school near it. That alone will increase the property's value by at least 20%. Once the funds come in, we're looking at a minimum of 1 billion yuan in revenue. If I hold 51% of the shares, my dividends will amount to 500 million. So as long as we get through this, even with the interest, we'll still come out ahead. And once the property sales begin, we'll have even more profits. But if we don't acquire the shares, regardless of whether Lin Ran's shares are sold, we'll have to pay out a significant portion of the dividends. Given the current state of our relationship with that unfilial son, there's no way he'll let us keep the money. So we have to buy the shares. After this explanation, Lu Yueme finally understood why Lin Tianba was so determined to acquire Lin Ran's shares. The thought of that little brat, Lin Ran, receiving such a large portion of the dividends made both Liu Yeme and Lin Jian frown. Lin Tianba wasn't lying. The upcoming revenue would indeed reach that amount, making it the Suran Group's largest and most important project to date. Honey, are you sure there's no other way? Can't we try to talk to Xiao Ran and convince him to transfer the shares to us unconditionally? Lin Tianba shook his head. He won't see us now. No way. We have no choice but to pool the money. Lin Jian, but the bank can only give us 800 million. Where are we going to get the remaining 200 million? Lin Tianba took a deep breath. Sell our real estate. Yimei, you should also go back to your family and ask if they can help us out. Lu Yimei frowned, hesitating, but Lin Tianba continued. As long as they're willing to help, no matter how much they give, I'll offer them 20% interest. That's even more lucrative than lending. Lu Yimei, I'll try. But even if my family helps, they won't be able to come up with much. What about the rest? Lin Tianba, we'll sell the real estate. I still have a car I haven't sold yet, and this villa, let's sell it all. We'll move somewhere else temporarily. Once the pre-sale of the property starts, we'll be able to move back soon. Lin Jian, Dad, over the years I've saved up a bit too. It's not much, but it's a few 100,000. I'll give it all to you. Lin Tianba was moved to tears. You're truly my good son. Once we get through this, I'll repay you tenfold, 100-fold. The Suran Group will be yours to inherit. Lin Jian and Lu Yimei's eyes lit up. After so many years, they had finally succeeded. Lin Jian and my brother, he's your son too. Lin Tianba. Don't mention that ungrateful son of mine. If he were still the same as before, I might have let him inherit 1% of the shares, enough to keep him fed and clothed. But now, not a single penny. Lin Jian, thank you, Dad, we're a loving family. Lin Tianba hugged his wife with one arm and his son with the other. Only through storms can we see true feelings. Once this crisis is over, our family bond will be stronger than ever. With Lin Tianba's assurance, both mother and son were overjoyed. Liu Yuemei called Lin Jian aside. Jian, take out that card. This time we must help your father. Lin Jian hesitated. But, Liu Yuemei, no buts. This is the most critical moment. If we step up now, your father will trust us even more. Once this storm passes, you might inherit the company. You could become the chairman. Lin Jian nodded. All right. Liu Yumei went back to her family and explained the situation. The Liu family was shocked. Liu Yimei's mother was furious, scolding her daughter. You can't even handle that little brat Lin Ran. How did things get so bad? Did you not use any of the things I taught you? Liu Yuemei, I did. Lin Ran used to be very obedient. He never showed any signs of trouble before. I don't know why he suddenly changed recently. Mom, it's no use talking about this now. Lin Ran is determined to cut ties with the Lin family. We have no choice but to come up with the money. Liu Yimei's mother was livid. We don't have the money. Liu Yimei's father also looked disappointed, while Liu Richian frowned in silence. Liu Yuemei, however, remained composed and spoke with pride. Lin Tianba said that if you help him this time, he'll give you at least 15% interest. The new property is about to go on pre-sale, and the expected return is over $1 billion. The opportunity is here. If you don't have the money, fine, I won't force you. I've saved up some money over the years, and I'll give it all to Lin Tianba to help him through this crisis. Once I have more, don't come crying to me about being poor. I've secretly helped the family so much over the years. The house you live in, the food you eat, the things you use, all of it came from my help. Even Ruxu's school placement was secured because Lin Tianba donated a dormitory building. From now on, don't come to me for help. Once my son inherits the Suran Group, he won't help you either. With that, Liu Yumei turned to leave. Her parents were stunned. What? Jian is going to inherit the Suran Group? Liu Yumei, what's it to you? Since you're not willing to help us, we'll rely on ourselves. Liu Ritian quickly stopped her. Sister, what are you talking about? When did we say we wouldn't help you and Jian? Her parents also chimed in. Exactly. Why are you so hot-tempered now? We're just worried. 15% interest, right? We'll come up with the money. Liu Ruxue remained silent, lost in thought. The Liu family scrambled together and managed to gather over 3 million, which they handed over to Liu Yuemei. Though Liu Yuemei was inwardly disdainful, she thanked them and left with the family's entire savings. After Liu Yuemei left, Liu Ritian turned to Liu Ruxue. Ruxu, once Lin Ran sells his shares, you must win him over. Make him use that money as a dowry so he'll marry you. $1 billion would be enough to make the Liu family truly wealthy. Liu Ruxue wanted to say something but held back, nodding instead. I understand. For $1 billion, Liu Ruxue had no choice but to pursue Lin Ran again. Liu Ritian sighed. If we had known it would come to this, we should have treated Lin Ran better from the start. Now, the Suren Group shares might have been ours. Liu Ritian's father. It's all Lin Tianba's fault. He never mentioned that Lin Ran had 30% of the shares all these years. Liu Ritian's mother. Ruxue, my dear granddaughter, the future of our family becoming billionaires depends on you. Liu Ruxue sighed. But I feel like Lin Ran doesn't like me anymore. Her grandmother was furious. What nonsense are you talking about? He's not the same Lin Ran anymore. He's about to have $1 billion. You must win him over. I'm not saying this lightly as a woman. You have so many ways to make him fall for you. That little brat Lin Ran, all you need to do is wave your hand and he'll be head over heels for you. Liu Ruxue didn't dare argue. For the sake of love and the money, she had to pursue Lin Ran. She couldn't let someone else take him. Once she made up her mind, Liu Ruxu felt a renewed sense of determination. When Liu Yuemei returned to the Lin family, she handed over 55 million to Lin Tianba. Lin Tianba was shocked. He had no idea the Liu family had so much cash on hand. Liu Yuemei explained that her family had been making investments and had earned quite a bit. Though Lin Tianba was suspicious, he didn't press further. As long as the money was there, how it came didn't matter. Seeing Lin Tianba accept the money, Liu Yuemei and Lin Jian were overjoyed, looking forward to their future. Mother and son had finally made it through. Lin Tianba acted swiftly. The villa was sold the same day, and by the next he'd offloaded all his cars and borrowed from some business associates, finally scraping together 200 million. He then went back to Shukai, transferring the 200 million. The remaining 800 million from the bank went directly to Lin Ran. As it was an equity acquisition loan, the money had to go to Lin Ran, just like how a mortgage goes to the developer when buying a house. There was nothing Lin Tianba could do about it. At last, he acquired 30% of Lin Ran's shares, and with that, everything was settled. Lin Ran was now completely severed from the Lin family. Lin Tianba moved his entire family into a storage room at the company, dismissed all the maids and servants, and lost every luxury cars, mansions, all gone. His debts, including the 100 million owed to brother Dao, now totaled nearly $1 billion. In exchange, he held 51% of the company's shares. Though life was tough now, the entire Lin family was oddly harmonious, because they now represented the Suren Group. This joy far outweighed their temporary downfall. The Suren Group was named after Lin Ran's mother's surname and Lin Ran's own name. If not for Lin Tianba's fear that rebranding would hurt the sales of their new real estate projects, he would have renamed the company immediately. Another day passed. The Lin family, now back to their usual routines, busied themselves with their own affairs. Lin Ran, meanwhile, received the full $1 billion. Without hesitation, he established a real estate company, though for now it was just an empty shell. Next, he would ensure the Lin family's utter ruin. Lin Ran returned to school today. With Luo Yao absent, classes were the only way to stave off boredom. There was nowhere else for him to go, and the company didn't need him yet. After class, as he headed back to the manor, he ran into Lin Jian. Lin Jian was practically glowing with confidence, basking in his newfound triumph. Wu Zhishang had long known about the Lin family's disownment of Lin Ran. The more he learned about their treatment of his friend, the more furious he became on his behalf. So Wu Zhishang had no patience for Lin Jian and outright despised the Lin family. He'd once thought Lin Ran was merely unwelcome at home. Only recently had he realized it was outright abuse, cold violence, and psychological manipulation. Lin ran. A good dog doesn't block the path. Wu Zhishang, a good pig doesn't stir trouble. Lin Jian, brother, what's wrong? Why talk to me like this? I'm your brother. Lin Ran scoffed. Then go tell the whole school I'm your brother. And while you're at it, explain how the Lin family treated me. Lin Jian didn't dare. Everyone knew him as the young master of the Lin family. Admitting Lin Ran was his brother would be a slap to his own face. More importantly, how could he explain that he lived in luxury, playing the role of a wealthy heir, while his brother struggled to survive on part-time jobs? Where would the Lin family's dignity be then? Brother, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have called you brother at school or gotten in your way, but Dad misses you. He wants you to come home sometime. If you'd just kneel, kowtow, apologize to Dad, and return the money from selling your shares, he'd definitely forgive you. Again, Lin ran. Say one more word like that, and I'll beat you until you see stars night and day. Lin Jian took a step back in fear, but his eyes gleamed with calculation. Go ahead, hit me. Let the school deal with you. I'm sorry, brother, but what you did at the school gate on the first day, that disgrace to our family, made Dad furious. He asked me to find out who that woman was. If possible, I'd like to visit her on Dad's behalf and demand justice for you. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. In his past life, Lin Jian had once caught a glimpse of Luo Yao and immediately wanted to seek her out. Back then, Lin Ran had stopped him to protect his little brother. But now it seemed something was off. Did this bastard have feelings for Luo Yao? That would make things very interesting. Should he arrange a meeting? Let Luo Yao teach Lin Jian a lesson he'd never forget. No, he couldn't let his wife suffer that disgust. Damn it. In his past life, he'd actually begged Luo Yao to spare his family, even agreeing to those humiliating conditions she'd demanded. Ugh, what a fool he'd been. Lin ran. Lin Jian, drop the act. My business is none of yours. Lin Jian, but we're family. We share the same father. I'm your blood brother. Lin ran. Oh, then I won't hold back. Lin Jian thought Lin Ran had relented, his face lighting up until Lin Ran's fist connected. Didn't I say I'd beat you senseless if you called us family? Wu Zhishang didn't hesitate to join in, turning it into a two-man beating. The commotion drew the attention of nearby classmates. None had heard their conversation, leaving them utterly confused. Wu Zhishang shouted, Lin Jian from the arts department came to pick a fight. He called all of us finance majors trash. Get him. The lecture hall instantly became a battlefield of flying kicks, leaving Lin Jian unconscious. Afterward, the students offered to share the blame, but Lin Ran refused. He wasn't ready to air the family's dirty laundry. Not yet. He'd strike Lin Jian down at the height of his glory, and that moment wasn't far off. Lin Tianba rushed to the school after receiving the call, Liu Yume in tow. How dare anyone lay a hand on his son? 10 minutes earlier, Luo Yao had gotten a call too. Wife, I got into a fight. Are you hurt? Luo Yao tensed instantly. She might have hurt Lin Ran before, but no one else was allowed to touch him. Lin Ran, my hand hurts a little. Can you help me handle it? The school wants to call my parents, but you're all I have. Those words, you're all I have, pierced Luo Yao's heart. I'll be there, she said. Soon, Luo Yao arrived at the principal's office. The incident wasn't minor. A group beating was serious. The moment she entered, Principal Tang nearly leapt out of his chair. Good heavens, President Luo, you came personally? Principal Tang, how much scholarship funding does Luo Corporation provide annually? How many campus buildings did we construct? How many research teams did we sponsor? Principal Tang was baffled, but the fury on Luo Yao's face sent cold sweat down his back. This was not someone to cross. Even the Education Bureau director would grovel before her. President Luo, if I've made any mistakes, I'll apologize on behalf of the entire staff. Luo Yao's voice dripped venom. After all I've done, this is how you let people bully my husband in your school. Principal Tang nearly jumped 3 feet in the air, quite a feat for his 60-year-old bones. What What did you just say? Luo Yao was seething. My husband was beaten up at your school. If he's injured, consider this institution shut down. Principal Tang finally confirmed he hadn't misheard and nervously asked, when did your husband come to our school? Luo Yao slammed the table. He's already a student here. Principal Tang was dumbfounded. After 60 years of life, the world had finally twisted into something he couldn't comprehend. Then where is your husband now? Luo Yao glared. The disciplinary office. If you dare give him trouble, I won't hesitate to replace you as principal. Principal Tang immediately backpedaled. Of course not. Let's go handle this right away. In the disciplinary office, the director was rubbing his temples as he looked between Lin Ran and Lin Jian. Lin Ran was a star student, well-liked and respected on campus. Lin Jian, on the other hand, was the young master of the Suran group, someone the director couldn't afford to offend. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Just then a commotion erupted outside. Where's that little bastard? How dare he lay a hand on Jian? I'll whip him to death. Calm down, dear. Ran couldn't have meant it. If he's willing to kneel and apologize, go easy on him. The words arrived before the people, and Lin Ran made a gagging face. The office door was kicked open, revealing Lin Tianba's stern expression and Liu Yumei's look of bitter disappointment. The moment they entered, their eyes landed on Lin Ran, who was smirking. Liu Yumei frowned. Ran, where's your brother? No matter what, you shouldn't have hit him. It's my fault as a mother. I failed to raise you both properly. Lin Ran scoffed. Shut it. If murder weren't illegal, you'd have been dead by Chapter 7. Liu Yumei's face twisted with hurt. But then she spotted Lin Jian, his face swollen like a pig's, and Lin Ran standing nearby, grinning. With a gasp, she rushed to Lin Jian's side, cradling his face. My baby. What happened to you? Ah, the wonders of maternal instinct. Even battered beyond recognition, she still knew him at a glance. Lin Ran had to admit, though, Lin Jian had stamina. Most people would have been in a hospital by now, yet here he was, wobbling on his feet to tattle. Lin Jian swayed unsteadily, tears streaming. Mum, it's my fault, don't blame brother. Liu Yumei was livid. No one had ever dared to hurt her precious son like this. She glared at Lin Ran and spat. You little bastard. You hit Jian? Lin Ran grinned. Now that's more like it. Drop the act, homewrecker. If you want to curse, just curse. You, fine. Kneel and apologize to your brother, and I'll consider convincing your father to let you move back home. You are still my son, after all. The director's jaw dropped. So this was a family matter? How had no one known Lin Jian and Lin Ran were related? And if Lin Ran was part of the Lin family, why was he always working odd jobs? Lin Tianba's heart ached for Lin Jian, but he kept his fury in check. Lin Ran, if you return the money from your shares, I'll graciously allow you to kneel and beg for your place as my son again. Absolutely unhinged. Lin Ran finally felt his sanity crack. What kind of delusional crap are you spouting? Who the hell do you think you are? Should I dig out the legal severance agreement? It was signed with a lawyer present. Lin Tianba's face darkened. Fine. Since you're ungrateful, I'll enforce some family discipline. He unbuckled his belt. The director snapped. Sir, control yourself. Assault is a crime. Liu Yumei waved a hand. Teacher, Ran is our son. His father disciplining him is hardly assault. No? The director's nostrils flared. Lin Ran is your son? Lin Tianba and Liu Yumei, yes. Lin Ran, sir? I'm not theirs. Protect me. The director nodded firmly. Don't worry. No one will lay a finger on you while I'm here. He turned on Lin Tianba, furious. Until the investigation concludes, regardless of Lin Ran's guilt, you will not touch him. You'll have to step over my corpse first. Lin Tianba sneered. Shut your mouth. Do you even know who I am? That faculty dorm you live in? I funded it. The director froze, then clenched his fists. Lin Tianba smirked, raising his belt. Lin Ran's voice turned icy. Touch me, and I'll kill you. You little. Today you'll learn what happens when you disrespect your father. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes, ready to strike back. He wouldn't give Lin Tianba a chance to counter. One hit, brutal and decisive. If things escalated, Luo Yao would handle the fallout. But even without her, he had plenty of ways to ruin Lin Tianba later. Just as he braced to attack, a voice thundered through the room. Try it. A woman strode in, radiating authority, with Principal Tang trailing behind. The director exhaled in relief. Principal, thank goodness. Principal Tang nodded. Lin Tianba's eyes bulged when he saw Luo Yao. He scrambled forward, fawning. Ah, CEO Luo. I'm Lin Tianba of the Suran Group. Get lost. Lin Tianba recoiled, retreating like a scolded dog. Luo Yao approached Lin Ran, inspecting him carefully. She was worried his recent injuries had reopened. Lin Ran grinned, ruffling her hair. Relax, it's nothing. The casual gesture made Principal Tang's eyes nearly pop out. This was the husband Luo Yao had mentioned. The teachers gaped. They didn't recognize Luo Yao. But if even the principal deferred to her, her status was obvious. Lin Tianba's jaw hit the floor. Lin Jian, however, glared venomously until he got a proper look at Luo Yao. Instantly, he straightened up, oozing faux charm despite his battered face. The malice vanished, replaced by bashfulness. Hey, hello, I'm Lin Jian. Luo Yao didn't spare him a glance. Lin Jian, wasn't this the student admitted through connections? Expel him. If it had been before, Luo Yao wouldn't have made this decision because she hadn't known just how much Lin Ran cared about the Lin family. But now, Luo Yao had realized that Lin Ran truly didn't seem to care about them at all. There wasn't even a hint of pretense in his indifference, so she decided to be ruthless with the Lin family. Lin Jian took a step back, disbelief written all over his face. He had already learned the identity of the woman before him through Lin Tianba's description. Miss Luo, why? Luo Yao lifted her high heel and kicked out. The already unsteady Lin Jian collapsed to the ground. Do you even deserve to speak to me? Lin Ran sighed. Truthfully, he hadn't wanted Luo Yao to see the Lin family. He could stomach their nonsense himself, but he refused to let his wife suffer it. But today, there had been no choice. After all, Lin Jian had been practically begging for a beating. Lu Yumei exploded instantly. Who the hell are you? How dare you hit my son? You wretched woman, you've messed with the wrong family. I'll ruin you. I'll make sure you go bankrupt. Lin Ran nearly choked. What kind of delusional nonsense was this? Make Luo Yao go bankrupt. Are you out of your mind, or am I? Even Lin Tianba was stunned. He hadn't expected his wife to be this reckless. He hurriedly tried to smooth things over. President Luo, she doesn't understand how things work, please. Luo Yao shot him a frosty glare. Do you deserve to speak to me? So, the Lin family, you're the ones who've been bullying my A-Ran all this time. Lin Tianba felt as if he'd been plunged into an icy abyss, his entire body turning cold. Her A-Ran, President Luo, may I ask, what exactly is your relationship with Lin Ran, this son of mine? Luo Yao sneered. Your son? How shameless can you be? Then, turning to Lin Ran with sudden tenderness, she asked, Husband, how do you want to punish this old bastard? Husband? Everyone froze, including Lin Ran, who was utterly shocked. He hadn't expected Luo Yao to just announce it like that, so she didn't mind making their relationship public. He'd been wrong all along. Seeing Luo Yao's furious expression, Lin Ran worried she might lose control right then and there. He stepped forward and wrapped an arm around her shoulders. It's fine, I'll handle this. Lin Jian's eyes burned with jealousy, quickly morphing into pure hatred at the sight of their closeness. Lin Ran turned to Lin Tianba. Chairman Lin, I won't bother dredging up the past. Today your son brought this on himself. He had it coming. If you want revenge, feel free to try. Then, glancing back at Luo Yao, he added, Yao, let's skip the whole getting him expelled thing. Yeah, he's a piece of work, but everyone deserves a second chance, right? Luo Yao frowned. Are you sure? In truth, she wanted to have them all locked up, thrown in a cell and left to rot. Lin Ran nodded, gazing at her with deep affection. Lin ran internally. Let me reiterate, being called husband is a state of mind. Luo Yao met his eyes and suddenly felt a wave of overwhelming love. Rising onto her toes, she kissed him right then and there, completely ignoring everyone else. The sight left every onlooker gaping. When the kiss ended, she whispered, "I'll listen to Aran." She then turned to Principal Tang. "Remember this, if anyone at this school dares to bully Aran again, I'll have the whole place torn down." Principal Tang nodded frantically, only now realizing just how influential Lin Ran's connections were. Luo Yao led Lin Ran away, and not a single member of the Lin family dared to protest. Only after they'd left did Liu Yimei snap out of it. "Husband, why did you just let them go? Zhao Jian got beaten for nothing." Lin Tianba gave her a long, hard look. "You foolish woman, the Lin family is doomed because of you. Do you even know who that woman was? Forget it. We'll talk later. Let's just go home now." Grumbling and fuming, Liu Yuemei followed Lin Tianba out, with Lin Jian trailing behind. Only then did the Dean of Instruction dare to ask, "Principal Tang, who was that woman who just took Lin Ran away?" Principal Tang, still reeling, replied Luo Yao. The dean's eyes widened. "Who? Which Luo Yao?" The principal gave him a pointed look. "The one you're thinking of? The Forbes-ranked #1 who's never shown her face. The same Luo Yao who funds our school's scholarship program." Oh God, the dean's legs gave out, and he collapsed on the spot. Principal Tang warned, "Keep this to yourself. If word gets out, no one can save you." The dean nodded like a frantic woodpecker. Don't worry, I wouldn't dare." Lin Ran and Luo Yao arrived at the parking lot. The moment they got into the car, Luo Yao ruffled Lin Ran's hair playfully. Truthfully, Luo Yao could have easily delegated this matter to someone else, but she didn't want to. Lin Ran's affairs were hers to handle personally. "Aran, I'm so happy you've cut ties with the Lin family. From now on, you belong to me." "Luo Yao." Lin Ran smiled. "I've always been yours, didn't you know?" Luo Yao smirked. "Well, now I want to be yours." Lin Ran stepped out of the car, his hair slightly disheveled, as the luxury vehicle drove off. Passers-by stared in bewilderment. Had Lin Ran really been claimed like some kind of trophy? Who on earth had the power to turn the school heartthrob into their personal property? The campus heartthrob was supposed to belong to everyone. Ignoring the whispers, Lin Ran walked away from the parking lot, realizing he'd grown a thicker skin. When he arrived at the company, Wu Zhishang was already there. Freshman orientation would end in 3 days, and the welcome party would follow immediately after. Right now, the office still seemed empty, but soon it would be flooded with new faces and fresh energy. The paperwork for the real estate company was still being processed, which would take a few more days. Once everything was finalized, Lin Ran planned to invest the 10 billion he'd just acquired into launching a new project. To his surprise, Wu Zhishang's girlfriend, Zhao Miao Miao, was also in the office. Lin Ran froze. In his past life, this very Zhao Miao Miao had betrayed Wu Zhishang when he needed support the most. Lin Ran had never liked Zhao Miao Miao. She had a male best friend, and because of him, Wu Zhishang would suffer greatly in the future. In the past, Lin Ran would have stayed out of it. Bros don't interfere in relationships, right? But now, knowing exactly how this would play out, he had to make sure Wu Zhishang saw her for who she really was. Still, he wouldn't confront Wu Zhishang directly. That wouldn't be right. Instead, he'd find a way to expose Zhao Miao Miao himself. Zhao Miao Miao noticed Lin Ran and smiled. She had a favorable impression of him, mostly because he was good-looking. "Lin Ran, hey." Lin Ran forced a smile. "Heh, long time no see." Wu Zhishang grinned. "Lin, it's the weekend tomorrow. My girlfriend's here to hang out. Want to grab dinner with us?" Lin Ran waved him off. "Nah, I'll leave you two to your date." But Zhao Miao Miao chimed in. "Come on, we're all friends. Besides, I'll invite my male bestie too. It'll be fun, we can all get to know each other." Lin Ran immediately perked up with interest. Great. Half an hour later, led by Zhao Miao Miao, the group arrived at a high-end Western restaurant. The four of them sat in a private room chatting. Wu Zhishang quietly told Lin Ran that he hadn't mentioned their business venture. He'd only said he was interning at the company. When Zhao Miao Miao first visited the office, she'd complained endlessly, saying the place was empty and clearly not a proper company. Wu Zhishang didn't argue. Lin Ran was mildly satisfied with Wu Zhishang's discretion. At least this guy had some sense. When the server brought the menu, everyone was shocked except Zhao Miao Miao, who remained perfectly composed. Wu Zhishang handed the menu to her, and she pointed at a picture of premium steak. "We'll take 4 of these." Wu Zhishang glanced at the price. 150 yen. Not bad. The server nodded. "Very well, we'll prepare them right away." Soon the server returned with a cart carrying a beautifully marbled cut of beef. "This is premium New Zealand beef. How much would you like?" Zhao Miao Miao gestured elegantly, and the server sliced a portion about 2 fingers wide. Her male best friend mimicked the gesture, while Wu Zhishang frowned, sensing something was off. Lin Ran, however, grinned and motioned a palm-sized portion. "Give us this much each." After slicing, the server placed the steaks on an electronic scale. 4 steaks total 1,000 grams at 150,000 yen. "How would you like them cooked?" Wu Zhishang froze, but Lin Ran simply kept smiling. Zhao Miao Miao's heart skipped a beat. She'd only looked at the picture, not the price. Wu Zhishang had seen it, but he'd missed the fine print, 150 yen per gram. With a pitiful gaze, Zhao Miao Miao looked at Wu Zhishang. "You're not going to fuss over the money, are you?" Wu Zhishang forced a smile but said nothing. This wasn't about being stingy. It was about whether he even had that kind of money. "Your preferred doneness, please." Lin Ran. "Medium well." Following his lead, Zhao Miao Miao said, "Medium rare for me." Male best friend. "Same here." Wu Zhishang sighed. "Well done." Looks like he'd have to borrow from Lin Ran later. At the mention of "well done," Zhao Miao Miao and her male best friend smirked in disdain. Male best friend. "Miao Miao, your boyfriend's hilarious. He'd be better off eating stewed beef. What a waste of good steak." Wu Zhishang held his tongue after all. This guy was Zhao Miao Miao's childhood friend and confidant. But Zhao Miao Miao didn't defend him, only whispering, "Don't say that. He's just not used to Western food. It's normal." Male best friend sighed dramatically. "Ugh, absolute sacrilege." Lin Ran couldn't take it anymore. "Oh, so you think you're superior because of how you eat steak? Why stop at medium rare? Why not just bite a cow's ass in a pasture?" Male best friend scowled. "Who the hell are you? Mind your own business." Lin Ran. "And who are you spouting nonsense? You're acting like a damn cartoon villain." Zhao Miao Miao hurriedly intervened. "All right, enough. It's just steak. Who cares how it's eaten? We're all friends here. No fighting." Lin Ran. "Fighting. He's not worth it." The male best friend shot up. "Who the hell do you think you are?" Lin Ran jabbed a finger at him. "Watch the way you talk. Quit waving your prissy little fingers around like some court eunuch, and wipe the spit off your chin." Wu Zhishang and Zhao Miao Miao scrambled to mediate before the male best friend grudgingly sat back down. "Miao Miao, I'm leaving. Enjoy your meal." Zhao Miao Miao grabbed his hand, pleading until he reluctantly stayed. Lin Ran frowned at their hand-holding, but stayed silent. Wu Zhishang's expression darkened. "Zhao Miao Miao, this is my best friend. I just wanted you all to meet. Can we all just drop it?" The steaks arrived, and everyone ate. No sense wasting such expensive cuts. During the meal, Lin Ran learned the male best friend's name, Lev Jian. When the bill came, Wu Zhishang shot Lin Ran a desperate look, who responded with a meaningful glance. "Wu Zhishang, dinner's over. Lend me 150,000 yen. Lin Ran. "I ate too, so I'll cover mine. I'll even cover yours. But that clown over there, he's on his own. Split it with them." Wu Zhisheng had no choice. "Let's split the bill. I'll pay for Miao Miao and myself. Lin Ran and Levi Jian can cover their own. LV Jian exploded. Miao Miao, is this your boyfriend? He won't even pay for your best friend's meal. If he's this cheap now, how's he ever gonna treat you right? Zhao Miao Miao turned on Wu Zhishang too. How could you be so petty? You won't even cover dinner? Wu Zhishang, you're my girlfriend. Of course I'll pay for you. But Liao Vijian, we just met. Why should I? And Lin Ran's paying for himself too. LV sneered. Face it, you're broke. Mio Meo, guys like him will never make you happy. Lin Ran slammed his phone on the table. Oh, we're broke then. Why don't you pay, Mr. Big Spender? LV faltered but fired back. Why the hell would I pay for you? You're both losers. Fine, I'll cover my share. 100 grams max, so 15,000 yen. He pulled out his phone, and the server quickly scanned the payment. He'd been watching closely, worried about a dine and dash. LV smirked. Your turn, cheapskates. Wu Zhishang frowned. Actually, it should be $37,500 per person. LV panicked and started blustering. If you can't afford it, just say so. Wu Zhishang's eyes darted to Lin Ran. What now? Lin Ran. Leave it to me. With a grin, Lin Ran slapped a black card onto the table. Luo Yao's card. These days, he spent her money freely because it made her happy. Server, charge 1 million yen to this. Remember, only me and my friends can use this balance. No one else. LVGN laughed. Yeah, right. Like you've got 1 million. The server swiped the card, and the payment went through instantly. Even Zhao Miao Miao stared at Lin Ran in shock. Since when was he this rich? Why didn't Wu Zhishang tell me? Lin Ran smirked. Your turn, bro. I loaded the account, but I'm not covering your tab. LVGN's face burned. Miao Miao, I'm out. I can't stand these pretentious jerks. With that, he stormed off. Lin Ran didn't even blink. Instead, it was Zhao Miao Miao who glanced at Wu Zhishang, then at the retreating figure of Liv Jian, hesitated for a moment, and finally chased after him. I'll go check on him. He has depression, and his emotions are unstable. I'll be back soon. With that, she dashed off, leaving Wu Zhishang with a troubled frown. Lin Ran pondered silently. Depression? A convenient excuse. Classic. Lin Ran gently patted Wu Zhishang's shoulder and said, I'm heading off first. My wife will be getting impatient soon. As for you, Wu Zhishang sighed. Brother Lin, go ahead. I'll wait a bit longer. I'll drop by to visit sister-in-law when I get the chance. And don't worry, I'll pay you back for the meal just now. Lin Ran thought for a moment and nodded. It was only right for his best friend to meet her. Lin Ran, no rush. If you want to order more, go ahead. I've got the card covered. With that, he transferred 1 million directly to Wu Zhishang. Consider this an advance on your salary. Pay me back whenever your sales performance covers it. Why didn't he just gift the money? Because even brothers should settle accounts clearly. Lin Ran had noticed Wu Zhishang's financial struggles, something he'd overlooked before. Knowing Lin Ran had just come into 1 billion, Wu Zhishang didn't refuse, only insisting he'd repay it. After leaving the restaurant, Lin Ran made a call. Within 3 minutes, Wang Bao arrived to pick him up. When they reached the entrance of Luo Corporation, Lin Ran called again. Soon, Luo Yao emerged and immediately threw herself into his arms as they drove home together. Back at the estate, Lin Ran changed his bandages but didn't rewrap them. He no longer thought they were necessary. Truth be told, the estate's private doctor was exceptional. An ordinary person would have needed at least another week to heal. While Lin Ran and Luo Yao were wrapped up in each other at the estate, Wu Zhishang waited endlessly for Zhao Miao Miao, unable to reach her by phone until he saw her social media update. Photo, Lelvi Jian with his arm around Zhao Miao Miao, who gazed at him tenderly. Caption, he was feeling down. So as his bestie, of course, I had to keep him company till he forgot his troubles. Seeing this, Wu Zhishang felt as if he'd been plunged into an icy abyss. He didn't know what to say. He kept calling and messaging Zhao Miao Miao, but all went unanswered. It wasn't until past 1 a.m. that Zhao Miao Miao finally replied. Zhao Miao Miao, babe, Liv Jian was feeling low, so I stayed with him to cheer him up. My phone was on silent, sorry. Wu Jishang's hand trembled as he typed. Do you have any idea how long I waited? And don't you think you're way too close with Liv Jian? But after a long pause, he deleted every word and instead sent. Got it. Where are you now? Zhao Miao Miao, at a hotel with Liv Jian. He has depression. I was worried he might do something drastic. Wu Zhishang, a hotel? Send me the address. I'm coming to get you. After some back and forth, Zhao Miao Miao reluctantly sent her location, then went silent again. Wu Zhishang, seething, rushed to the hotel, only for Zhao Miao Miao to claim she'd already gone home, even sending a photo as proof. Zhao Miao Miao, babe, we should trust each other more. Liv Jian and I really are just best friends. Wu Zhishang suppressed his fury before replying. Get some rest. Good night. He took a deep breath, craving a cigarette. But the nearby shops had long closed. With a sigh, he left. Up in the hotel, LV Jian and Zhao Miao Miao watched his retreating figure from the window. Little Miao, your boyfriend's way too possessive. Seems like it'll be hard to meet up from now on. Maybe I shouldn't interfere anymore. Zhao Miao Miao immediately stroked Liv Jian's head. Don't say that. We're besties. We can see each other whenever. Moved to tears. Liv Jian buried his face in her embrace, sobbing as she comforted him for a long, long time. No major drama for the protagonists, just a light jab at the side characters. Don't worry, nothing too heavy. As Wu Zhishang returned to campus, Liu Ruxue was dealing with her own troubles. Liu Ruxue usually stayed in the dorms, but tonight she was in a foul mood, all because of Lin Ran. To numb herself, she dragged Huo Haney to a nightclub near campus, drinking until she was utterly wasted, slurring things like, I need Lin Ran back, I've fallen for him, and why did he change so much? Staggering out, they were stopped. They hadn't paid the tab. Liu Ruxue and Huo Haney exchanged glances. Liu Ruxue, Nini, I'm broke. You cover it? Huo Haney, but I don't have enough in my WeChat wallet either. Awkward silence. The server signaled, and a few bouncers closed in. Normally, nightclubs made patrons pay up front. But Liu Ruxu was a regular until tonight, when she couldn't pay. Too drunk to think straight, she fumbled for her phone and dialed. Lin Ran's number. The call didn't go through. Hearing the rejection, Liu Ruxui froze, staring at her screen as memories flooded back. She crumpled to the ground, crying. Huo Haney frowned. Ruxue, try someone else. Sniffling, Liu Ruxu called Lin Jian, who, upon hearing she'd racked up a 10,000+ tab while drunk, refused outright. Ruxu, 10,000 isn't much, but you know my family's situation. All my money's gone to my dad. I really can't help. Lin Jian hung up. Liu Ruxue was stunned. Back then, no matter how much she spent, Lin Ran always covered it. Now just 10,000, and Lin Jian couldn't be bothered. The contrast couldn't be clearer. In the end, she had no choice but to call one of her recent admirers, a hopeless simp from the foreign languages department. Within 10 minutes, he arrived on a shared bike, handing over 3,000+ scraped together from his dormmates and his entire semester's living expenses to settle her bill. Liu Ruxue, thanks. I'll pay you back. Then she and Hoe Haney walked off. When the simp offered to escort them, Liu Ruxue glared. I only borrowed money from you. That doesn't mean you get to follow me around. Panicked, the simp stammered. I just wanted to make sure you got back safe. 2 girls out this late. Huo Haney sneered. We don't need your help. Go home. Defeated, the simp pedaled away. Since campus was close, the 2 girls staggered back on foot, only to be cornered by 2 thugs. One with a face like a bulldog, the other a sneering blonde. Even drunk, Liu Ruxue felt a chill. Huo Haney was terrified. Now they regretted sending their human shield away. The blonde smirked. Miss Liu, when exactly do you plan to pay back what you owe our boss? Liu Ruxue huddled in the corner, stammering. I don't have that much money. Please give me a few more days, big brothers. My boyfriend has money. I'll get him to pay you. That debt was originally owed to him anyway. The yellow-haired man suddenly raised his hand, making Liu Ruxui scream in terror before he lowered it again. You've got 3 more days. If you don't pay up by then, I'll have to take action. And don't even think about doubting my word. Unless you want your family, your school, and all your classmates knowing about your debt, you'd better come up with 1.1 million ASAP. Liu Ruxue's eyes widened. Wasn't it just 1 million? Huo Haney crouched nearby, silent the whole time. The yellow-haired man smirked. That was before. Now it's 1.1 million. And if you don't pay in 3 days, the interest increases by 10,000 every day. That's the rule. Mustering a shred of courage, Liu Ruxue retorted, Aren't you afraid I'll call the police? Slap. The yellow-haired man struck her across the face, drawing blood from her lip. Go ahead and try. Sure, you'd only have to pay the principal if the cops get involved, but you'll regret the consequences. Terrified into silence, Liu Ruxu could only nod meekly. She didn't dare gamble. She was too afraid. 1.1 million. If it were before, it might have been manageable. But now, even if the Liu and Lin families pooled everything, they couldn't scrape together 1 million. And just when things couldn't get worse, Lin Ran had transferred the debt to her, clearly setting her up. Once the thugs left, Huo Haini helped Liu Ruxue up. Ruxu, you've got to find a way to pay. Otherwise, they won't let this go. Mostly sober now. Liu Ruxue blinked back tears. But how? My cousin's family borrowed heavily to acquire shares, and even my family's funds are tied up. It'll take time before we get any back. Besides, I can't bring myself to tell them. Huo Haini said, I have an idea. Liu Ruxue's eyes lit up. What? Go to Lin Ran. He definitely has money. Otherwise, he wouldn't be driving such an expensive car. Liu Ruxue frowned. But didn't you say he doesn't care about me anymore? Huo Haney shook her head. Not necessarily. I've been thinking, and something feels off. Maybe Lin Ran transferred the debt to force you to beg him. He's still angry. Why else would he pressure you when your family's struggling? It's worth a shot. Well, she spins it however she wants. After a long silence, hope flickered back into Liu Ruxu's eyes. She nodded firmly. You're right. I'll try. I'll win Lin Ran back. He's just upset. The freshman welcome party is the day after tomorrow. I'll confess my feelings in front of the whole school and prove my determination to him. How Ho Haini was stunned. She hadn't expected Liu Ruxue to go this far. But your performance slot was cancelled. Liu Ruxui smirked. I'll find a way. Then good luck. For the longest time, Liu Ruxue had believed Lin Ran would never truly demand repayment. But these past few days had proven her wrong. He would push her to the brink. The next day, Principal Tang, acting on a whim, called Luo Corporation. 10 minutes later, Liu Meng, Luo Yao's assistant, returned the message. President Luo has accepted your invitation. She will appear at tomorrow's event to deliver a 5-minute motivational speech for the freshmen. Principal Tang nearly danced a cha-cha on the spot, bursting with excitement. Luo Yao, who was she? Most people rarely even caught a glimpse of her, let alone secured her presence at a university welcome party. This was a huge coup. But Principal Tang knew the truth. It wasn't his influence that had swayed her. It was that man. The thought only deepened his admiration for Lin Ran, elevating him in his mind to near equal footing. Soon the school announced, a Forbes-listed heavyweight will speak at the welcome party. All students are invited. The news electrified the campus, especially the seniors. For soon-to-be graduates, seeing and hearing a business titan in person was invaluable. Principal Tang also informed Lin Ran that he'd speak backstage at the freshman event. Lin Ran accepted with a grateful smile. Another day passed. The 14-day military training for freshmen finally ended, and the welcome party arrived. At 6 p.m., the massive open-air stage on the sports field, lavishly decorated despite its simplicity, was packed. Under the crowd's gaze, Principal Tang took the stage, launching into a 10-minute speech filled with encouragement for both new and returning students. Then, the show began. The senior class reps kicked things off with an opening act, followed by a dazzling array of performances. Thanks to the school's generous budget, the production rivaled professional stages. Soon, it was the freshmen's turn. A delicate but determined girl stepped up, Zhang Xiaonuan, the newly elected campus belle, singing an original song with surprising vigor. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang exchanged surprised glances. Who knew Zhang Xiaonuan, coming from such a background, could be so talented? As the event neared its end, Lin Ran finally took the stage, not to perform, but to recruit on behalf of his company, a privilege arranged by the school. The moment he appeared, students, especially the girls, erupted. Wow, he's so handsome. Is this our campus heartthrob? Lin Ran, I love you. Ditch Lu Ruxue, come to me instead. Did he just say he's inviting us to join his venture? Did I hear that right? Yeah. Sounds like he founded a media company? No way. That's insane. I still need my internship certification. Can I sign up? Wu Zhishang assisted with the pitch. After 5 minutes of highlights, Lin Ran wrapped up. Warm Yao Media and Warm Yao Real Estate may be new, but as the PPT shows, our prospects are bright. We welcome all of you to join us. For interviews, contact my good friend Wu Zhishang. Thank you. Amid thunderous applause, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang exited. Now they'd wait for the results. This campus exposure would at least solve their staffing shortage. As for quality, that was Wu Zhishang's job, to sift through the applicants like panning for gold. After Lin Ran left, instead of moving on, the host yielded the stage once more to Principal Tang. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's event is nearing its conclusion, but we've prepared one final highlight for you all. Luo Yao, the CEO of Luo Corporation and the generous donor behind our university's high-value scholarships, will now deliver an inspiring speech. I hope everyone listens attentively and strives to become someone who contributes meaningfully to society and our nation. Everyone's eyes widened in shock. They knew an important figure was attending, but no one expected someone of this caliber. Few had seen Luo Yao in person, but her name was universally recognized, except perhaps by narrow-minded individuals like Liu Yomei. She was the heiress of the world's top financial conglomerate and the helm of Luo Corporation, the #1 enterprise globally. Luo Corporation spanned industries like healthcare, real estate, biotechnology, high-tech, and manufacturing, each division ranking among the Fortune 500. No one knew the exact extent of Luo Corporation's assets, but its estimated market value undeniably held the top spot. In fact, just the previous year's tax filings alone had catapulted her to first place on Forbes' list of mysterious billionaires. Under the stunned gazes of the crowd, Luo Yao stepped onto the stage. She wore a striking crimson gown, adorned with the eternal love necklace, her every movement exuding elegance. Luo Yao is this young? Good heavens, she's breathtaking. What kind of celestial beauty is this? Big sister is stunning, but I'm unworthy of her love. Look at her gaze. If there weren't so many of us here, I'd think I'd died and gone to heaven. Is this the most enigmatic billionaire? What kind of luck do I have today, seeing the heiress of the top financial dynasty at our school? Her eyes are so sharp. I love it. I want her to be my husband. The former Luo family head, Patriarch Luo Tiansheng, was quite famous. But since Luo Yao took over, the rest of the Luo family has faded into obscurity. It's clear her position in the family is unshakable, undoubtedly backed by the old patriarch. Luo Yao's father was once considered a national heartthrob in our mother's generation. Back then, Luo Corporation didn't wield the terrifying influence it does now. It was Luo Yao who single-handedly propelled it to its current peak. Amid the buzzing whispers, Luo Yao swept a cold gaze across the room. Silence fell instantly. Only when her eyes landed on one particular person did a flicker of warmth appear. Everyone, on behalf of Luo Corporation, I'll keep my remarks brief. First, I'm not particularly optimistic about your futures. I know many of you might resent that, but let me be clear. Your decade of hard work to get here proves your diligence, Yet it doesn't mean you surpass others. 10 years of struggle can rarely overtake 3 generations of accumulated wealth. The room fell deathly quiet. Even Principal Tang broke into a cold sweat. He had no idea what Luo Yao would say, as she had arrived mere minutes before. No one dared refute her words at most. A few prideful students wore expressions of disagreement. However, exceptions exist. At this university, your effort truly can change your life. To motivate you to push further, we've prepared the highest value scholarships in the country. If you have the ability, you can claim them, even surpassing those who once stood above you. Today, I'm here for one purpose: to add 100 million Chinese yuan to Capital University's scholarship fund this year. I believe this is the most practical and effective form of motivation. Strive hard, everyone. I hope those who earn these scholarships never lose sight of their original intention. Ask yourselves, why do you study? Why attend university? If one day you succeed, contribute to our nation, but never forget those who love you most. Thunderous applause erupted. Principal Tang was moved to tears. 100 million in funding had landed in their laps so effortlessly it felt like robbery. The students buzzed with excitement. Those admitted to Capital University were no fools. They were already mentally rolling up their sleeves, ready to fight for their dreams. Luo Yao's motivational tactic was undeniably effective. Then, her voice echoed across the hall once more. Finally, a warning to some: keep your eyes open. Don't approach those you shouldn't, and never ever bully someone under my protection. The entire room froze in confusion. Luo Yao's gaze lingered on one spot, and everyone reflexively followed her line of sight. Was that Lin Ran? Her words sent the entire campus into deep contemplation. Then, with effortless grace, Luo Yao strode off the stage. As soon as she left, Principal Tang wiped his brow and stepped up to deliver closing remarks, a task he was well practiced in. But just as he opened his mouth, a screech blasted from the speakers. Testing, testing. Hello everyone, I'm Lu Ruxue. Principal Tang glanced around in bewilderment. Below the stage, Lin Ran shuddered, instantly realizing the gravity of the situation. He seethed inwardly. When would Liu Ruxue just drop dead? The speakers crackled again. Lin Ran, I know you're here. There's something very important I need to tell you. I've fallen in love with you. Will you be my boyfriend? The crowd erupted in shock. No one had expected the campus belle, Lu Ruxue, to publicly confess to her former admirer turned disdained. Many freshmen, unaware of the backstory, began cheering at the spectacle of such a beautiful senior making a bold declaration. Meanwhile, Luo Yao, who had just left under her bodyguard's escort, whirled around, her eyes blazing with murderous intent. On stage, Principal Tang felt as if a bucket of ice water had been dumped over him. Liu Ruxue, you've got guts, stealing Luo Yao's man? Principal Tang recognized Liu Ruxue. After all, she was the school's beauty queen. But his concern wasn't for her. It was Luo Yao's fury. If she withdrew her funding in a fit of rage, Liu Ruxue would become the campus's public enemy. Luo Yao stormed back toward the venue the moment Liu Ruxue's voice rang out. En route, Lin Ran took the stage. Step by step, he approached the platform. Liu Ruxue, who had somehow materialized onstage, gazed at him with starry-eyed adoration. Lin Ran was determined to shut her down so thoroughly she'd never dare harass him again. Nodding politely at Principal Tang, he took the microphone from his hands. Testing, testing. Oh, the sound system works pretty well. Some in the crowd began chanting, "Get together, get together." But others looked puzzled, particularly those who had witnessed Lin Ran's harsh treatment of Liu Ruxue outside the dormitories. They wondered, if he'd treated her like that before, why was she confessing now? Did she have a masochistic streak? Lin Ran chuckled. Hey everyone, I'm Lin Ran. No need for introductions since you just heard my name. Here's the thing, stop cheering. Liu Ruxue isn't confessing because she likes me. She owes me 1,000,000 yuan and is trying to skip repayment by pulling this stunt. As these words were spoken, the entire crowd widened their eyes in shock. People looked around in disbelief, their faces etched with astonishment. Liu Ruxue owed Lin Ran money. Holy crap, did I just hear that? Liu Ruxue owes Lin Ran $1 million? Since when was Lin Ran this rich? Dude, he literally owns a company. But even if he's loaded, he shouldn't have humiliated the campus belle like that. She was confessing to him after all. $1 million is enough to make any woman confess. Except Luo Yao, of course. If Senior Lin Ran lent me $1 million, I'd gladly be his girlfriend too. I'd take care of him day and night, washing his underwear and socks. No problem. Girl, you're not that pretty, but you've got some audacity. On stage, Liu Ruxui's face turned deathly pale. She stumbled back 2 steps, staring at Lin Ran in disbelief. Lin Ran, brother, you. Lin Ran cut her off, addressing the entire school instead. Also, I already have someone I love. We're in a committed relationship, and my principals don't allow me to entertain side chicks. Liu Ruxui knew this, yet she kept harassing me. Sometimes I genuinely wonder if she's just starved for attention. So, to all the guys, teachers, professors, and uncles here, listen up. If any of you want to get with Liu Ruxui, better start working on it now. It shouldn't be too hard. Wouldn't you agree, Lin Jian? Suddenly called out Lin Jian, who had been glaring venomously from the crowd. Froze, immediately. Dozens of eyes turned toward him. Lin Jian stiffened, his brows furrowing. Liu Ruxue is my cousin. I think she's a decent person. Lin Ran smirked. Great, since she owes me $1 million and you're her dear cousin, why don't you pay it back for her? What do you say, young Master Lin? Lin Jian felt like he was being roasted alive. Then it hit him. This was a trap. That's nonsense. My cousin would never borrow money from you. Lin Ran feigned exaggerated surprise. Really, Lin Jian? Do you not check the forums? There's literally a post about how she ended up in debt. The reminder sent everyone scrambling for their phones. Sure enough, a video surfaced, Liu Ruxue and Huo Haney recklessly smashing Lin Ran's car despite their classmates' protests. What had once been a rumor known only to a few was now exposed to the entire school. Holy hell. So Liu Ruxu really did wreck Lin Ran's car. Wait, Lin Ran is the guy who drives the Koenigsegg? Damn, he's loaded and hot. That car's worth like $100 million, right? Jesus, why can't I be rich too? What did I do to deserve this poverty? Some comments say Lin Ran used to be Liu Ruxui's simp, but once he stopped chasing her, she suddenly turned around. Is this some kind of novel plot? Art imitates life. Liu Ruxui only started chasing him after realizing he was rich. Our whole class saw how she treated him before. Who knew such a pure face hid such a disgusting personality? How does someone like her even qualify as the campus belle? Disgusting? She's just realistic. If I were her, I'd chase him too. Lin Ran's hot and rich. I can't believe a billionaire was right under my nose this whole time, and I was too blind to see it. Liu Ruxue, certified gold digger, and Huo Haney's just her lackey. Sometimes the lackey's worse than the actual villain. Whispers and murmurs spread like wildfire. Liu Ruxue's reputation was officially ruined, far beyond her status as the campus belle. Lin Jian's face darkened as he read the forum posts. How had he not known about this? Liu Ruxue's complexion was ghostly pale. This wasn't just humiliation. It was a public execution. If Lin Ran knew what she was thinking, he'd laugh. Public execution. Oh, the real show hadn't even started yet. Soon, she and Lin Jian would be dragged through the mud together, not just in front of the school, but the entire society. Liu Ruxui's mind raced. She knew she was finished. The only way out now was to play the victim. As a woman, especially the campus belle, if she fainted, surely people would pity her, right? More importantly, passing out would get her carried away, sparing her further humiliation. She staggered dramatically, but Lin Ran immediately called her out. Everyone, heads up. Liu Ruxu is about to faint to avoid paying me back. Liu Ruxue. Just then, the principal finally snapped out of his daze and snatched the mic from Liu Ruxue. Before he could speak, Luo Yao stormed out from backstage. In 3 quick strides, she reached Liu Ruxue and, without a word, slapped her so hard she crumpled to the ground, unconscious. The entire audience gasped. This school event just got a whole lot more entertaining. Luo Yao's voice was ice. You asking for death? To outsiders, her fury seemed like righteous anger, a donor disgusted by the school's disgraceful behavior. Whether Liu Ruxu was truly unconscious or just pretending didn't matter. One slap from Luo Yao had done the job. Luo Yao took a deep breath, barely holding back her rage, until a warm hand enveloped hers. Don't be angry, Lin Ran murmured gently. Her fury ebbed at his touch. After a long look, she turned and left. Meanwhile, a team of bodyguards swarmed the field, forcing students to delete any footage of Luo Yao's slap. Some resisted, but it was pointless. Even if they kept the videos, no one would dare leak them beyond campus. One question burned in everyone's minds. What was the relationship between Lin Ran and Luo Yao? How did he calm her down with just one sentence? And when Luo Yao said "my person," was she referring to Lin Ran? The principal wiped his sweat and gave a rushed closing speech. The event concluded successfully, and the crowd dispersed. Lin Ran headed to the parking lot with Wu Zhishang. There, Luo Yao stood, her gaze sharp as a blade, fixed on Lin Jian. Lin Jian fidgeted. Miss Luo Yao, thank you for seeing me." Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. "Cut the crap. You said you had something to tell me about Lin Ran. What is it?" Earlier, Luo Yao had cleared the area to wait for Lin Ran, only for Lin Jian to show up, claiming he had important information about him. Assuming Lin Jian was plotting something, she'd allowed him in. Lin Jian swallowed hard. "Miss Luo Yao, are you the one keeping my brother? Why would you do that?" Luo Yao's eyes turned glacial. "Who told you that?" "Lin Jian. My brother wasn't like this before. He must have done something to upset you, so you're punishing him, right? I hope you'll let him go." Luo Yao had finally had enough of listening. She realized Lin Jian had nothing important to say. He was just a complete idiot. Just as she was about to have him thrown out, Lin Jian continued, "My brother likes Liu Ruxue. What you're doing is ruining their relationship, you." "Ah." Luo Yao kicked Lin Jian 3 meters away. He rolled across the ground 3 full times before stopping, staring at her in terror, unable to believe how violent she was. "Why? Why did you hit me?" "I was just telling the truth. My brother said he only likes Liu Ruxu." Luo Yao's mind buzzed, her entire body trembling. Liu Meng frowned beside her. At that moment, Lin Ran arrived. On the way, Wu Zhishang kept glancing at Lin Ran for the 18th time before Lin Ran finally couldn't take it anymore. "Spit it out, Wu Zhishang. Lin, bro, that Luo Yao, is she actually your wife?" When Lin Ran didn't deny it, Wu Zhishang stood there like a statue. "Bro, are you serious? Do you even know who Luo Yao is?" "Holy hell, I always thought the rich woman keeping you was some executive from Luo Corporation, but you actually landed the big one. Do you know how much money she has? We were supposed to struggle together, but you just skipped straight to the top. And then you come back and tell me you're starting a business. What kind of joke is this?" Wu Zhishang was utterly stunned. He'd had some suspicions before, especially after that incident at the Pangu Hotel, but he never dared to guess it was Luo Yao. Now it was confirmed. The sugar mommy keeping his best friend was none other than Luo Yao, the heiress of the world's top financial empire, a woman whose words could shake the entire business world. This wasn't just killing him, this was scaring him to death. When they reached the parking lot, Lin Ran noticed it was nearly empty, as if it had been cleared out. Only when he saw Luo Yao standing there did he understand. Then, he noticed she looked furious, his brows furrowed, and when he looked closer, he saw Lin Jian sprawled on the ground. "Lin Jian, Miss Luo Yao, if my brother offended you, I'll apologize on his behalf. But please don't ruin his relationship with Liu Ruxue. If you have any grievances, take them out on me." Lin Ran's head also buzzed. Without a word, he rushed over and kicked Lin Jian so hard he crumpled into a twisted heap. "Damn it. What kind of trash dares to apologize for me? Do I need you to take my place? Screw you. Screw you." Wu Zhishang joined in, kicking Lin Jian, who had only just recovered from his injuries, until his face was bruised and swollen again. Seeing Luo Yao's unstable state, Lin Ran quickly signaled the bodyguards, who immediately dragged Lin Jian away. Lin Ran walked over to Luo Yao and gently stroked her back, feeling her trembling. His heart ached, and his hatred for Lin Jian reached its peak. Lin Jian, just you wait. If I don't ruin you, I'm not human. After a long while, Luo Yao finally stopped shaking. Her icy gaze fell on Lin Ran, making even Wu Jishang beside him too afraid to meet her eyes. When Luo Yao's stare shifted to Wu Jishang, he felt a chill run down his spine. Swallowing hard, he mustered his courage, lowered his head and stammered, "President Luo, sister-in-law, hello." At the words sister-in-law, Luo Yao showed no reaction, only uttering a single word, reward. Liu Meng immediately stepped forward from behind Luo Yao and handed Wu Jishang a blank check. "Mr. Wu, fill in any amount as long as the bank can process it in a single transaction. Just a reminder, don't write anything under $1 million. President Luo doesn't deal in petty sums." Wu Jishang stared at the check in his hand, dazed for a long time. Why did Luo Yao reward me? Was it because I called her sister-in-law? Does she love Lin Ran that much? Only when Lin Ran patted his shoulder did he snap out of it. "Just take it." Wu Jishang hurriedly bowed. "Thank you, sister-in-law. Thank you, Lin bro. I'll get out of your way now." With that, he bolted. Luo Yao was satisfied with his reaction. She reached out to caress Lin Ran's cheek, then suddenly raised her hand as if to slap him, stopping just a centimeter from his face before shifting back to a gentle touch. "Spend less time with Wu Jishang. Save more for me." Lin Ran nodded. "Yes, my dear wife." Luo Yao. "I hit Lu Ruxue. Are you upset?" Lin Ran immediately grabbed her hand. "No, I'm thrilled. Does your hand hurt?" He blew on it softly, and Luo Yao finally felt better. Ran, remember this. If you don't want to deal with Lu Ruxue, just tell me. I'll make sure she suffers a fate worse than death. And Lin Jian, he said you like Lu Ruxue. I almost lost my mind. Do you understand?" Lin Ran. "Don't listen to nonsense. How could I like anyone else when I have a perfect wife like you? Who else could support me? Give me luxury cars, mansions, anything I want. You should be confident. Only you can afford me. Whether it's Lin Jian or Liu Ruxue, don't believe a single word they say, not even the punctuation. Once I'm done using them, I'll hand them over to you." Luo Yao's mood still hadn't fully stabilized. She glared at Lin Ran, eyes simmering with anger. Ran, I want to possess you." "Lin Ran here?" "Fine." He scooped her up and carried her to the car. After this incident, Lin Ran and Luo Yao's relationship seemed even more inseparable. Lin Ran could also sense that Lu Ruxue was gradually becoming less important in Luo Yao's mind, though he wasn't sure if she was pretending or genuinely moving on. As for her anger, it seemed directed at Liu Ruxu and Lin Jian, not at him. Maybe this knot has been untied for now. The night passed without incident. The next day, Lin Ran decided not to go to school. Staying home was better, avoiding any more dramatic twists. Not like the principal would care where he was. With his past achievements, graduating shouldn't be an issue. Even if Lin Ran didn't want the diploma, would the principal dare withhold it? After Luo Yao left in the morning, Lin Ran wandered alone around the estate. Soon he reached the crocodile pond, where he saw a keeper using a long pole to herd the reptiles into the water. Intrigued, he crouched to watch. Meow. Startled, he turned to see a black cat sitting beside him, also observing the crocodiles. Lin Ran. "Little Black, where have you been these days?" The cat, meow. "I don't have food on me. Let's go back to the villa. I'll feed you there, okay?" Meow. Lin Ran reached out to pick up the cat as he spoke. This time, the cat didn't run away and let itself be caught. Carrying the black cat back to the villa, Lin Ran asked the staff to prepare some small fish. The servants found it strange but didn't question it, and soon brought the fish to him. Lin Ran took the fish to the rooftop garden, feeding the cat while saying, "From now on, you can stay here whenever you like. The view is great, but no littering, okay?" Meow. He continued petting the cat and feeding it until the black cat refused to eat any more, at which point Lin Ran let it go. The black cat swayed its head and disappeared into the garden. Lin Ran chuckled. Little rascal. With animals, you need patience. Take it slow. Just like in a relationship, you can't be too possessive right from the start. This time, when he saw the black cat, Lin Ran felt an inexplicable connection between them, though he couldn't pinpoint what it was. In the rooftop garden, Lin Ran dozed off, slipping into a dream that was hazy and surreal. In the dream, there seemed to be a primeval forest, a pair of eerily unnatural eyes, and scenes that sent chills down his spine. When he woke up startled, those were the only fragments he could recall, and even those soon faded from memory. Just as Lin Ran was struggling to remember, Wu Zhishang called. The moment Lin Ran answered, he heard Wu Zhishang's choked sobs. After pressing for details, Lin Ran learned that Wu Zhishang was upset over Zhao Miao Miao. Lin, I think Miao Miao is getting too close to her best friend, and it's making me uncomfortable. But when I brought it up, she called me petty. What should I do? Lin Ran smirked. Fight fire with fire. Get yourself a girl bro too. Wu Zhishang groaned. Stop joking, bro. Just come have a drink with me. Lin Ran thought about it. It was still early, and he wouldn't miss picking up Luo Yao in the afternoon. So he agreed. They met at a street-side barbecue joint. Despite being used to finer dining, Lin Ran still found this place the most comfortable. There was something oddly satisfying about eating at a roadside stall while driving a Koenigsegg. Wu Zhishang remained downcast, downing drink after drink until he was thoroughly drunk. Lin Ran then took Wu Zhishang's phone, unlocked it, and sent a message. Soon after, a woman in a baseball cap appeared. After a brief exchange, she led the intoxicated Wu Zhishang away. Lin Ran watched them leave, smiling to himself without a word. Checking the time, he found himself missing his wife more and decided to head over to Luo Yao's place early. Meanwhile, the Liu family was in complete turmoil. Liu Ruxue's debt of 1,000,000 yuan couldn't be hidden, nor was there any point in trying, especially since both she and Lin Jian had been injured that day. The entire Lin and Liu families knew, and they had all gathered to discuss the matter. When they discovered that Lin Ran was the one responsible, tempers flared. Liu Yumei nearly lost control, barely restraining herself from tearing into Lin Ran on the spot. Liu Ritian snapped, "No way. Why should we give money to that little brat Lin Ran?" Lin Jian added, "The debt's been transferred to Brother Dao now. It's not Lin Ran's money anymore, it's Brother Dao's." Lin Tianba frowned. "You're saying Lin Ran was driving a Koenigsegg? You're joking, right?" What shocked him most was that Lin Ran hadn't received a single cent from the Lin family at that point. "Yes, I saw it with my own eyes. I didn't mean to wreck his car, but I never expected him to transfer the debt. What do we do now?" Liu Ruxua's eyes welled up with tears. Lin Tianba's frown deepened. Forget where Lin Ran got the money. Just hearing that he had ties to Brother Dao made something feel off, though he couldn't say exactly what. After more discussion, both families admitted they couldn't come up with the money. 1,000,000 yuan was impossible for them now, but no one dared to owe Brother Dao. Liu Ruxu was utterly despondent. The affection in her eyes when she looked at Lin Jian had completely vanished. She quietly pulled him into the kitchen. "Lin Jian, if you don't help me settle this 1.1 million, I'll expose our relationship." Lin Jian's eyes widened in shock. He immediately clamped a hand over her mouth, glancing around nervously. Only when he confirmed they were alone did he exhale sharply. "Are you insane? That won't do you any good either." Liu Ruxu scoffed. "True, but what does it matter? My reputation is already ruined. What's one more scandal? Sleeping with my cousin going to change?" She wasn't wrong. At Capital University, her reputation had plummeted. Even former admirers were now exposing her gold-digging nature, turning her from the campus sweetheart into a universally despised villain. Lin Jian stared at her, stunned by how far she'd fallen. "Fruxu, what are you saying? Of course I'll help you. It's really hard for me right now. But don't worry, as soon as I heard about your debt yesterday, I secretly sold some of my father's collectibles to raise the money. I'll transfer it to you now. The 1.1 million yuan was nearly all he had left. Gritting his teeth, he sent the amount to Liu Ruxue. Her expression softened with gratitude. Really? Lin Jian forced a smile. Of course. Look at my balance. Do I have anything left? He showed her his phone, revealing a measly few hundred yuan remaining. Thank you, Lin Jian. I misjudged you. You gave me everything you had to pay off my debt. As he hugged her, whispering reassurances, his heart burned with hatred. He hadn't sold any collectibles. Lin Tianba had long since liquidated anything of value. The money he'd given Lu Ruxu was his last safety net. This was all Lin Ran's fault. What are you two doing here? Lin Tianba's voice cut through the air, making them both flinch and quickly separate. Lin Jian stammered. Dad, I was just comforting Ruxu. He lowered his head and hurriedly led Liu Ruxu out. Lin Tianba watched them leave, his expression unreadable. He'd seen Lin Jian transfer 1.1 million to Liu Ruxue, and it stung. The Lin family was at its lowest point, yet Lin Jian had only given him a fraction of that amount. Did his own son value a cousin more than his father? But he didn't call Lin Jian out. Family required trust and respect. Children were entitled to their secrets. Elsewhere, Lin Ran arrived at Luo Yao's company. As soon as he stepped off the elevator, a middle-aged female assistant approached and whispered, Mr. Lin, President Luo is in a meeting downstairs. Should I inform her of your arrival? Lin Ran shook his head. No need to disturb her. I'll wait in her office. Of course, Mr. Lin. He entered Luo Yao's office, settling into her chair and gazing out the window. Then, a thought struck him. After glancing around to confirm he was alone, he picked up a small vial from the desk, carefully uncorked it, and pulled out a slip of paper. I'll just take a peek and pretend I didn't see anything. Not really snooping. His curiosity got the better of him. Unfolding the note, he found a single line written on it. The note read, Marry me when we grow up. The characters for when we grow up were scribbled in a childish, unsteady hand, while the word me was written with elegant, firm strokes, clearly the handwriting of two different people. Lin Ran froze. Could this have been written by Luo Yao? No, it must have been written by a man. If it were Luo Yao, it would say marry you when we grow up, or marry someone's name. But regardless of who wrote it, the fact that Luo Yao kept it as a keepsake, what did that imply? Did Luo Yao have another first love besides him? And that childish handwriting, it was clearly written when they were young. Lin Ran was certain he had no memory loss. His childhood recollections were vivid. He had never met Luo Yao before, nor did he even vaguely recall any girl from his past. So he definitely wasn't Luo Yao's first love, which meant perhaps that person looked like him. Or worse, he looked like that person. The thought that he might just be a substitute made Lin Ran's chest tighten with inexplicable pain. He carefully refolded the note, placed it back into the small bottle, and returned it to its spot. Sitting in his executive chair, his mind went blank, as if crashing, leaving him speechless for a long time. Then, a voice came from outside the office. President Luo, Mr. Lin is here. He's in your office. Unsure how to face Luo Yao, Lin Ran closed his eyes and pretended to be asleep. When Luo Yao entered, she saw him slumped in the chair, seemingly asleep. Her gaze shifted to the small bottle on the desk, then back to Lin Ran. Without hesitation, she scooped him up effortlessly, a surprising feat for someone so petite, and carried him to the restroom, moving with such care as if afraid to wake him. Lin Ran kept his eyes shut, but his heart gradually settled. Luo Yao's tenderness, her affection, none of it felt fake. Was he really just a stand-in? Yet he was absolutely certain he had never known her before. Feeling her gentle touch, the slight coolness of her fingers against his cheek, Lin Ran's resistance melted away. If Luo Yao was here with him now, didn't that say everything? Even if he was a substitute, he'd play the part perfectly until the day she no longer wanted him. It was what he owed her. But the thought of Luo Yao one day leaving him to return to her first love sent a sharp pang through his chest. Pretending to stir awake, He found Luo Yao gazing at him intently. "Sweetheart, did you carry me to bed?" Luo Yao stayed by his side, her eyes fixed on him as if his very existence in her life was a miracle. "Yes." "Ha, you're stronger than you look." Luo Yao flexed her small fist. "I've trained for it." Lin Ran pulled her into his arms, making her lie beside him. Ah. A sudden sharp pain shot through his long-healed wound. Luo Yao tensed, her hand immediately reaching to soothe the spot. "What's wrong? Does it hurt?" The worry in her eyes, the urgency in her voice, none of it could be faked. "It's fine. Just pulled it by accident." Luo Yao nestled against him, whispering, "I'm sorry, Aran. Then you'll have to make it up to me." "How? What do you think?" "But I don't want you to overexert yourself. I won't move, promise." Luo Yao's gaze turned sultry, catching Lin Ran off guard. "Wait, I didn't mean right now. Luo Yao cut him off with a kiss. "You started this fire. Now you'll put it out." Lin Ran thought, "Good Lord, why is the office always the setting for these miracles? And the door isn't even locked this time, woman." Luo Yao couldn't care less. If anyone dared knock now, they'd regret it. As they lost themselves in each other, Lin Ran felt the undeniable truth of her love. What first love, what unattainable ideal, none of it mattered compared to the warmth in his arms. 2 hours later, they finally left the office. Passing through the assistant team's area, they noticed everyone keeping their heads down, though occasional glances flickered their way. Instead of returning to the estate, they dined out at Pangu Hotel, owned by Lin Ran himself. Last time he'd visited, he'd barely eaten. Tonight, he intended to make up for it. Upon learning the owner and President Luo were dining there, the manager, Yi Lingling, the same woman from last time, personally attended to them. Polished and well-respected in the culinary world, Yi Lingling rarely appeared unless for VIP guests. She arranged a private dining room on the top floor, but Lin Ran insisted on a semi-private booth. Reserving an entire room for just two felt wasteful, especially when the hotel was his. Extravagance didn't sit right with him. Even the booths here weren't for ordinary guests. The restaurant's hierarchy was clear: standard seating downstairs, semi-private booths above, and exclusive rooms for the elite. Such was life. Some were born in Rome, others spent theirs as beasts of burden. Seating Luo Yao, Lin Ran caught her gaze, full of nothing but him. When someone truly loves you, you can see it in their eyes, he mused wryly. Maybe he'd overthought things. Whether in this life or another, Luo Yao's love had never wavered. No shadows of a past love, no haunting first love. "Yao Yao," he finally asked, "why do you love me so much?" It was a question he'd long wondered but never voiced, until curiosity got the better of him. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed playfully. "What? Planning to use the answer to escape me?" Lin Ran chuckled. "Impossible. If anything, I'm afraid you'll leave me one day." "Then stop worrying. The only way you're leaving is if I lock you up and devour you piece by piece." Lin Ran pressed on. "I'm just curious. I'm not exceptionally talented. Handsome, maybe, but so are countless others. I'm not rich, nor am I romantic. What's the reason?" Luo Yao cupped his face, her voice earnest. "Don't say that to me. Aran, you're the best person in this world. Just having you by my side, that's the most romantic thing of all." The most romantic thing. This answer spoke volumes more than 1,000 words. Lin Ran smiled and reached out to wipe the corner of Luo Yao's mouth. Just then, the expected unexpected happened. At another booth about 10 meters away from Lin Ran, a man and a woman took their seats. After sitting down, the man held the woman's hand across the table and said, "Meow meow, this is the highest-end restaurant in the capital. I heard a single meal here costs tens of thousands. Are you really willing to treat me here?" The woman across from him replied proudly, "Of course, you're my best friend. Don't worry about the price. I just returned a bag my boyfriend bought me today. The refund is more than enough to cover this. LVGN, I even gave up my favorite bag for you. That's how good of a friend I am, right? The man looked at her in surprise. Wow. I didn't expect your boyfriend to finally be generous for once. The newcomers were none other than Lil Jian and Zhao Miao Miao. Lin Ran frowned. From the sound of it, Zhao Miao Miao had returned the bag Wu Zhishang bought her. What a bizarre woman. Noticing Lin Ran's expression, Luo Yao whispered, "Should we kick them out?" Yi Lingling, who had been standing nearby serving them, was already prepared. She didn't care how those two had offended her boss. If he wanted them gone, she'd clear them out immediately. No need. They're here to spend money. It's bad business to drive away customers. As he spoke, he motioned for Ye Lingling to lean in and whispered something in her ear. Suddenly feeling an icy gaze, Ye Lingling shivered and subtly pulled her ear away from Lin Ran. After hearing his instructions, Ye Lingling left. Luo Yao's curiosity was piqued despite herself. "What did you tell her?" Lin Ran replied in a low voice. "Nothing major. Just setting up a little show for Wu Zhishang." Before long, Yi Lingling reappeared, holding a stack of raffle tickets, which she instructed the waitstaff to distribute to every table. "Thank you all for dining at Pangu Hotel. Today is a special treat for our valued guests. We're hosting an on-the-spot lottery with generous prizes to be awarded immediately. Enjoy your meal." Soon, an excited voice rang out. "Wow, I won a free meal today. The manager's too kind." Over at their table, Zhao Miao Miao and Liv Jian were taken aback. They checked their own tickets and tore them open to reveal, "Free romantic stay in our luxury suite tonight." "Huh?" LVGN asked, "Free stay? Can we cash it out if we don't use it?" Yi Lingling smiled and shook her head. Of course not. Though Lil VGN feigned hesitation, he was secretly thrilled. "Meow meow, the luxury suites here cost thousands per night. Should we give it a try?" Zhao Miao Miao hesitated. "But isn't that a bit inappropriate? I promised my boyfriend I'd go on a date tonight." LVGN's face instantly fell. "Right, you have a boyfriend now. I shouldn't keep asking you to accompany me. Forget it, I won't stay either. After all, I don't have a girlfriend and we're not a couple. Everyone around me is drifting further away. Ugh, I'm sorry for even existing." Zhao Miao Miao immediately grew anxious. "Stop talking like that. Fine, fine, I'll stay with you." LVGN brightened up. Soon they finished their meal. Throughout, Lin Ran silently observed without saying a word or letting them recognize him. Only after they left did Lin Ran finally look up, a sharp glint in his eyes. "Yao Yao, do you think I'm being a bit scheming here?" Luo Yao replied, "Not at all. Everything you do has a reason. I'll always support you." A short while later, Ye Lingling returned, giving a thumbs up and handing Lin Ran a phone with live surveillance footage. Lin Ran watched with amusement. It was a feed from the luxury suite, where Leo V. Jian and Zhao Miao Miao were lying leisurely on a large bed, chatting and gradually inching closer. Eventually, Leo V. Jian rested his head on Zhao Miao Miao's arm. Luo Yao asked dryly, "Enjoying the view?" Lin Ran flipped the phone shut. "Not particularly." He called Wu Zhishang without explaining, simply telling him to come over. Before long, Wu Zhishang arrived at Pangu Hotel. Spotting Lin Ran and Luo Yao, he immediately stood straight. "Hello, sister-in-law." Luo Yao was pleased with the address, though her expression remained indifferent. "Mm-hmm. Hurry up. You're interrupting my date with Ah Ran." Wu Zhishang was confused. "What did you call me here for?" Lin Ran asked, "You had plans to meet Zhao Miao Miao today?" Wu Zhishang nodded. "Yeah, since tomorrow's the weekend. We were supposed to meet today, but she canceled, saying she had to work overtime tomorrow and couldn't see me tonight." Lin Ran raised an eyebrow and spoke slowly. "I saw her checking into a room with Liv Jian. Right here." Wu Zhishang's eyes widened in shock, but he couldn't bring himself to doubt Lin Ran's words. Room 1801. Wu Zhishang stood frozen for a long time before finally pulling out his phone and sending a message. "Baby, where are you?" "In the company dorm." "Why?" "Video call me. I want to see you." "Can't. My roommates are already undressed." It's not convenient. If you miss me, I'll send you some photos. Attached, 3 selfies. The background was indeed the dorm. Wu Zhishang fell into silence before finally forcing himself to move. Lin Ran exchanged a glance with Luo Yao and followed, worried Wu Zhishang might do something rash. Then hurry back. I'll wait for you in the parking lot. Luo Yao shot Wu Zhishang an icy look before heading downstairs. Outside room 1801, Wu Zhishang mustered his courage and knocked. No answer. He knocked again, still nothing. Pressing his ear to the door, he heard no sounds either. Lin Ran sighed and had a staff member bring a key card, which he handed to Wu Zhishang. Hands trembling, Wu Zhishang opened the door. What he saw next would haunt him forever. Inside the lavish suite, the two were locked in a passionate embrace, Lel Vijian's hand gripping Zhao Miao Miao's backside. Only then did Zhao Miao Miao and Lev Jian seem to notice the intrusion. Turning their heads, they froze. Zhao Miao Miao stammered, "Zhishang, it's not what it looks like." Lev Jian was feeling down. "We were just comforting each other as friends. Nothing inappropriate happened." Nothing inappropriate, then? Why were they clinging to each other like that? Zhao Miao Miao, do you think I'm an idiot? LVGN scoffed. You broke-ass loser actually brought people here to catch us. If you don't even trust Miao Miao this much, what right do you have to be her boyfriend? Wu Zhishang watched as a tear rolled down Zhao Miao Miao's cheek. You said you were working overtime, and this is what you meant. Zhao Miao Miao was also a bit flustered. She wasn't ready to leave Wu Zhishang yet. She hadn't secured her next option. Wu Zhishang, why don't you trust me? Liv Jian was just feeling down, and as his closest friend, is it so wrong for me to comfort him? Wu Zhishang's heart turned to ash, and comforting means hugging in a room and doing this. A kiss is just a way to console someone. It doesn't mean anything. You have to believe me. Zhao Miao Miao insisted, her tone unshaken. Lin Ran was utterly dumbfounded by their words. He had to admit he'd underestimated just how low this pair could go. Wu Zhishang's lingering hope died completely. Fine. Keep comforting him then. We're done. He turned to leave. Lin Ran was surprised by Wu Zhishang's calmness until he saw the look in his eyes. He was already numb with grief. Zhao Miao Miao panicked. What do you mean? I told you I was just comforting Lu Vijian. Can you stop making a scene? Wu Zhishang scoffed. I'm making a scene? Fine. I won't anymore. I'm leaving. Zhao Miao Miao flushed with anger. She hated his attitude right now. The fact that you're here proves you don't trust me, Wu Zhishang. I never thought you'd be like this. And how did you even know I was here? Have you been spying on me? Wu Zhishang gave a bitter smile. This hotel belongs to Brother Lin. He saw the two of you laughing and checking in together. I trust him. He wouldn't lie to me. Do you want me to call the hotel staff to confirm? Zhao Miao Miao froze, finally releasing Lev Jian. What did you say? He said this hotel is mine. You two won a prize and came here to book a room. Did I get that wrong? Both of them were stunned, not by Wu Zhishang's words, but by Lin Ran's identity. Yeah, right. You're full of it. Lel Vijian refused to believe it. Wu Zhishang walked out of the room step by step. He didn't want to argue about right or wrong anymore. He just wanted to leave. As long as he stayed here, his heart would keep burning in agony. Lin Ran followed. Zhao Miao Miao shoved Liv Jian aside and chased after them, while Liv Jian frowned and trailed behind. What was supposed to be a romantic moment had turned into this. Downstairs, Lin Ran patted Wu Zhishang's shoulder reassuringly. Bro, breaking up is her loss and your gain. Zhao Miao Miao never loved you. Someone who truly loves you wouldn't hurt you like this. Tear tracks still glistened on Wu Zhishang's face, his desolation painful to see. I know, Brother Lin, but I feel like you've changed a lot lately, especially in how you see relationships. Honestly, I still can't believe how easily you let Liu Ruxui go. How did you do it? Lin Ran sighed. Because I learned what real love is. With Liu Ruxui, I gave her everything, and all I got in return was her playing dumb. stringing me along, dangling just enough hope to keep me chasing her. That kind of hope makes you feel like you're one step away from winning her over, but that step might as well be 1,000 miles. Listen, I'll only say this once. Let Zhao Miao Miao go. You can't wake someone who's pretending to sleep, and you can't move someone who doesn't love you. Take me, for example. I gave up someone who didn't love me, and now I have someone who treasures me with her whole heart. Wu Zishang glanced at him. And Luo Yao, is she a compromise or love? Lin Ran didn't hesitate. Love, the kind that carves itself into your bones and tears your heart open. Do I look like someone who settles? I cherish what we have now. I'd die for Luo Yao if I had to. Wu Zishang didn't fully understand what had happened between Lin Ran and Luo Yao, but he silently wished them happiness. And he realized now, Zhao Miao Miao's attitude earlier was proof enough. If someone doesn't love you, no amount of pleading will make them see the light. I get it, Brother Lin. I think I need some time alone to sort myself out. See you later. Take care. Just then, Zhao Miao Miao and Liv Jian rushed downstairs, only to see Lin Ran and Wu Zishang stepping into their cars, one a Ferrari, the other a luxurious Rolls-Royce. Both of them gaped like stunned ducks. After a long silence, Liv Jian finally muttered, "Miao Miao, they probably rented those. I'll get you one tomorrow." Zhao Miao Miao shoved him away, screaming, "This is all your fault. If it weren't for you, Wu Zishang would never have left me. I hate you." Fumbling for her phone, she dialed Wu Zishang's number. "Baby, where are you?" His voice came through, cold and final. "Don't call me again. I only answered to tell you, we're over. You lost me for good." He hung up and blocked her. Later, Wu Zishang's car stopped by a bridge. He stepped out, gripping the railing as he stared blankly at the traffic below. "If I jumped from here, would it hurt? No. I still owe Brother Lin money. Can't die yet. Zhao Miao Miao, why did you do this to me? Was I really just your backup plan?" Tears streamed down his face, his sobs raw and broken. A man who cries, how sexy. A bright, teasing voice cut through his thoughts. Wu Zishang turned to see a familiar woman beside him. "Why are you here?" Chen Qingtian leaned closer, studying him with mock seriousness. "Heartbroken? Well, I'll generously treat you to drinks tonight. My treat." Back in the Rolls-Royce, heading to the estate. That kid Wu Zishang, he's really going through it. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes at Lin Ran. "Ran, you're not actually interested in Wu Zishang, are you?" Lin Ran stiffened, then scowled. "Is she seriously questioning my sexuality right now?" Before he could retort, Luo Yao added lazily, "If you get too close to him, I might have to deal with him, even if he's a man." Lin Ran took a deep breath. "Yao Yao, we've been friends since childhood. That's all. His parents are good people, and I just wanted to help him out. If this is making you uncomfortable, I'll see him less and spend more time with you, okay?" Luo Yao nodded. "Good. I believe you. But can you repeat what you told Wu Zishang earlier?" Lin Ran blinked. "Which part?" "The part about how much you love me." Her lips curled into a ghostly smirk. Lin Ran laughed. "Oh, you heard that? Sure, I'll say it as many times as you want. Love isn't just shown, it should be said too." Just as they arrived at the estate and stepped out of the car, Luo Yao's expression darkened. An unwelcome guest had arrived. "Bet you didn't expect me to escape, did you, niece?" In the grand villa, a stunning woman who appeared to be in her 30s sat gracefully in the hall, her every movement exuding allure. All the servants were absent, leaving only the butler, Uncle Fu, frowning as if lost in thought. When Lin Ran saw the newcomer, his heart skipped a beat. This woman had appeared a full year earlier than she had in his previous life. The newcomer was none other than Luo Yao's maternal aunt, Luo Wu Yo, the only woman of her generation in the Luo family, just as Luo Yao was the sole woman of hers. Luo Yao's voice was icy. "Who gave you permission to be here?" The woman stood up elegantly, step by step, until she stopped in front of Luo Yao, only to turn her gaze toward Lin Ran instead. Luo Yao's eyes darkened. "What do you want?" Luo Wuyu then let out a bewitching laugh, the kind that could ensnare hearts. Ha ha ha. Why am I here? Naturally, to see what kind of man could become my niece's husband. She lifted Lin Ran's chin with a single finger. Handsome, yes, but nothing particularly special otherwise. Luo Yao's gaze sharpened like a blade. If Lin Ran hadn't been present, she would have already struck. But now, she had to consider more carefully. After all, the woman before her wasn't someone to be trifled with. Lin Ran tilted his head away from Luo Wuyo's teasing, his eyes piercing as he stared at her. I don't like chicken feet. Take your hand away. Luo Wuyo froze. She hadn't expected such a cold reaction from Lin Ran. Was her charm not enough? Interesting. There's something different about you after all. She turned back to Luo Yao. Where have you hidden your second uncle? Tell me, and I won't trouble this handsome young man. Otherwise, I can't promise what I might do. Luo Yao's voice was lethal. Are you looking to die? Luo Wuyu bent over in exaggerated laughter. Oh, Yaoer, we're cut from the same cloth. You may be strong, but your dear aunt isn't a pushover either. Then, as if remembering something, she sighed. But I'll never match you. I don't have your ruthlessness. Otherwise, I wouldn't have ended up like this. Luo Yao asked coldly. So, you want to test me? Luo Wuyu's smile vanished. Maybe I will. The two locked eyes, their gazes eerily similar. Luo Yao even carried traces of Luo Wuyo's demeanor. Suddenly, Lin Ran stepped between them. Look, since we're all family, why let things get this far? Can't we just sit down and talk? Both women looked at him in surprise. The aura they had just exuded would have left most people too intimidated to speak. Yet this man remained utterly unfazed. Luo Wuyu's condescension faded slightly as she turned to Luo Yao, waiting for her response. Fine, let's talk. Luo Yao was the first to speak, striding toward the study. Luo Wuyo gave Lin Ran a bemused glance. She hadn't expected Luo Yao to actually agree, and it was all because of him. Clever as she was, she immediately understood Luo Yao's motive for negotiating. She was afraid Luo Wuyo would harm Lin Ran. Amused by the realization, Luo Wuyo covered her mouth with a giggle, then threw Lin Ran a flirtatious glance before following Luo Yao to the study. Lin Ran tactfully retreated to the bedroom. He didn't want to engage too much with Luo Wuyo. Luo Yao wouldn't like it. He already knew certain truths, like Luo Yao's mercilessness and her attitude toward the Luo family. He'd learned that much in his previous life. Luo Yao wasn't as simple as she appeared. Her scheming and cunning were top tier. Only with him did she ever show tenderness. As for Luo Wuyu, in his past life, she had already lost to Luo Yao. This time, she posed even less of a threat. Back then, Luo Wuyo had even tried to team up with Lin Ran, and foolishly he'd agreed. But every move they made had been seen through and crushed by Luo Yao. No matter how capable you were, in front of Luo Yao, you were transparent. If she couldn't defeat Luo Yao before, what made her think she could now? Lin Ran truly felt grateful that Luo Yao loved him. Many times, even when she knew he was lying, she willingly played along. If not for that, he would have died countless times over. Wasn't such devotion worth more than 1,000 empty promises? So, he would heal his little demon's heart, filling the rest of her life with joy. He would take her to every corner of the world brimming with love. In the study, the moment they entered, Luo Yao unleashed a crushing wave of killing intent. Even Luo Wuyo felt suffocated under the pressure. If you dare hurt Lin Ran, you'll wish for death. Oh, Luo Yao, who would have thought you'd have a weakness? Luo Wuyo covered her mouth with a coquettish laugh. Luo Yao arched a brow but didn't argue. Instead, she said, Lin Ran is my weakness, but he's not a bargaining chip. If he dies, I'll die with him. But if you think you can use him against me, don't delude yourself. Luo Wuyo fell silent for a moment, before slowly raising her head. It doesn't matter. Surviving until now is already a miracle. You never expected me to live through that place, did you? Luo Yao's gaze was sharp as a blade. I must admit, it's a bit unexpected. But since you've made it out alive, Fate must have spared you. If you want revenge, come for me anytime. I'll be ready. Good, then prepare to lose everything. Every ounce of suffering I endured, you'll taste it too. With that, he tore off his shirt, revealing a body covered in scars, not a single patch of skin untouched. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes, remaining silent. Luo Wuyo suddenly burst into laughter again. Heh, heh, heh. Don't be so tense, dear niece. At least for now, I won't do anything. If you tell me where your second uncle is hiding, we might even become friends. Luo Yao, I don't know where he is. If you think I'm the one who imprisoned him, there's nothing more to say. Luo Wuyu's smile vanished again. You really won't talk? Luo Yao stared at him, as if he were an idiot. What do you want? Luo Wuyo enunciated each word slowly. Then we'll see. With that, he vanished from the study. Gazing at the spot where Luo Wuyo had disappeared, Luo Yao murmured to herself, Auntie, do you really think you escaped on your own merits? But showing up here, that was your mistake. From that day on, security across the estate was upgraded once more. Even the perimeter walls were fitted with high-voltage wiring. Anyone foolish enough to trespass wouldn't live to tell the tale. Returning to her room, Lin Ran could clearly sense Luo Yao's somber mood. Without hesitation, he pulled her into his arms. As her husband, no matter what happened, Lin Ran was prepared to stand by her through thick and thin. He would never let her shoulder any burden alone. Q. When Luo Yao is in a bad mood, what's the best way to cheer her up? A. Make her feel loved. Their fingers intertwined, breaths mingling, noses brushing lightly, their hearts ignited with heat. Ah, Ran, I'm hungry. Lin Ran, what do you want to eat? Luo Yao, you. Lin Ran effortlessly drew her closer, his tender caresses soothing her restless spirit. Luo Yao leaned in, seeking his lips. Like a bee savoring nectar, the kiss lingered endlessly before finally breaking. Lin Ran gazed at her, eyes soft, and before she could speak, he captured her lips again, trailing kisses up to her forehead until their heated gazes locked. The frenzy began. That night, Luo Yao transformed back into her wild, devilish self, deepening the mark on Lin Ran's shoulder. The weekend itinerary was entirely Lin Ran's doing. On the first day, he took Luo Yao around the capital like any ordinary couple. Though they wore masks, they still turned heads everywhere they went. Luo Yao experienced many things she never had before. Arcades, ice skating, even bungee jumping together. Simple joys, but shared with the one she loved, they became unforgettable. Luo Yao thought, maybe staying like this forever wouldn't be so bad. After dinner, Lin Ran had their chauffeur drive them to a famous scenic spot in the neighboring city's outskirts, Mount Wangfeng. The mountain was closed at night, but Lin Ran's financial persuasion ensured they'd ascend that evening. After resting for a few hours, they set off under the pre-dawn sky, their bodyguards trailing at a distance. As they climbed, Lin Ran hooked his index finger lightly around Luo Yao's. Do you know why I'm giving you this finger? Why? Because all fingers lead to the heart. You're not just holding my hand, you're holding my heart. Luo Yao smirked. Watch your mouth. Why? Lin Ran blinked. Because I might kiss you any time. With that, she pecked his lips. Lin Ran touched his mouth, grinning like a fool. This was the Luo Yao he loved most. Carefree, joyful, unafraid to show affection. What are you staring at? Luo Yao caught him smiling at her. At how beautiful you are. You must have been a soda in your past life. Every time I see you, I bubble over with happiness. Luo Yao plopped onto the ground. That's the cheesiest line ever. I'm tired. Carry this soda up the mountain, Ah Ran. If you're fast, we might still catch the sunrise. Lin Ran crouched down obligingly, and Luo Yao climbed onto his back, her breath warm against his ear. In that moment, Lin Ran felt the entire world melt away. Sweat trickled down his forehead, and Luo Yao reached up to wipe it away, but refused to let go. If love had tears, Lin Ran was certain this was the highest. As the sky lightened, they finally reached the summit. Suddenly, Lin Ran pointed to the horizon. Look, the sunrise is starting. Luo Yao turned, just in time to catch the first golden rays breaking through. While her attention was diverted, Lin Ran made his move. When she glanced back, her breath hitched. Lin Ran was on one knee, holding a dazzling diamond ring that glimmered in the dawn's glow. Miss Luo Yao, this is yours. Once you wear it, there's no turning back. No leaving, no abandoning. Ever. Her heart skipped. She was falling, fallen, into the trap called love. Slowly extending her hand, Luo Yao's fair palm revealed a strikingly slender ring finger, a silent symbol of her surrender. A lifetime never to part. Is that truly what you want, Aran? Lin Ran produced a diamond ring, dropping to one knee as he slid it onto Luo Yao's finger. Click. The bodyguard perfectly captured the moment, freezing the most beautiful scene in time. Beneath the half-risen sun in the distance, with the morning star still lingering above, their eyes held only each other. The sparkling diamond ring might not have symbolized love, but it undeniably symbolized something beautiful. The scene was so vivid, so unforgettable, how could anyone not cherish it? Luo Yao gazed at the ring on her finger, her eyes alight with unreadable emotion. Lin Ran extended his hand as well, and Luo Yao smiled before sliding a matching ring onto his finger. They locked eyes, wordless. From then on, the ring finger had a name. The mountaintop was chilly. Lin Ran draped his coat over Luo Yao's shoulders, and she leaned against him as they admired what might have been the most breathtaking sunrise in the world. Wang Bao returned the phone to Lin Ran, who hesitated before deciding against posting the moment on social media. He wanted to avoid unnecessary complications. Luo Yao nestled into Lin Ran, the early autumn morning painting the world in vibrant hues. Then Lin Ran caught her gaze and froze. He knew that look all too well. "You're kidding, right?" Luo Yao nodded, and Lin Ran's whole body went numb. The bodyguards had discreetly vanished. Sigh. Guess I really need to boost my stamina. This is too much. After the daylight escapade, they rested briefly before descending the mountain. Luo Yao held onto Lin Ran's index finger, and the corner of his lips curled upward. They made quick work of the descent. By the time they reached the foot of the mountain, tourists were just beginning to trickle in. The sight of Lin Ran's group emerging from the exit drew puzzled glances. Wasn't this mountain closed at night? Who hikes in the dark? As the sun climbed higher, the temperature rose swiftly, typical for early autumn, where the shift from cool to warm happened in a blink. One careless moment, and a cold was inevitable. Lin Ran could only hope that the handsome men and beautiful women reading his story would remember to dress for the weather. The thought of them falling sick pained him. Beyond the mountain, vendors were setting up shop alongside permanent drink stalls. Luo Yao's eyes lit up with a sudden thought. I want ice cream. I didn't get to have it last time. Lin Ran remembered too. Last time at Hutian Plaza, Luo Yao had been on her period and missed out. Without a word, he went to buy her one. The ice cream here was overpriced and far from a luxury brand, but it was undeniably cold. Back in the car, Lin Ran fed Luo Yao a bite. She smiled after tasting it. Sweet. Lin Ran pointed at the corner of her mouth. Little messy eater, you've got ice cream there. Just as Luo Yao raised a hand to wipe it, Lin Ran reached out first. She tilted her head to let him clean it, but the moment his finger touched her skin, he pulled back, grinning as if teasing her. Luo Yao shot him a mock glare, watching as he took a bite of the ice cream himself. Then, in a flash, Lin Ran leaned in and kissed her, the cool sweetness lingering between them. Luo Yao's eyes crinkled with delight as she looped her arms around his neck. The car sped toward the estate, the two of them sharing the single ice cream until not a trace remained on their lips. By the time they returned to the estate, it was already afternoon. Exhausted, they ate a little before collapsing into each other's arms for a nap. But when Lin Ran woke that night, he found Luo Yao beside him, frowning in her sleep, clutching her stomach, her forehead dotted with sweat. Alarmed, Lin Ran gently touched her cheek warm. Was it the ice cream? Luo Yao stirred awake, confused by Lin Ran's worried expression. The moment she tried to sit up, discomfort shot through her. Lin Ran summoned Uncle Fu to call the private doctor. The diagnosis? Stomach flu. Guilt gnawed at Lin Ran. The night climb, followed by cold food this morning, it had all been too much for Luo Yao. He spent the entire night tending to her, fetching water, feeding her medicine. Watching him fuss over her, Luo Yao couldn't help thinking that being sick wasn't so bad after all. By midnight, Luo Yao had fallen into a deep sleep, her head pillowed on Lin Ran's lap. Lin Ran studied her restless expression, unaware that these past weeks had been the best sleep she'd had in years. Without him, Luo Yao struggled to drift off, her nights plagued by nightmares. For the first time in so long, she was finally resting well. Lin Ran was her anchor. But he didn't know that. All he could think of were those tycoons in novels, their relentless schedules and neglected meals leading to chronic stomach issues. Luo Yao's illness felt like a warning, a reminder that even his little demon could fall ill, that his care wasn't enough, his love insufficient. At the very least, he had to ensure his feisty wife's stomach was well tended. He couldn't bear the thought of her developing some serious condition. The next morning, the work week resumed. Luo Yao forced herself to the office despite her discomfort. Lin Ran, having stayed up until dawn caring for her, woke to find her gone. Downstairs, he learned she'd already left. He pulled out his phone and texted, "You should rest when you're sick. Did you take your meds this morning?" A reply came quickly. "Thank you for worrying, hubby. I'll be careful. Medicine taken. Miss you." Lin Ran, "Me too." Luo Yao, "You worked hard last night. Stay home and rest." Lin Ran, "Okay." Glancing at the time, already past 9, he hurried to the kitchen. He prepared a pot of nutritious, stomach-friendly porridge, paired with tender side dishes, packed it all into a thermal container, and headed straight for Luo Yao's company. When Luo Yao stepped into her office after a meeting, she froze. Ran. Wasn't he supposed to be resting at home? Why is he here? Did something happen? Lin Ran guided her into her chair and unboxed the thermal containers. "You're sick. You need to take care of yourself. I made something nourishing and easy on your stomach. Eat it while it's hot." As he laid out each dish, Luo Yao watched his movements, the focused profile, the meticulously prepared meal, and found herself lost in thought. Has Lin Ran really changed for the better? She adores the way he is now. So happy, so content. She wishes this could last forever. "Here, eat up. I want Ran to feed me." Lin Ran obliged without hesitation, picking up the utensils to carefully feed the little devil in front of him. Luo Yao, in turn, diligently finished every last bite he brought, leaving not a single drop behind. Lin Ran, "You have to eat properly from now on, or I'll worry if you develop stomach problems." Luo Yao was about to say she didn't have any stomach issues, but she held back. Instead, she naturally furrowed her brows and clutched her stomach, saying, "Then Ran has to feed me often, or I won't remember to take care of myself." Lin Ran nodded. "Of course, happy to oblige." Typical CEO, always with stomach problems. A knock sounded at the door, and Liu Meng stepped inside. Seeing the two of them, she couldn't help but smile knowingly. She handed Luo Yao some documents and delivered a brief update. "President Luo, Mr. Lin Suren Group's pre-sales opened today, and the results are decent. Over 20 properties were sold just this morning." Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. He'd asked Luo Yao to keep an eye on Suren Group's activities, and by sheer coincidence, news had arrived today. Seeing Lin Ran fall silent, Luo Yao spoke softly. "Ran, do whatever you want. With me here, you don't have to worry. Of course I'm not worried with you around, but there's no rush. This isn't the main priority right now." Lin Ran smiled gently and reached out to check Luo Yao's temperature. Luo Yao, "Then what is the main priority?" Lin Ran, "Being with you." Liu Meng had barely stepped in before being force-fed a mountain of dog food. Internally, she was screaming, "Mr. Lin, if there's anything you need, just let us handle it." Lin Ran shook his head. "No need to rush. Let the situation develop for a while. Right now, I just want to spend time with my wife. Nothing is more important than being with her. She's my sky, my earth. Only when she's happy can I stand tall and unshaken. There really was no hurry. Lin Ran planned to make his move only after Suran Group's pre-sales were well underway. For now, everything was progressing just fine. Liu Meng's inner monologue. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't you two stop flaunting your love for 5 seconds? President Luo, I'll take my leave now. This office was unbearable. After Liu Meng left, Lin Ran brought up another matter. Yao Yao, you're being disobedient. You're sick, yet you still came to the office. Honestly, Liu Meng could have handled the work, or the assistant team could have gone to the estate instead. Luo Yao, so does Ran feel sorry for me? Of course I do. Since you won't listen, I'll have to punish you. Luo Yao, go ahead. Whatever you want, I'll have someone get it for you. Lin Ran's face darkened. Yao Yao, can your brain stop being filled with indecent thoughts? There are plenty of other things worth doing in this world, and besides, you're sick right now. No strenuous activities. Luo Yao blinked in surprise. Like what, for example? For instance, letting me take a look inside your secret room? Lin Ran ventured cautiously. You really want to see it? Lin Ran, may I? Luo Yao hesitated before finally saying, fine. But after you see it, you can't blame me, and you can't run away. Lin Ran chuckled. Why would I run? Are there demons or wild beasts in there? And even if I wanted to escape, could I? Last time, even death didn't stop you from digging me back up. Where would I go? Besides, I'm already stuck with you in this lifetime. There's no way I could leave you. I'd probably die on you anyway. His words pleased Luo Yao immensely, her eyes crinkling with delight. All right, then I'll show you. Resolute, Luo Yao stood and walked over to the bookshelf. She lightly tapped the side 3 times, and the shelf began to slide aside, revealing a hidden doorway. Lin Ran marveled silently as Luo Yao stepped inside first. Following her with curiosity, he was greeted by a dimly lit room, its curtains drawn tight, allowing only faint slivers of light to seep through. The space was simple, 3 walls, 1 window, and a lone table in the center. At first glance, it seemed unremarkable. But as Lin Ran stepped closer and examined the countless photos covering the walls, his mind reeled in shock. He plucked one at random, a picture of himself during freshman military training. Methodically, he scanned the room. Every photograph spanning his entire 3 years of university was meticulously displayed. There were shots of him in class, at competitions, receiving awards, even with Liu Ruxui. But it didn't stop there. The walls were lined with notes, his preferences, personality traits, even his browser history and measurements. What the? Lin Ran was speechless. Finally, he managed, You've been investigating me? Luo Yao had been watching his reaction closely, tense as her secret unraveled. It was protection. I wanted to know everything about you. But I was foolish. Even knowing your likes and dislikes, I still couldn't make you happy. Lin Ran took her hand. You're already the greatest gift heaven could give me. No wonder. No wonder his wardrobe was filled with clothes in his favorite styles. No wonder every gift Luo Yao gave him was something he'd secretly wanted, even if he hadn't appreciated it back then. The depth of her understanding of him was staggering, perhaps even surpassing his own self-awareness. In the past, something like this would have terrified him. But now, all he could think was, how did I ever deserve this? With a wife like her, what more could I ask for? He approached a life-sized portrait of himself and froze at the sight of a dagger stabbed straight through it. And this is Luo Yao. Sometimes when I'm angry, I can't bear to hurt you, so I vent my frustration on your portraits instead. But other times when I can't see you, I cling to those portraits, pretending you've never left my side. Lin Ran fell silent for a moment. He could vividly imagine Luo Yao's heartache, loving him yet unable to have him, grieving over those portraits. Gently, he placed her hand over his heart. All that unhappiness was just because my heart hadn't yet opened up. But now, this heart is beating, and it beats for you. Luo Yao's face flushed a deep pink, leaving Lin Ran momentarily entranced. The Luo Yao of the past had always been pale, rarely showing such rosy color. Was this his doing? You don't need to cling to those photos anymore. As your husband, I'll always be at your call. Luo Yao glanced down at their intertwined fingers, their diamond rings brushing against each other, and felt her mood lift. Maybe she really could spend her whole life with Aran. Walking to the table in the center, she skimmed through the detailed records of Lin Ran's daily movements. September 1st, 9:03 a.m. Lin Ran enters the dormitory to meet Wu Zhishang. 9:58 a.m. Encounter with Liu Ruxue. Liu Ruxue, Lin Ran, I need to talk to you. Lin Ran, oh, got the money ready? Liu Ruxue. Lin Ran, he'd known Luo Yao tracked his whereabouts, but never imagined it would be this thorough. Luo Yao watched him nervously. Bringing him here today had felt impulsive, but when Lin Ran asked, she couldn't refuse, because she was Luo Yao. Ran, are you scared? Lin Ran just blinked, stunned. I mean, gotta hand it to you, wife. Your skills are next level. How the hell did you even get our conversation? I have people who read lips. She didn't mention the whole truth, that Lin Ran had been unknowingly carrying a recorder for a while now. She'd rather he didn't know. Lin Ran could only sigh in exasperation. Damn, your network's insane. Fine, I surrender. Not like I could have escaped you anyway. Good thing I don't want to now. Luo Yao tilted her face up, her eyes locking onto his, an absolute knockout. Really no more running? If I do, may my whole family drop dead. After spending some time in the private room, Lin Ran understood its purpose, and made to leave only for Luo Yao to block his path. Where are you going? Are you angry? Lin Ran chuckled. Of course not. You've got work. I'm heading home to cook for you. Her eyes brightened. Okay. Before returning to the estate, Lin Ran stopped by the university, another obligatory check-in. He paid a visit to Principal Tang, who greeted him with unusual warmth, clearly holding back words. Principal, is there something you wanted to say? The principal laughed awkwardly. Lin Ran, as the head of this institution, I'm just a humble laborer, working tirelessly to elevate Jingda University's standing. Principal, just say it straight. Well, federal funding shrinks every year. Resources keep funneling to schools like Shuimu and Jingbei. Jingda's elite, yes, but the gap's widening. Without the Luo Group scholarships, we'd lose even more top applicants. He sighed. Progress takes time, but no matter how hard we push, the disparity grows. This year's proposed library, denied funding. Lin Ran got it instantly. How much do you need? Straight to the point. He still had to swing by the office and get home in time to cook. Delay his wife's meal? Unthinkable. The principal slowly raised one finger. This much. Covers construction, operations, equipment. Books the full scope. Lin Ran inwardly whistled. That's a hefty sum. I'll cover it. Principal Tang gaped. You will? Lin Ran nodded. Under Warm Yao Realty, construction can utilize campus talent, manpower. I'll arrange it later. The principal had only hoped Lin Ran would mention it to Luo Yao. This was beyond expectation. Wonderful, huh? Having you as an alumnus is an honor. Thank you, truly. We'll schedule a proper planning session. For now, I've got to cook for Luo Yao. Her stomach's been acting up. Lin Ran stood, and the principal, grinning ear to ear, didn't stop him. When Lin Ran left the school, a minor incident occurred. He kept an eye out for Liu Ruxui the entire time, afraid of running into that jinx. He didn't bump into Liu Ruxui, but he did run into Lin Jian instead. They crossed paths in the restroom while Lin Ran was using the urinal. Mentally, he cursed, at least let me finish pissing first. Lin Jian didn't bother with his usual pretentious for my brother's sake act this time. Instead, he demanded, What's your relationship with Luo Yao? Lin Ran sneered, None of your damn business. Get the hell away from me, or do you need another beating? You fine. I'll leave. But I'm warning you, Luo Yao might just be toying with you. A woman of her status would never genuinely care about someone like you. As your brother, I'm advising you to stay away from her. If something happens, don't expect me to clean up your mess." It was class time, so the restroom was empty except for the two of them. Lin Ran finished up, zipped his pants, and glanced at the urinal. For some reason, it seemed clogged, filled with cigarette butts, probably some students doing. Then he looked at Lin Jian's resentful expression and thought, "This guy really can't go 3 days without asking for a beating. How did I never notice he's such a masochist before?" Lin Jian kept ranting, "And don't you feel guilty for taking so much money from the Lin family? Don't you want to kneel and apologize to Dad? Do you even know what kind of place he's living in now because of you?" Before he could finish, Lin Ran grabbed him by the hair and yanked him forward, slamming his face toward the urinal. Lin Jian's eyes widened in horror as the yellowish liquid loomed closer. He screamed, "Lin Ran, let me go! What the hell are you? Glug glug glug!" Only after Lin Jian had cleaned the urinal did Lin Ran release him. Lin Jian collapsed on the floor, gagging. "Ugh, you're disgusting. Don't you dare puke, or I'll make you eat every last bit of it." Lin Jian stared at Lin Ran in disbelief. Despite the smile on his face, there was something terrifying about him. When did Lin Ran become like this? He didn't dare vomit. He was afraid Lin Ran would actually force him to swallow it back down. This new Lin Ran was violent, bloodthirsty, and sadistic. And for some reason, Lin Jian couldn't even fight back. How did he get so strong? Lin Ran wasn't about to explain that he'd been reborn, that the last 3 years of his past life had honed him. He wasn't on Luo Yao's freakish level, but dealing with a weakling like Lin Jian was child's play. "You can go cry to the teachers or run home to Daddy. Doesn't matter to me. If you think you can take me on, be my guest." He rinsed his hands, shook off the water, and walked out. This time, Lin Jian wasn't left bruised, just full of piss. He couldn't tell anyone, though. The humiliation would be unbearable. If the school found out he'd chugged enhanced beer, he'd be a laughingstock for life. Ugh, ugh. After dry heaving for a while, he rinsed his mouth, fixed his appearance, and stepped out, just as class ended and students flooded the halls. He silently thanked his luck for coming to the restroom during class. If anyone had seen him like this, he'd never live it down. A few steps later, he ran into Lu Ruxui. Remembering the over $1 million he'd given her to pay off her debts, he pulled her aside to ask how things had turned out. "Thank you, Lin Jian. I've settled the debt. I would have been ruined without you." Lin Jian finally cracked a smile. "It's nothing. You're my favorite little sister after all." Tears welled up in Lu Ruxui's eyes. For a moment, she forgot all about chasing Lin Ran again. Overcome with emotion, she stood on her toes and kissed Lin Jian. Since the freshman orientation incident, Lu Ruxui's life had gone downhill. Wherever she went on campus, people whispered behind her back. Fortunately, the world never ran short of simps, and she'd managed to keep her crumbling reputation afloat with the help of a few disposable admirers. Lin Jian stiffened in shock and pushed her away. "Be careful. We're at school." Liu Ruxue licked her lips, puzzled. "Lin Jian, why does your mouth taste weird?" His face flushed. Probably the betel nut I ate earlier." "That kind of betel nut? Naughty Lin Jian." "Lin Jian." Meanwhile, Lin Ran arrived at his company and realized many of his former classmates had become his employees, happily working as interns. Wu Zhishang seemed to have bounced back from his heartbreak. His efficiency was impressive. Most of the interns recognized Lin Ran and greeted him enthusiastically. As their boss now, he held the power over their internships, combined with their prior connections. They were all working extra hard. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Lin Ran suddenly remembered Luo Yao's extravagant, commanding presence and decided to channel her energy. "Everyone's been working hard. I've decided to give you all a 10% bonus on top of your contract base pay this month." The announcement was met with thunderous applause. Even Zhang Xiaolong, who badly needed the money, was visibly excited. After using his limited-time Luo Yao experience card, Lin Ran checked the time and left the office, driving toward the estate with Wang Bao tailing him. But something felt off. Lin Ran frowned and glanced back. Sure enough, Wang Bao's car was being boxed in by two other vehicles. He was trying to break free. Then, out of nowhere, a massive truck swerved onto the road, blocking Lin Ran's path. He slammed the brakes, narrowly avoiding a collision. He didn't step out to assess the situation. Something was clearly wrong. The truck had stopped deliberately. Sure enough, two men jumped out and immediately started cursing at him. Lin Ran didn't hesitate. He threw the car into reverse at full speed. Their movements were too precise, their hands reaching toward their waists, trained professionals just like Wang Bao. Bang! The rear of his car jolted as it collided with something. A quick look in the mirror revealed a black van blocking his escape. A sultry voice purred from behind. "Oh, you're sharper than you look, handsome." Lin Ran's eyes locked onto a woman who appeared alluring but carried a sinister aura. Luo Wuyo. Lin Ran opened the car door, ready to flee, when suddenly Luo Wuyo's figure materialized like a ghost in front of him, blocking his exit. The two men he'd argued with earlier also arrived, sealing off the other door of his car. Narrowing his eyes, Lin Ran asked coldly, "What do you want?" Though past 30, the woman was still strikingly seductive. Her looks, while decent, paled in comparison to Luo Yao's. Yet, the sheer magnetism she exuded was enough to draw anyone in, best described in one word: provocative. "Why so cold, handsome?" Luo Wuyu cooed. "Big sister just took a liking to you and wanted to chat. That's all." Lin Ran's brow furrowed as he quickly calculated an escape plan. Before he could act, Luo Wuyo continued. "I've done my research on you. I know how much you resent Luo Yao's control. Want your freedom? We can work together." She smirked. "Of course, if you refuse, you can always tell Luo Yao everything I've said. I couldn't care less." Lin Ran took a deep breath to steady himself. Clearly, Luo Wuyo hadn't dug deep enough. She had no idea his relationship with Luo Yao had recently warmed. In fact, even Luo Yao herself probably didn't fully trust him yet. "How would this cooperation work?" he asked. Luo Wuyo's lips curled into a sly smile. "You're a smart man. I'll contact you later. Just follow my lead, and I'll guarantee your escape from Luo Yao. How's that?" Lin Ran paused before replying. "So you wrecked my car just to propose this? Do you even know how much this car is worth?" Luo Wuyo slid a finger into the car, tilting Lin Ran's chin up. "Honestly, I'm growing more and more intrigued by you. Maybe after leaving Luo Yao, you could come find me. I'll buy you a new car, or a whole fleet." She leaned closer, her voice dropping to a whisper. "Even if the plan fails, my arms will always be open for you. Devouring the man Luo Yao loves now, that would feel divine." Lin Ran's composure nearly cracked. He had to admit Luo Wuyu was just as unhinged as Luo Yao. "If there's nothing else, Auntie Luo, would you kindly let me leave?" "Auntie." She laughed. "Ah, right. Since you and Luo Yao are officially married, I should be your aunt now." Her grin widened, eyes gleaming with perverse delight. "But somehow that just makes this even more exciting." Ah ha ha ha. Still cackling, she waved the two men away. Watching them disappear, Lin Ran's expression darkened. This woman was dangerous and troublesome. "Young Master Lin, are you all right?" Wang Bao rushed over, his face etched with worry. Lin Ran glanced at him, but didn't scold him. Even the best fighter couldn't take on four hands at once. They were a team. He only had one bodyguard. "Wang, when we get back, recruit a few more capable men. Just the two of us sometimes isn't enough." Wang Bao nodded in agreement. Thankfully, Lin Ran was unharmed. Otherwise, he'd have no choice but to fall on his sword in apology. Back at the manor, Lin Ran steadied his emotions and cooked for Luo Yao. Every dish was prepared by his own hands, ensuring it was nutritious and easy to digest. By evening, Luo Yao returned early, immediately throwing herself into Lin Ran's arms the moment she stepped inside. Lin Ran touched her forehead. Her fever had subsided. Husband, kiss me. He pressed a light kiss to her lips. Later. First, let's check your temperature and take your medicine. Luo Yao nodded obediently. In the past, even when ill, she'd refused medicine. Nothing hurt more than the thought of Lin Ran leaving her. Husband, did anything happen today? Lin ran into a lunatic. Crazier than me. Luo Yao didn't even ask who. Without hesitation, Lin Ran replied, "Still you." He sighed. "Also, I wrecked the car you bought me." "Sorry." Luo Yao shook her head, silencing him. "It's fine. If you like, you can crash every car in the garage. I'll just buy you a new collection." What did I do in my past life? No, my past life, to deserve Luo Yao twice. To others, she might be terrifying. But to Lin Ran, she was an angel, his salvation, a beauty beyond compare. I don't have that much destructive power. Luo Yao raised a brow. Oh, then who burned down the garden? Who fed pesticide to my crocodile? Who smashed the... Okay, stop. Lin Ran flushed with embarrassment. Back then, he had pulled plenty of ridiculous stunts, destroying countless priceless items in the manor. Every servant and guard had winced in horror, except Luo Yao, who'd simply smiled and said, "Let him break whatever he wants. I'll just buy him more." Her indulgence was no different from those overbearing CEOs spoiling their sweethearts in novels. If anything, she outdid them. This is love. He'd realized it late, so now he was making up for lost time. He would atone for his past self. He'd shower Luo Yao with twice the affection, mending her lonely soul. Fine. If Ran doesn't want to hear it, I won't say it. Luo Yao's fingers traced his jaw. But remember, you're mine. No betrayals. Lin Ran nodded. Of course, I'd rather die than hurt you. A finger pressed against his lips. No such words. The servant brought out the dishes prepared by Lin Ran, and Luo Yao's appetite instantly perked up at the sight. Lin Ran fed her bite by bite, and Luo Yao ate with quiet focus. After the meal, the private doctor came to check on her again and found that Luo Yao's condition had improved significantly. Her fever had already subsided in just 1 day, and the doctor estimated she would fully recover in another 2 days. Luo Yao's cheeks were still slightly flushed, which Lin Ran knew was due to her illness. He held her in his arms as they sat on the balcony of the bedroom, gazing at the sky. He couldn't understand why Luo Yao loved stargazing so much. Lin Ran, the stars don't move, Luo Yao, but hearts do, though she still felt a little unwell. Being this close to Lin Ran under the stars made the discomfort seem trivial. Being sick wasn't so bad after all. Because of her condition, the two didn't do much, just held each other quietly. Eventually, Luo Yao fell asleep, and Lin Ran prepared to carry her back to bed. Meow. Lin Ran stiffened, turning his head to glare and whisper sharply, "Don't wake her up." Meow. Damn it, why wouldn't this cat listen? Gently, he lifted Luo Yao, carried her from the balcony to the bedroom, and laid her down with care. The black cat remained on the balcony, watching motionlessly. After tucking Luo Yao in, Lin Ran pressed a light kiss to her forehead before returning to the balcony. "What are you doing here so late? Shouldn't you be asleep?" He immediately felt silly. Cats were nocturnal after all. Meow. Are you some kind of peeping tomcat? Spill it. Do you always watch us when we're, you know? Meow. Whatever. Life was dull, and cats didn't understand humans. He returned to bed and fell asleep with Luo Yao in his arms. In his dream, he stood in a primal forest, where a pair of eerily unnatural eyes stared at him, motionless, unblinking. Lin Ran reached for his phone to illuminate the darkness, but realized he hadn't brought it. Just as he was about to speak, the eyes beneath parted to reveal a grotesque mouth that sent chills down his spine. It resembled a human mouth, yet wasn't quite human. Blood dripped ceaselessly from it. Impossible to tell whether it was the creature's own or someone else's. Lin Ran jolted awake in a cold sweat. That dream again. The second time now. Though clearer this time. He took a deep breath and grabbed his phone to search. What does it mean when dreams continue from previous ones? After scrolling through countless bizarre theories from online forums, he sighed. Ran, what's wrong? Lin Ran turned to see Luo Yao awake, her eyes soft with concern. He patted her back gently. Nothing. Just a nightmare. I was looking it up. Did I wake you? Luo Yao nuzzled into his chest. Dreams are just illusions. The only real thing is the person beside you. Lin Ran smiled, soothing her back to sleep before closing his own eyes. The nightmare resumed. He woke with a start to morning light, Luo Yao sitting by the bed, her fingers lightly brushing his cheek. Ran, another nightmare? Lin Ran inhaled deeply, the scent of Luo Yao calming him. He sat up abruptly, meeting her gaze. Unbrushed, her hair was adorably tousled, her cheeks flushed. Her eyes, no longer their usual icy detachment, sparkled with unspoken warmth. The sight hit him like a knockout punch. Lin Ran admitted it. He was utterly enchanted by her. When he first returned from rebirth, he'd only wanted to cherish Luo Yao. But gradually that turned into dependence. He craved her presence every second. Now, having tasted her love, he couldn't live without her. How had he been such a blind fool in his past life to miss her magic? Seeing Lin Ran recover, Luo Yao relaxed and made to leave, only for him to grab her hand. Don't go. I haven't had my fill of looking at you yet. She leaned down, pressing her cheek to his. She adored this version of Lin Ran, the one who clung to her endlessly and despised the one who'd once looked at her with disgust. All right, I'll stay until you're satisfied. Truthfully, she didn't want to leave either. She longed to stay with him forever, but she couldn't. She had to climb higher, to the very top, before she could rest. She had something crucial to do. She was waiting too. They lingered in silent admiration until time forced them apart. Lin Ran finally released her with a reluctant sigh. After Luo Yao left, Wang Bao arrived, introducing several elite bodyguards from the security team. From their rugged, dependable faces alone, Lin Ran felt reassured. He had them dress in plain clothes and follow at a discreet distance. That day, Lin Ran headed straight to the real estate company and summoned Wu Zhishang for a meeting. Thanks to Xu Kai's expertise as a lawyer and the backing of Luo Corporation, all the company's paperwork had been finalized 2 days prior with remarkable efficiency. Lin Ran cut straight to the chase with Wu Zhishang. Between brothers, let's skip the formalities. Our future's boundless, after all. I've got capital behind me. You can't deny that, right? Wu Zhishang winced. Lin, just say what you mean. No need to keep rubbing salt in the wound. Lin Ran. For this real estate company, let's stick to the old arrangement. You get 5% equity. You'll be the largest shareholder after me, and your position will be general manager of the entire group. Right now, we're only in real estate and media, but we'll expand further in the future. I need your support. Wu Zhishang was taken aback. He admitted his bond with Lin Ran was rock solid, but was he really cut out for managing an ever-growing enterprise? Even the current media company, just focused on live streaming, was already keeping him swamped. Bro Lin, I'd love to, but I might not be capable enough. Lin Ran laughed and patted his shoulder. Capability isn't the most important thing. You just need to know how to manage, delegate tasks instead of doing everything yourself. What ability? What experience? None of it mattered when stacked against the power of cold, hard cash. Did people really think success was all about skill? There were plenty of talented people in the world, but opportunities were scarce. The key was seizing the right one. And those who handed out opportunities, they held fate in their hands. Hard work might lead to success, but those born in Rome would always have the upper hand. Harsh, but true. Now, Wu Zhishang's opportunity was Lin Ran himself, and Lin Ran's backer was Luo Yao. From the very beginning, they were already invincible. That was Lin Ran's unshakable confidence. After all, you wouldn't want your ex to say you were hopeless, right? Fine, I'm in. Wu Zhishang gritted his teeth, then added, but promise me if I mess up, you won't give me crap for it. Lin Ran nodded. Relax. I won't say a word. I'll just beat you up. Wu Zhishang grinned. Joke's on you. If getting beaten means free equity, just leave me breathing. After a pause, he grew serious. For real, bro? If we lose money, I'll sell everything to cover my share. We're brothers. Lin Ran gave him a sidelong glance. The losses we'd take wouldn't even dent my wife's allowance for me. Wu Zhishang scoffed. Bro Lin, you're full of it. Lin Ran pulled out a black card. Know what this is? A World Bank black card with a 10 billion credit limit. My wife's spending money for me. Wu Zhishang stood frozen, utterly speechless. It took him a long moment to recover. Bro Lin, your wife might be loaded, but I'd rather share the risk. That way, we're both comfortable. Lin Ran didn't care. Failure wasn't an option for him, so he agreed. Without hesitation, Lin Ran handed Wu Zhishang the 5% stake. It was both repayment for their brotherhood and gratitude for Wu Zhishang's loyalty in another life. He treasured this rare bond. Though Wu Zhishang took the risk-sharing seriously, Lin Ran's agreement was only verbal. Now, Lin Ran had one more favor to repay solving Wu's father's problem. After a brief discussion, Wu Zhishang, though puzzled, followed Lin Ran's advice and invited Wu's father over. Wu's father worked at a construction firm, and Lin Ran planned to poach him outright. First, it'd resolve the fallout from taking the blame at his old company. Second, it'd help build Lin Ran's inner circle. Third, Wu's father was trustworthy and dependable. About half an hour later, Wu's father arrived. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang exchanged a glance before launching into a tag team pitch. Two bright-eyed college kids brainwashing a middle-aged man. Wu's father listened in silence until they ran out of breath, then finally spoke. Xiao Ran, son, I'd love to help, but I doubt my company will let me go. Truth was, he was doing well there, a mid-level manager handling both finance and labor relations. But this was Lin Ran and his own son asking for help. As a father, he couldn't refuse. Besides, Lin Ran was the boss, and Wu Zhishang, as a shareholder, was also a boss. Working for his son? No question. The only hurdle was his current employer. No worries, uncle. Just resign. If there's a penalty, we'll cover it. I know you'll thrive here, and remember what I warned you about last time. Leaving now is the smartest move. Wu's father frowned. Xiaoran, how can you be so sure my company's in trouble? Because Luo Corporation investigated it. As the world's top company, their findings should be reliable, right? Lin Ran had prepared this excuse in advance. Hearing it was Luo Corporation's intel, Wu's father dropped all doubts. Lin Ran pressed on. This company has your son's stake in it. You wouldn't abandon him, would you? Besides, he patted Wu's father's shoulder. After all, you wouldn't want to end up as the fall guy for a fraudulent company, right? Wu's father nodded firmly. All right, I'm in. After agreeing, Wu's father immediately contacted his former company's HR department to submit his resignation and stopped showing up for work despite the company's objections. He chose to follow Lin Ran's advice, cutting all ties with his previous employer cleanly and preparing to have a lawyer issue formal documentation. To his surprise, the very next morning, his former boss reached out. With Wu's father standing firm, the boss could only reluctantly agree to his departure but insisted on a 3-year non-compete clause in the construction industry. Wu's father bluntly told him to take it up with his lawyer, leaving the boss fuming and cursing. As for how the dispute between the company and Wu's father was ultimately resolved, Lin Ran left it entirely to lawyer Shu Kai, though not without compensation. Zhu Kai worked for a fee, and Lin Ran had no intention of exploiting him. Knowing he'd need Shu Kai's services often in the future, Lin Ran began paying him properly starting from their last collaboration. As for Shu Kai's salary from the Luo Group, that was rightfully earned. Lin Ran had merely benefited from it before. The same day, Wu Zhishang approached the university's principal Tang again and successfully recruited a number of civil engineering students. Even one professor volunteered to work for free. Lin Ran knew this had to be Principal Tang's doing, given the project was for the university's new library. Wu's father joined the new company as general manager, Wu Zhishang as CEO, and Lin Ran remained the unseen owner behind the scenes. By the third day, Wu's father had already leveraged his network to connect with construction firms. The formation of Nuanyao Real Estate took a mere 3 days, less than 2 weeks including preliminary preparations, a speed nothing short of astonishing. That afternoon, Lin Ran returned to the university as Nuanyao Real Estate's representative to negotiate with Principal Tang. The so-called negotiation was little more than tea and casual conversation, and Principal Tang readily agreed to Lin Ran's terms. After all, the university was getting a new library without spending a dime, an undeniable win. Lin Ran's requests were far from excessive, naming rights for the Nuanyao group, designated reading zones, and some promotional support, all perfectly reasonable. Had it been any other company or organization donating, the demands would likely have been far more overreaching. The only condition that caught Principal Tang off guard was Lin Ran's request to be introduced to Education Bureau officials, along with a partial explanation of his motives. After hearing him out, Principal Tang's eyes widened. For the first time, he realized he'd underestimated Lin Ran. After a moment's thought, he agreed. A growing sense told him Lin Ran's ambitions were vast, but he didn't pry further, trusting that a man like Lin Ran didn't act without purpose. To Principal Tang, Lin Ran now seemed almost like a golden goose, pride, admiration, and a sense of accomplishment swelling within him. The more successful Lin Ran's ventures, the greater the prestige for the university, and the more benefits it would reap. The two were mutually reinforcing. While Principal Tang was pragmatic, he wasn't one to take without giving. Soon it was decided. Construction on the library would begin after National Day. The university already had the land, and as the administration held the rights to its use, approvals would face no obstacles. The old library would be demolished once the new one was completed. Nuanyao Real Estate's inaugural project was a university library. No small feat for a fledgling company. Though fully funded by the firm, effectively a donation, the project's success would rapidly elevate the company's reputation, drawing attention from all sectors the moment construction began. The team showered Lin Ran with praise for his foresight. Whether sincere or not, the flattery flowed freely. Money talked after all. If you were wealthy, even dogs wagged their tails, knowing you could offer them a better life. But without it, even your own flesh and blood might turn away. Such were the times. With everything settled, Lin Ran finally exhaled. The past few days of non-stop hustle had left him exhausted. Once the library broke ground, he could turn his focus to dismantling the Suran group, this time plunging it into outright bankruptcy. The Lin family might appear untouchable now, but soon he'd drag them to hell. National Day was just days away, and the entire country buzzed with anticipation, marking the 75th anniversary of New China. That night, Lin Ran's phone buzzed with a message. "Hey, handsome, meet me tomorrow morning at the Pangu Hotel, room 1801. Come alone?" Lin Ran knew it was from Luo Wuyo, so she was finally making her move. Glancing at Luo Yao curled asleep beside him, soft as a kitten in his arms, his heart melted. No matter how fierce or domineering she was in the outside world, in his embrace, she'd always be that little cat. "This time, let me do something for you." The next morning, Luo Yao left early for work. After breakfast, Lin Ran prepared to head out when her call came. "Ran, where are you?" Lin Ran. "Still at the estate, about to check on some business." "Why?" Luo Yao paused. "All right. Be safe. Always." Hanging up, Luo Yao stared at the message log on Lin Ran's phone, her expression unreadable. "Ran, what are you planning? That woman is dangerous. Or is this?" His Koenigsegg wrecked. Lin Ran drove a more subdued Maybach today. At the Pangu Hotel, the valet's face lit up upon seeing him. "Boss, you're back." Lin Ran smiled. "What's your name?" "Shen Jingbing." "Just call me Xiao Shen. Let me escort you in." Lin Ran chuckled politely. "Solid name. I might have work for you someday." "Anytime, boss." Lin Ran entered alone, his bodyguards instructed to stand down. In the lobby, he spotted Yi Lingling but didn't acknowledge her. She didn't approach either. He'd already warned her today, if seen, She was to act as if he were just another guest. Outside room 1801, Lin Ran froze. The place felt familiar. Wasn't this the same room Zhao Miao Miao and Liv Jian had used? Seems this room's seen its share of drama and trash. He knocked. The door swung open, unlocked. Inside, the scene was chaos. A woman in leather lounged on the bed, while several men sprawled on the floor, grinning vacantly, drugged, clearly. Luo Wuyo's no spring chicken, but her tastes are lively. Why'd you call me here? Luo Wuyu smirked, slinking off the bed with serpentine grace, a rope coiled in her hand. Lin Ran's frown deepened. No doubt about it, she's Luo Yao's aunt. For fun, of course. Seduction seeped from her every pore, as innate as breathing. I'm not interested in you. If you called me here for nothing else, I'm leaving. With that, he turned to go. Luo Wuyo panicked, darting in front of Lin Ran with a swift movement and kicking the door shut behind him. Playing hard to get. Seriously, what's wrong with me? How am I any less than Luo Yao? Why do you always avoid me like I'm some kind of plague? Urban novel translation, Lin Ran. If I don't come down in 10 minutes, my bodyguards will storm up here and contact Luo Yao immediately. So, spit it out or get lost. Luo Wuyo was genuinely infuriated by Lin Ran. Though she was past 30, her charm remained undeniable, were it not for the scars marking her body. She'd be the kind of woman every man desired. Yet Lin Ran, blind to her scars, treated her with such coldness that she began questioning her own allure. Fine, fine, you win. Since you're in such a hurry, I won't waste your time. Here's the deal. Luo Wuyo glared at him, her gaze sharp enough to devour him whole. I want you to gather evidence of Luo Yao's crimes, then testify that she illegally imprisoned and harmed you. In his past life, this was the same demand. Back then he'd agreed but never acted, before Luo Yao wiped him out entirely. Now, the idea that mere evidence could topple Luo Yao. What a joke. He'd been naive back then. The only reason Luo Yao hadn't torn him apart was pure, twisted love. Ha! You think some evidence will take down Luo Yao? Are you stupid, or do you think I am? Luo Wuyo stared at him, surprised. Well, you're sharper than I expected. Fine, my mistake. In that case, copy Luo Corporation's internal files for me. She handed him a USB drive, clearly prepared in advance. Do this, and I'll guarantee your freedom from Luo Yao. Deal. Lin Ran fell silent for a moment before taking the drive without a word. Silence meant assent. This hadn't happened in his past life. Or maybe Luo Wuyo had never considered him capable back then, meaning he'd been the only fool all along. Looking back, even if he had succeeded in gathering evidence, Luo Wuyo would have discarded him anyway. Did Luo Yao actually commit crimes? Lin Ran neither knew nor cared. Even if she had, he'd never betray her. Luo Wuyo's promise of freeing him from Luo Yao was no different from a boss dangling empty rewards. Her real goal? Making Luo Yao taste betrayal. And this USB drive was the linchpin of her scheme. Reborn, Lin Ran felt his mind had sharpened. He saw through things now. All right, I'll contact you. Luo Wuyo frowned. Do you even know Luo Yao's computer password? Lin Ran took a deep breath, fighting back a sting in his chest. No, but I'll figure it out. I believe in you. Luo Wuyo smirked, oozing false encouragement. The truth, he knew the password. Ran 314, a childish code that now twisted his heart. Luo Yao had whispered it to him herself. That suffocating love once felt like a cage. Now, it was bittersweet, beautiful yet laced with regret. Lin Ran left the room unchallenged. Luo Wuyo watched him go, amused. Little thing, daring to treat me like this. Once I'm done with you, I'll make you kneel and beg for my affection. You'll become my toy. No, even more submissive than these men groveling at my feet. She stretched out on the bed, and several men crawled over eagerly, grinning like fools. The queen reveled in her power. Parking lot sitting in his car, Lin Ran's mind raced. That woman upstairs, Luo Wuyo, wasn't as formidable or cunning as Luo Yao, yet she radiated danger. Even Luo Yao might slip up against her. Worse, this timeline had diverged. Luo Wuyo appeared a year earlier, and her demands had changed. Nothing in life was free. Yet Luo Wuyo asked nothing of him, only dangling freedom as bait. Lin Ran didn't trust a single word. His past self had been gullible, a pawn for too many. Lin Tianba despised him. Lin Jian and his mother wanted him dead. Liu Ruxui had hurt him. Now, Luo Wuyo sought to use him. Only Luo Yao had ever given him her whole heart. Well, and his goofy best friend. Though lacking in skill, their bond was unshakable. But did skill matter? Not when love did. Give a dog $1 billion and it'll fly to the moon. Money was cold. A lover's touch? Warm. Reborn. He'd yet to truly repay Luo Yao. This time, he'd eliminate Luo Wuyo for her. And he'd make sure Luo Yao knew no repeats of last life's heart-wrenching misunderstandings. The manor an hour later. Lin Ran finished cooking a nutritious meal, ensuring every dish suited Luo Yao's tastes. Packing the food carefully, he headed out. Uncle Fu watched him leave, a knowing smile playing on his lips. This house finally feels like a home. Luo Corporation, 88th floor, Lu Meng intercepted Lin Ran the moment he stepped out of the elevator. Mr. Lin, President Luo seems in a bad mood. Lin Ran frowned. Why? Lu Meng shrugged. No idea, but since you're here, we're not worried anymore. You're her fire extinguisher, after all. Nodding, Lin Ran approached Luo Yao's office and knocked. Come in. Inside, Luo Yao sat alone, lost in thought. Who dared upset my little demon? Seeing Lin Ran, she lifted her gaze but stayed silent. Lin Ran, what's wrong? Who annoyed you? Luo Yao, why are you here? Lin Ran blinked. This wasn't her usual clingy self. Unpacking the food, he feigned hurt. Came to make sure my wife eats properly. But you're so cold today. My heart's broken. Luo Yao stared at the familiar dishes, suspicion flickering. Is there something mixed in? Ah, Ran. Where were you this morning? Lin Ran, Yao Yao, eat first. I'll debrief after. His evasion and sudden insistence on feeding her only deepened her doubts. Yet after a heartbeat, she opened her mouth. Ah, chew, chew, chew. Even if it were poisoned, she'd eat it. That was her sickness, her devotion. Besides, drugs meant nothing. Her past had numbed her to fear, delicious, heavenly bliss. Her eyes fluttered shut as she savored each bite. Ah, so this is the taste of love. Lin Ran fed her steadily. Need to tell you something. I want your company's files. Okay, Luo Yao replied, tone flat. Lin Ran asked with slight surprise, aren't you going to ask why I need your company's information? There's no need to ask. If you want it, I'll give it to you. Luo Yao's words struck straight at Lin Ran's heart. In their previous life, Luo Yao had said the same thing. Back then, Lin Ran had angrily retorted, if you keep saying you're willing to give me everything, then prove it. Can you actually give me everything? Luo Yao's response had been, no need to ask. If you want it, it's yours. Hearing those words again now, Lin Ran's heart clenched, but at the same time, he felt overwhelming gratitude and emotion. It was like the childhood paper airplane he'd long forgotten had suddenly come flying back into his hands. Tears welled up in Lin Ran's eyes. He wasn't someone who cried easily, but for Luo Yao, he'd willingly shed every last drop in his body. Yao Yao, thank you for trusting me. But I have to tell you, this data isn't for me. It's that crazy woman Luo Wuyo who wants it, number A. Epian Baby, she offered to cooperate with me on the condition that she helps me escape from you. But you have to believe me. This isn't what I want. I just want to help you. Luo Yao suddenly relaxed, a faint, knowing smile playing on her lips. Do whatever you think is right, Ah Ran. Lin Ran nodded. Tweak the data a bit before handing it over. Don't give it to me too quickly, or she'll get suspicious. Luo Yao took the USB drive and asked, "You've met Luo Wu Yo. Where? Did anything happen between you two?" Lin Ran immediately raised his hands in surrender. "I swear on my life, if I did anything to betray you, may my entire family. Stop using your family as collateral. You don't even care about them anymore. Trying to loophole your way out with me?" Lin Ran scratched his head awkwardly. "Fine. If I betrayed you, may my dick shrink by half." Luo Yao swiftly covered his mouth, whispering softly, "Absolutely not. That's not punishing you, that's swearing away my own happiness." Lin Ran froze. Damn, she had a point. "Then may I get hit by a— Enough, I believe you. Now keep feeding me." Ah. Lin Ran indulged her, continuing to hand-feed her until she was full. Then, adhering to his principle that wasting food was shameful, he finished the leftovers without hesitation. Watching him eat her scraps without a hint of disgust, Luo Yao felt an inexplicable surge of happiness. She wanted to claw at the walls, punch something, or even roll Lin Ran into a ball and pop him into her mouth. And so she did. Well, part of it. She began kneading Lin Ran's face aggressively, leaving him utterly bewildered and slightly unnerved by her intensity. Finally, she sank her teeth into his shoulder. Lin Ran hissed in pain. "You said it yourself. If I want to bite, I can." Lin Ran chuckled. Yes, yes, my little princess, of course you can, but why always the same spot? The teeth marks are already permanent at this point." Luo Yao fell silent, then muttered something cryptic. "You promised me." "Promised what?" "Figure it out yourself." Ugh. Leaving him hanging like this was torture. Whatever. No time to dwell on it. The National Day holiday was approaching, and Lin Ran proposed a trip. The two began planning right there in the office. This mini vacation was the perfect chance to travel somewhere far. Soon, the holiday arrived. With no military parade to watch, Lin Ran had one fewer item on his agenda, so they headed straight for the grasslands. Traffic jams, packed highways, crowded trains, none of that existed for them. Luo Yao simply flexed her influence. On a holiday when flights were fully booked, they boarded a private jet without a hitch. Lin Ran was once again in awe of her power, until he asked about the cost. Turned out, it was completely free. The airline charged them nothing. Lin Ran frowned. "No way. You're kidding me. The airline isn't even yours." Luo Yao. "True, the airline isn't mine." Lin Ran sighed in relief. "Okay, not that ridiculous. It's yours." "Excuse me? Look there." Luo Yao pointed at the logo on the plane. Lin Ran stared dumbfounded at the Luo Group emblem and the words Lin Ran's private jet printed boldly beside it. His mind short-circuited. "Holy shit, Yao Yao. Tell me, exactly how much stuff do I actually own? A private jet. And not just that. Apparently there was an entire airline behind it." Forget luxury cars and mansions. You've got 3 private jets. This one was your birthday gift this year. As for the airline, yeah, Luo Group's aviation division is under your name." "The Luo Group had an airline too?" Lin Ran exhaled sharply. Did he even need to keep building his own career? Wouldn't it be easier to just coast? Luo Yao was only 3 years older than him, but she wasn't handing him gold bricks. She was handing him an empire. "Yao Yao, we're married. What's yours is mine, so stop transferring assets to me. Keeping them under your name is the same. I have zero guilt spending your money now. In fact, I love it, especially since it made her happier." "Then do you remember what you said when I gave you this jet?" Luo Yao smirked, her tone dripping with mockery. What did I say? Lin Ran genuinely couldn't recall. Back then, his default response to her gifts had been rejection and insults. His most frequent line had been, "You think money makes you special? That you can force me to love you just because you're rich?" Now? Yeah, money did make her special. Luo Yao shoved Lin Ran into the cabin. A flight attendant smiled politely before sealing the door behind them. You said I'd rather die. I'd rather jump out of this plane than ever step foot on a jet you gave me. Lin Ran cringed. Hard. God, he'd been such a massive idiot. Now, lounging in the luxurious private jet, sipping red wine with his arms around his beautiful wife, Lin Ran mused, living this young, this carefree, this indulgent flying private, drinking fine wine, holding the woman of my dreams, will I ever have regrets when I'm old? As the wine took effect, the atmosphere shifted into something unusual. Luo Yao. Ah, Ran. Ner. All the flight attendants promptly exited the cabin. Lin Ran, slightly deafened by cabin pressure, asked, "What did you say?" Luo Yao raised her voice. "I said we haven't done it on a plane yet." Pfft. Lin Ran sprayed a mouthful of red wine onto Luo Yao's face and immediately reached out to wipe it off. Luo Yao leaned in closer. Their eyes locked onto each other. On their way to the grasslands, as the saying goes, sing freely by day with wine in hand, return home joyfully with the plane as companion. Upon arriving at the grasslands, they drank the strongest liquor and rode the finest horses. Lin Ran held Luo Yao in his arms while gripping the reins, galloping across the plains. The rhythmic clatter of hooves played like a stirring symphony, leaving their shadows etched across the vast landscape. Grass spreads o'er the plain, leaving the rest to reader's imagination. Lin Ran thought to himself, "Hey, some things are best left to the reader's imagination. Spelling everything out would just ruin the fun, wouldn't it?" After all, dancing on the edge of censorship isn't always wise, and what readers truly want might not even be those details anyway. Right, right? Answer me. A week flew by in a flash, and the two returned to the capital. Money could solve travel arrangements, and naturally, it could also solve the return trip. For the wealthy, holidays were pure relaxation. For ordinary folks, they resembled special forces soldiers, rushing, squeezing onto trains, and battling crowds. But even ordinary people had to strive hard. Without their relentless efforts, how else would bosses afford luxury cars and mansions? Eat bitterness to serve those above. Such was the way of the world. Back at the estate, the moment Lin Ran saw his bed, exhaustion washed over him. This place felt more and more like home, a sense of belonging. In the past, he had longed to escape. Now he had grown to love it here, cherishing every memory he and Luo Yao had made. In this life, he wanted nothing more than to spoil Luo Yao rotten. Luo Yao could indulge him without limits, and of course, he could spoil her just as much. Love, after all, was mutual. Some people gave endlessly without reciprocation. Others took greedily, unwilling to give yet desperate not to lose. Some craved the love of two or even multiple people. But if someone truly liked you, would they really string you along? All so-called tests were just excuses. Only those who had been hurt could sever emotions so ruthlessly. Luo Yao's love for him, undoubtedly real, because despite her past wounds, she still loved him. This short holiday had brought them both immense joy. For Luo Yao, it had been ages since she'd felt this happy, arguably the happiest days of her life. The shadows of their love had traveled by plane, touched the grasslands, soared on horseback, and finally returned to where it all began. After the break, Lin Ran headed straight to campus. Though construction hadn't started during the holiday, Wu's father had already arranged for workers to settle in, setting up prefab housing and installing fencing with advertisements. This was the advantage of seasoned professionals. They anticipated their superiors' needs. The contracted construction team was ready to go. The moment classes resumed, work kicked into high gear. Surveyors surveyed, planners planned. Since this was a reapproved project, the higher-ups greenlit it almost instantly, unlike some companies that nitpicked over every word 100 times. The blueprints had been finalized years ago, requiring only minor adjustments. Work Principal Tang had already handled. There was no delay in breaking ground. As the advertising banners went up, more students caught wind of the news, pausing to glance every time they passed. The name Nuaniao Group spread through student circles, soon appearing on the university forum. Gradually, rumors emerged, no one knew who started them, that the entire library project was funded by Nuanyao Group, essentially a charitable donation. The news moved countless students to tears. The world still had good people after all. Nuanyao Group's reputation quickly expanded beyond campus, drawing attention from all sectors of society. A project worth potentially hundreds of millions, entirely donated, not just the library's construction, but also equipment procurement and long-term maintenance. Such generosity earned widespread admiration. Just as Lin Ran had predicted, the fame bought by 100 million was paying off. Some media outlets exaggerated, elevating the company to mythical status. Of course, praise invited criticism. The internet was never short of opinions. Free? Just a gimmick. They'll squeeze the money back from students somehow. Not necessarily. Jingda's library has been in the works for ages. Maybe it's government-funded and the university just handled the bidding. Or the developers just using it for PR. Without official confirmation, it's all rumors. Soon, rumors became reality when local TV reporters arrived for an interview. Wu's father, as the company's general manager, confirmed the details. Many students now believed, though some remained stubborn as mules. By afternoon, Jingda University's official account posted verification, sending the student body into a frenzy. It was true. Nuanyao Group was fully funding the project. Not just a contribution to education, but a boon for countless students. Suddenly, someone connected the dots. Hadn't Lin Ran represented Nuanyao Group at the freshman welcome gala? Around the same time, civil engineering students interning at Nuanyao Group spoke up. That's right. Our company is handling this project, fully funding the construction. Just like that, Lin Ran became a campus celebrity, the object of universal admiration. Isn't this more respectable than some celebrity? I declare Lin Ran my idol from today onward. Back off. Lin Ran belongs to all of us. You can't claim him. His company's that rich, donating 100 million project like it's nothing. What does his family even do? No idea. They say his background's always been mysterious, low-key until suddenly, bam, he's a rich heir. Can you believe it? I've always suspected Lin Ran's being kept by someone. What's wrong with the world having one more wealthy person? Why not me? When Lin Ran arrived on campus, he was utterly bewildered. His car today wasn't even that flashy, just a modest Pagani Huayra. Yet the moment he stepped out, chaos erupted. A growing crowd of students gathered, girls screeching, some even lunging at him. Lin Ran admitted he was slightly terrified. These people were insane. Thankfully, he'd brought bodyguards. In the past, students would have called it pretentious. Now, they considered it his rightful privilege. Lin Ran was a young master of a wealthy family. Of course, he needed the entourage. Wow, Senior Lin Ran sold his Koenigsegg for education and now has to settle for a Pagani Huayra. My heart breaks for him. Lin Ran's face darkened. Girl, do you think you're funny? Lin Ran, did you land yourself a sugar mommy? What's your relationship with Miss Luo of the Luo Group? Senior Lin Ran, I love you. I want to have your babies. What's so special about a kept man? Just a pretty face. Damn, old man, your breath reeks of jealousy. Ah, Lin Ran, I love you. The cacophony of screams nearly shattered the sky. Lin Ran never expected to become this popular at school. Once just the campus heartthrob, he'd now skyrocketed to superstar status. With bodyguards clearing the way, Lin Ran finally reached the library construction site. After a brief meeting with Wu's father, he had to leave. The crowd was overwhelming even for the security team. Lin Ran headed straight to Principal Tang's office. The university promptly issued a statement. We urge everyone to behave civilly and refrain from disrupting Lin Ran's academic and personal life. Violators will face severe consequences. Only then did the situation slightly improve. With the chaos addressed, Lin Ran turned to real business. During their last meeting, Principal Tang had promised to introduce him to Education Bureau officials. Today was that appointment. Otherwise, Lin Ran wouldn't have come. The two drove directly to the Education Bureau. This wasn't about connections, Lin Ran came with an offer the authorities couldn't refuse. At the Capital Education Bureau headquarters, Lin Ran met its director, a man he'd previously only seen on television. Despite being over 60, Director Chen Xiao remained dedicated, unwilling to retire with unfinished work in education. Old Tang, so this is the young man you mentioned? Principal Tang nodded. Yes, this is Lin Ran. Director Chen studied Lin Ran. Have a seat. I hear you want to take on the Jingda Elementary construction project. Did you bring your proposal? Lin Ran stepped forward with a respectful student's bow. Director Chen, I'm not here for business. I want to contribute to education at no profit. As for our company's capability, money is no object. Your bureau provides the land, we handle everything else. You'll only pay construction costs. Labor, interior work, even teaching materials, Suren Group covers it all. Lin Ran had calculated the benefits. Success meant enormous gains, not from the bureau, but for Suran Group. Director Chen stared in shock, his mind racing. Name your terms. I don't believe in free lunches. Lin Ran sat silently, memories flooding back. His family, the humiliation. The only way he'd ever seen his birth mother was in dreams. 2 tears escaped before he could stop them. Both Principal Tang and Director Chen rushed to comfort him. Son, why the tears? Chen asked gently. I'm not some monster. I have a painful family history, Lin Ran began hoarsely. As Lin Ran spoke, Director Chen's expression darkened. Finally, he slammed the desk. Disgraceful. That man doesn't deserve to be a father. And that stepmother, your brother, vile creatures. Principal Tang looked equally stunned and heartbroken. He knew Lin Ran was Lin Tianba's son, but never imagined such suffering. Prejudice could destroy souls, Lin Tianba's bias would crush any child. That Lin Ran achieved so much was remarkable. Though 60, Chen's fury carried youthful intensity. When he finally calmed, he turned to Principal Tang. Old Tang, you let that bastard Lin Jian attend Jingda just because Lin Tianba donated a dormitory. That stains your university's reputation. The principal didn't argue, but Lin Ran interceded. Don't blame him. Principal Tang prioritizes campus development. Students respect him deeply. Grateful for Lin Ran's grace, the principal silently acknowledged this young man's boundless potential. Director Chen sighed, then asked, You mentioned being married to Miss Luo of Luo Corporation. That's how you escaped Lin Tianba. At Luo Yao's name, Lin Ran's face lit up. He nodded. Now he had her. After a confirming glance at Principal Tang, Director Chen softened. You've endured enough. Tell me your plan. Between Luo Yao's influence and genuine admiration, Chen would never obstruct Lin Ran. Here was no ordinary student. Lin Ran possessed both ambition and the courage to expose old wounds. Unlike naive peers, he was destined for greatness. Lin Ran wiped his nose, embarrassed by the outburst. This vulnerability wasn't part of his strategy. There were cleaner ways to secure the construction rights. Exposing Lin Tianba had been unplanned. Yet facing Director Chen, he'd felt an inexplicable trust. The stern official radiated paternal warmth. For the first time, sharing his burden lifted Lin Ran's spirits. Some scars never fade, no matter how hidden. Director Chen, I genuinely want to contribute. Our university's new library proves my capability. I'll make Jingda Elementary equally impressive. But first, I need to use that land against my father, to reclaim what's mine. As Lin Ran explained, Director Chen's expression shifted from confusion to awe, then approval. He immediately greenlit the proposal. Leaving the bureau, Lin Ran felt tranquil. Success would accelerate his plans, but failure wouldn't stop him. Backup plans B through D stood ready. The Lin family would fall. Reborn into this life, none of his past tormentors would escape unscathed. Principal Tang gave a meaningful shoulder squeeze. I believe in you, Lin Ran. As for Lin Jian, thank you, Principal. I'll handle Lin Jian myself. Without the Lin family's backing, he's nothing. At this moment, Lin Jian had become famous at school, rising as the newly crowned campus heartthrob. To say Lin Jian was riding high would be an understatement. With the pre-sales for Linyuan Shengjing, a residential project under the Suran Group, reaching 800 million yuan, his status as the young master of the Lin family was no longer a secret on campus. Country sycophants were now clamoring to curry favor with him. Linyuan Shengjing was Suran Group's most crucial and heavily invested project. Over the past year, the company had been liquidating and consolidating all other ventures to pour resources into this one. The land acquisition alone had cost a fortune, and they still owed billions in bank loans, not to mention Lin Tianba's personal debts. But none of that mattered. For a company of this scale, having no debt would be the real oddity. People wouldn't care how much the company owed. They'd only focus on its net worth. Being able to borrow that much from banks was, in itself, a testament to one's capability. As the crown prince of Suran Group, these sycophants didn't care if his family was so broke they'd sold their house. All they saw was the 800 million yuan in pre-sales for the group's real estate project. And it wasn't just the sycophants. White lilies now bloomed around him, each vying for his attention. Lin Jian's life was clearly on an upward trajectory. The only thing that irked him was how well Lin Ran was doing, still overshadowing him in popularity. But he believed it was only temporary. Who was Luo Yao? How could she possibly stay interested in Lin Ran forever? Once she lost interest, Lin Jian would seize his chance to rise further. This Lin Jian was no longer the same as before. He was the crown prince of Suran Group, the sole heir on the Lin family register, a future billionaire. He was now worthy of Luo Yao, and that thought filled him with confidence. On this day, Lin Ran finally obtained the approval he had been waiting for: the construction rights for the plot of land adjacent to Linyuan Shengjing. Why did Lin Ran want to build this elementary school? Naturally, it was all part of his scheme, and the target of that scheme was none other than his own father. Lying in bed at night, he envisioned it all: Lin Tianba's ruin and disgrace, Lin Jian's downfall into destitution, Liu Yumei's tearful collapse forced into desperation, Liu Ruxui's regretful demise, and most satisfying of all, his happy life with Luo Yao. The more he imagined, the more exhilarated he became. "Ah, Ran, what's got you so happy?" Turning his head, he saw Luo Yao gazing at him with affection. "Many things make me happy, but the happiest is seeing myself in your eyes and knowing I'm still by your side." Ah, Ran. A bullet slid into the chamber. October 10th. The sun blazed in a cloudless sky as the plaza in front of the Linyuan Shengjing sales office buzzed with excitement. Lin Tianba had invited all the buyers who had already purchased units, along with many prospective clients. Of the 200-plus pre-sold units, over 100 buyers showed up for the event, joined by numerous potential customers, filling the plaza with a lively crowd. Linyuan Shengjing was designed with 10 residential towers. 5 were nearing completion, while the other 5 had just broken ground. At 32 stories tall, they stood like stairways to a better life. The layout, 2 units per floor, was practical, offering everything from compact 60-square-meter units to lavish 300-square-meter penthouses. The best units in the first 5 towers had sold out almost instantly, with well-lit, spacious, and thoughtfully designed layouts being the most sought after. Now, only a handful of units remained, like rare gems waiting for the right buyer. The other 5 towers were already under construction, progressing smoothly toward a bright future, as if a grand vision was unfolding before their eyes. Standing at the center of the plaza, Lin Tianba stood tall and proud, his eyes brimming with confidence and determination, as if the world lay at his feet. In his mind, he envisioned the success of this project. Once the debts were cleared, he would secure 51% of Suran Group's shares. Then, he would become the undisputed leader of the group, holding its fate in his hands. Those old-timers who had once dared to lecture him would no longer dare look down on him. He would wield absolute authority. The thought made the corners of his lips curl into a triumphant smirk. Today was the project's appreciation event and the final day of pre-sales. Lin Tianba was determined to push sales past the billion yuan mark. As Lin Tianba radiated confidence on stage, Lin Jian stood by his side, marking the first time his father had allowed him a public appearance. guarded by bodyguards. Lin Tianba led his son through the crowd with steady strides onto the stage. Good day, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. I didn't prepare a speech because I wanted to speak from the heart. His voice boomed with charisma, resonating with the crowd. A percent in the capital. Could you find such a premium school district home at just 50,000 per square meter? You're getting a steal. Our company has sacrificed everything to make this happen. Also, hardworking folks like you can give your children a head start in life. Some in the audience nodded, eyes alight with dreams of a brighter future, mostly those who had already bought in. But others hesitated, their expressions uneasy. Didn't they want a home? Didn't they want to plant roots in the capital? For most, buying property here meant emptying 3 generations' worth of savings. Was it really worth it? Mr. Lin, the price is still steep. Even if this area is planned as a school district, it's not the city center. Before the speaker could finish, Lin Tianba cut in. Steep, open your eyes. Do you know how hard Suron Group has worked? Of course, it's not the city center. Otherwise, you'd be paying 100,000 per square meter. I've practically handed you my company on a platter. Maybe you should reflect. Has your salary kept up? Have you even been working hard? You think any company treats you like family the way we do? A school district home at 50,000 and you still complain? I'm losing my mind here. Lin Tianba's words were arrogant, but his confidence was unshakable. His retorts left the hesitant crowd speechless. Then, like a thunderclap, a voice shattered the moment. Oh my God. The plot next door isn't for a school, it's a municipal waste transfer station. The words exploded like a bomb, freezing every smile in the crowd. Shock and disbelief replaced excitement in an instant. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone turned to find the source of the voice, and soon spotted a young man. Shen Jingbing was holding a telescope, his face full of relief. I was planning to check out the houses today. Good thing I didn't. Lin Tianba was so furious he wanted to tear apart the person spreading rumors and immediately ordered security to intervene. While others were puzzled, someone asked, "How do you know they're building a garbage transfer station next door?" Shen Jingbing pointed at the distant billboard being erected. See for yourselves. Everyone followed his finger, spotting workers setting up the billboard, though the text was too far to read clearly. Lin Tianba, however, beamed with delight. Everyone, this must be the groundbreaking ceremony for the prestigious Jingda Elementary School branch. This is your golden opportunity. Hurry and sign the contracts now, especially those who've already shown interest. Once they're gone, they're gone. As he spoke, a dozen glamorous saleswomen lined up, a sight pleasing to the eye. Shen Jingbing immediately shouted in protest. Bullshit. I saw it clearly. It's a garbage transfer station. With Lin Tianba and Shen Jingbing at odds, the crowd grew divided. The area wasn't urbanized, a garbage station wouldn't be unreasonable. But why was this guy so adamant? Lin Tianba sneered. What? Are you clairvoyant? You can't possibly see that far. Shen Jingbing raised his telescope and stared at Lin Tianba like he was an idiot. Lin Tianba froze on the spot. Who the hell brings a telescope to a property viewing? Don't let these shady developers fool you. The billboard clearly says City Garbage Transfer Station. If you don't believe me, go check for yourselves. Shen Jingbing's conviction made many hesitate, and some even sprinted toward the site, especially those who had already bought units. What if their life savings had been spent on a dump next to a garbage station? Lin Tianba and Lin Jian exchanged nervous glances, but quickly reassured themselves. If a garbage station were really planned, there'd have been rumors. Besides, the Jingda Elementary project had been in the works for a while. Lin Tianba knew that much. Security finally pushed through the crowd to grab Shen Jingbing. The moment they touched him, he collapsed, foaming at the mouth and convulsing. The guards were horrified. They'd barely laid a finger on him. This wasn't us. Everyone saw he fell on his own. The onlookers gasped in shock. Suren Group's thugs are ruthless, beating someone up just for speaking the truth. How can we trust a developer like this with our safety? They're clearly trying to silence him before the truth gets out. The guards broke into a cold sweat. We didn't touch him, he collapsed. They knew if this went south, They'd be demoted to temp workers, jobless, fined, maybe even jailed. Just then, the first group who ran to check the billboard returned, some pale-faced, others relieved. Holy shit, it is a garbage transfer station. Yeah, I saw it too. City Garbage Transfer Station, with the slogan, Waste Disposal, Satisfaction Guaranteed. Shen Jingbing abruptly stopped convulsing and sprang up, yelling, "See, Lin Tianba's a con artist, selling dumpster-adjacent units as school district homes. Disgusting." The guards gaped at him. Shen Jingbing smirked. What, never seen a lunatic before? Homebuyers stared in disbelief. Slowly, Lin Tianba felt an unprecedented pressure closing in. Boss Lin, you scammed us into buying garbage-side properties under the pretense of a school zone. What's your game? Bet you knew all along that's why you rushed the pre-sales. I knew something was off. 50K per square meter for a school district? Surin Group feasts on our blood and sweat to line their pockets. Despicable. Glad I didn't sign. You can't trust a single word from capitalists. Refund. We want our money back. Lin Tianba felt like he'd been plunged into ice. Stunned and terrified, he opened his mouth to speak. Suddenly, a truck plowed into the square, stopping at the crowd's edge. Everyone turned in shock. The driver stepped out, scratching his head. Sorry. Someone ordered a truckload of rotten eggs. Said they're free for everyone. Shen Jingbing charged forward first, grabbing a handful and hurling them at Lin Tianba and Lin Jian on stage. Lin Tianba's mouth was still open. He caught one perfectly. The putrid stench rocketed straight to his brain. Egg sludge slid down his throat. His pupils shrank. He'd swallowed it. With Shen Jingbing leading the charge, others joined in, pelting the stage with rotten eggs. A yellow rain descended. The Lin father-son duo were drenched, reeking and bruised. Eggs may be fragile, but dozens hurt. Lin Jian, just recovered from his injuries, was forced into another beating. The bodyguards tried shielding them, but the enraged mob wasn't letting them escape. Refund our homes. The scene descended into chaos. The ground was slick with egg slime. Lin Tianba slipped and fell. The crowd closed in as he screamed, "Stop lying. It is a school district. You're still lying to us. Beat him first, then make him refund us. Leave him alive, though. Who'll process the refunds otherwise? This is how you treat your family." No one could blame their rage. Their 50K per square meter dream homes had just turned into garbage-side liabilities, value halved, no school zone, and a future of stench. Worse, reselling at a loss might be impossible. Lin Jian yelled, "Stop, assault is a crime." But reason had long left the building. "The ones we're beating are you. You've swindled all our money away. If you don't refund us today, I'll beat you to death. What's the point of living if I'm left with nothing but a mortgage?" Lin Tianba was also furious. Though his rational mind told him this wasn't the time for anger, he couldn't hold back. "You deserve this. Damn it. Why didn't you complain about being mortgage slaves when you bought the property? Now you regret it? Too late, refunds are impossible. The contracts are signed, the money's paid, and the houses are yours now." Shen Jingbing suddenly pulled out a megaphone from somewhere and shouted, "Don't listen to him. They haven't even delivered the houses yet. According to regulations, you can still get a refund. You'll just have to pay the developer a penalty fee, plus the bank loan's early repayment charge. But compared to the price of a whole house, which is worse?" Lin Tianba nearly spat blood. He truly wanted to tear Shen Jingbing's mouth apart right then. Everything had been fine until this troublemaker showed up. "Refund the houses. Refund the houses. If you don't refund us, I'll kill this greedy bastard." Just as the situation was spiraling out of control, the sound of police sirens blared. The officers, dutiful as ever, tried to restore order, but with so many people involved and limited manpower, it took a while before they made any progress. The shouts of the Lin father and son grew weaker. Left with no choice, the police fired a warning shot into the air, finally quelling the chaos. By then, the Lin duo looked utterly disheveled, barely conscious, their earlier defiance completely gone. Given the scale of the riot, The police only conducted a brief inquiry before hauling off the equally foul-smelling father and son. Once inside the police car, Lin Tianba erupted again. "We're the victims here. Why are you taking us away?" One officer gave him a disdainful look. "You instigated this riot, so naturally you're coming with us for questioning. But out of humanitarian concern, we'll take you to the hospital first." "Lin Tianba, what law did I break? This isn't fair." "First, organizing a large gathering without filing with the authorities is already illegal. We'll discuss the rest back at the station." "Lin Tianba, since when is that a thing?" Sure, he hadn't filed the paperwork, but wasn't this just common practice? This city had countless meetings and team-building events every day. Why weren't those people arrested? Biting back his anger, since arguing with government officials was futile, Lin Tianba stayed silent. The officer guarding him sighed repeatedly, almost disappointed that he didn't resist. Lin Tianba wasn't stupid. Failing to file paperwork might cost him a fine, but resisting arrest would mean assaulting an officer. What really troubled him now was that damn garbage transfer station. How did a perfectly good school suddenly turn into a waste disposal site? Hadn't all the previous reports confirmed otherwise? If the school really became a garbage station, Surin Group's investment would be a total loss. No, worse than a loss, it'd be financial ruin. If the properties couldn't be sold, funds wouldn't be recouped. Add in all the bank loans, and the entire group could collapse under the debt. So, refunding the houses was out of the question. With their current cash flow, they could still barely stay afloat. But if refunds happened, the company would face bankruptcy liquidation. And if that happened, the Lin Garden residences wouldn't sell at market price. They'd be auctioned off at a fraction of the value. The proceeds wouldn't even cover the bank loans, let alone leave anything for shareholders. As the majority shareholder with 51%, Lin Tianba stood to lose the most. Add his personal debts to the bank, to Brother Dao, and then the company's liabilities. Oh God. Lin Tianba didn't dare think further. One moment, he was a billionaire. The next, a man drowning in billions of debt. All because of this one incident, a single misstep, and everything unraveled. "Dad, what do we do now?" Lin Tianba couldn't bear to tell his son the truth. Forcing a smile, he said, "Don't worry, I'll handle it." No refunds, that was the bottom line. Lin Jian wrinkled his nose at his own stench, inwardly disgusted with his father, but still putting on an obedient smile. "I believe you'll fix this, Dad." Secretly, though, he was already plotting his exit strategy. But in this mess, what could he even do? As the police car drove through the streets, Lin Tianba caught sight of a row of glaring billboards. Meanwhile, while Lin Tianba was being taken to the station, Lin Ran received the news. In the office of Warm Yao Media, Shen Jingbing grinned foolishly as he reported to Lin Ran. "Shen Jingbing, excellent work. I knew you weren't just some ordinary valet. Consider this my formal invitation to join my team." Shen Jingbing, "Thank you, boss. From today onward, I'm yours. Just say the word, and I'll walk through fire for you." Lin Ran's face darkened. "That won't be necessary. Just do your job and collect your salary." He then pulled out a stack of cash from the safe and handed it over. "Your reward. You're my savior." "I have an idea, father." Shen Jingbing took the money and immediately dropped to his knees. Lin Ran shoved Wu Zhishang forward. I've got to go. If you want to pledge loyalty, he's your guy. You two are cut from the same cloth, both a little you know." Soon, news spread like wildfire across Capital University. Everyone knew about the Lin family's real estate collapse, and Lin Jian had taken leave due to his injuries. The hospital stay was one thing, but the bigger reason was shame. He couldn't face campus life now, not when he'd be the center of gossip. He refused to live like Lin Ran had in the past. Unfortunately, Lin Jian had been too high-profile lately. Every move he made drew attention, which was why Surin Group's crisis became instant campus news. Liu Ruxui heard about it too. Her father dragged her to the hospital to visit Lin Tianba and Lin Jian. The entire Liu family was now doubting Lin Tianba, terrified that the money they'd lent him might never be seen again. In the hospital room, Lin Tianba and Lin Jian lay weakly on their beds, with Liu Yuemei keeping watch. The door swung open as Liu Ritian entered, followed by the elder Lius and Liu Ruxue. Oh dear brother-in-law. What happened to you two? Liu Ruxue's parents, however, looked at Lin Tianba with open disdain, a sight that would have been unthinkable in the past. But times had changed. Lin Tianba sighed. It's all because of that little bastard Lin Ran. Ever since he left the Lin family, nothing's gone right for me. First, a prime school district turns into a garbage dump, and now I've been fined at the station. Liu Ruxue's mother frowned. It's really a garbage station? Lin Tianba nodded grimly. As much as I hate to admit it, yes, I sent someone to check. The billboards and construction signs are already up, boasting about building capital city's most applauded waste facility. Ridiculous. Lin Tianba was somewhat moved at a time like this. Only family would come to see him. But as soon as Liu's mother confirmed the situation, her expression changed completely. Since that's the case, pay back the money you owe us. A big boss like you wouldn't miss such a small sum, would you? Her words hit Lin Tianba like a bolt from the blue, leaving him stunned. Mom, what are you saying? I'm not your mom. You're about to go bankrupt, and you still want to drag the Liu family down with you? Hurry up and return the money before those people withdraw their investments. Lin Tianba, already unsteady on his feet, nearly collapsed on the spot. It was then that Lin Jian spoke up. Grandma, Dad really is in a tough spot right now. Can't you wait a little longer? Liu's mother narrowed her eyes at Lin Jian. He's in a tough spot? Even if he is, does that mean he can't spare our family this little amount? Liu Yuemei's heart tightened, and she quickly pulled her mother aside. Mom, what are you doing? We're in a hospital. If there's anything to discuss, let's talk about it at home, okay? She hadn't expected her mother to come to the hospital, let alone demand money at a time like this. If Lin Tianba found out the Liu family had only invested a few million, who knew what he'd think? Lin Tianba gave his wife a grateful look, thinking, this is why you need someone who shares your bed. They'll stand by you. But Liu's mother suddenly flew into a rage. You were the one who said the money would be returned quickly. Now I'm not even asking for interest, just the principal. Isn't that enough? Liu Yumei was terrified her mother would slip up and reveal too much, so she dragged her out of the room. Mom, come outside with me. Don't pull me. I'm not leaving until we get the money back today. You ungrateful girl. Unable to take it anymore, Liu Yumei finally snapped. If you don't leave now, you won't get a single cent. Liu's mother froze, shocked that her daughter would dare speak to her like that, her face twisted in grief. You dare yell at me? What an unfilial daughter. At this point, Lin Tianba had had enough. His wife was defending him, and her mother was bullying her. If he didn't step in as a husband, what kind of man would he be? Enough. Stop fighting. It's just money, isn't it? Even if I'm down, I'm still richer than most. Do you really think I can't pay you back? Go home. Once I'm discharged, I'll settle the debt, and after that we go our separate ways. In truth, he didn't have the money, or rather, he couldn't access it. The funds were still in the company account, and the shareholders wouldn't let him use them privately. He just wanted to intimidate the Liu family, and it worked. Both Liu's mother and father were stunned into silence. Seizing the moment, Liu Yumei quickly pulled her mother out of the room. Once outside, she said, Mom, even if Lin Tianba goes bankrupt, the wealth he leaves behind will still be enormous. Aren't you afraid he'll cut ties with you over this? Liu's father chimed in. That's right, dear. This situation just started. There's no need to make things so tense. It makes us look heartless. Liu's mother thought it over and realized she might have acted rashly. She was always like this. When money was involved, she lost her rationality. So what do we do now? Liu Yumei replied, Go back in and talk to Tianba properly. Say you acted impulsively, but don't mention money again. Understand? Liu's mother grabbed her daughter's hand. Good girl, I understand. I was harsh on you earlier, but you still care so much for me. You really are my precious daughter. When they returned to the hospital room, Liu's mother performed a complete about-face, putting on the act of a doting mother. Good son-in-law, I was just being impulsive earlier. I was only worried about Yume's suffering with you. You'll forgive me, won't you? Lin Tianba frowned. Honestly, he wasn't fond of the Liu family anymore. They were too fickle. But for Liu Yueme's sake, he didn't show his disgust outright. Don't worry about it. I know you were just concerned. It's fine. Meanwhile, Liu Ruxu had been tending to Lin Jian, who looked at her with gratitude. Ruxu, don't worry about me. You should go home and rest. Tears welled up in Liu Ruxui's eyes. I want to stay with you. Lin Jian's expression shifted subtly. Ruxue, it's all my fault for being useless. I'm not like Lin Ran. I don't have money to help the family in this crisis. Liu Ruxui's heart ached at his words. Between the two Lin brothers, she preferred Lin Jian, but reality made that impossible. They could only meet in secret. Seeing that the adults had finished talking, she spoke up. I'll go find Lin Ran. He has money. He can definitely save the Lin family this time. Lin Tianba looked surprised. Ruxu, you can find that unfilial brat. But even if you do, what then? He won't lift a finger for me now. Liu Yimei nudged him, signaling him to stay quiet. Liu's mother, however, beamed like a proud matchmaker. Our Ruxu is so capable, unlike your dead. Slap! Liu's father's palm struck her face. Shut your damn mouth. Realizing her mistake, Liu's mother quickly corrected herself. Ruxu, go ahead, Grandma supports you. Liu's father was usually quiet, and to outsiders, it seemed like Liu's mother ruled the household. But in truth, when he got angry, she didn't dare utter a word. Liu Ruxui looked confused. She didn't understand why her grandfather had hit her grandmother, but she didn't dare ask. After the Liu family left, Lin Tianba still looked puzzled. Liu Yumei spoke up. Husband, can't you see? Lin Ran has feelings for Ruxu. What? Lin Tianba was utterly shocked. That unfilial brat, how dare he? He cut himself off mid-sentence, suddenly remembering that Lin Ran and Liu Ruxu weren't actually blood-related. This, Liu Ruxue, might just be the key to turning things around. This time that brat will have to cough up every last cent and kneel to apologize before I forgive him. Liu Yuemei frowned, thinking that getting the money back would be hard enough. Demanding an apology on his knees, that might be pushing it. She could already tell Lin Ran didn't care much about the Lin family anymore. Husband, let's not set the bar too high. If Lin Ran can just provide the funds to save the company, that's enough. As for kneeling, he's grown now. He has his pride. Lin Jian added, that's right. Brother has always been proud. Even if he wanted to kneel and apologize, Dad, you should consider his dignity. Lin Tianba exploded. You two, at a time like this you're still being so soft. Don't you know kindness will get you killed? But, no buts, I'm his father. If he dares disobey me, I'll make sure he never knows a father's love again. Lin Jian sighed inwardly. Wasn't it you who once gritted your teeth and said, "You? You're my father?" In the office of Nuanyao Media, shortly after Shen Jingbing had left, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang prepared to head out as well. Downstairs, Wu Zhishang went to unlock a shared bike. Seriously, old Wu? You're the boss of 2 companies now, and you're still riding a shared bike? Wu Zhishang scratched his head and chuckled. Though he had begun carrying himself with the air of someone in authority around others, with Lin Ran, he still acted like an old friend. Lin Ran would always be Brother Lin to him. It's just more convenient and avoids traffic. He pointed to the red Ferrari parked nearby in a designated spot. Brother Lin, this car is cool, but it attracts too much attention from women. It's a bit flashy, and lately I've been struggling to handle it. Lin Ran was taken aback. Damn, old Wu. You've become the very thing you used to hate. Wu Zhishang retorted. I've kept myself clean, don't spout nonsense. Watch out, or I'll sue you for slander. Just then, a voice cut in. See? I told you this loser couldn't possibly afford a Ferrari. That car's obviously rented. Didn't I say so? Look at how smoothly he's scanning that bike. Pure habit. Both turned to see the meticulously dressed Zhao Miao and the disdainful Lev Jian. At the sight of them, Lin Ran frowned, while Wu Zhishang's expression darkened. Zhao Miao walked up to Wu Zhishang and gently took his hand. Zhishang, it's been half a month since we last saw each other. Have you missed me? Wu Zhishang wanted to say yes, but he didn't dare soften. Forcing a casual tone, he replied, No, I haven't. LVGN chimed in. Wu Zhishang, Miao loves you so much. Why can't you be more understanding? There's really nothing between us. If this bothers you, I'll disappear forever. Wu Zhishang stayed silent. Lin Ran didn't offer any advice. He'd already said all there was to say. Whatever Wu Zhishang decided, Lin Ran would support him. Zhao Miao, I've made myself clear. We're breaking up. If you didn't hear me the first time, I'll say it again. I don't want you anymore. Wu Zhishang tried to leave, but Zhao Miao clung to his hand. Zhishang, give me one more chance. Let's not break up, okay? You're the only one I've ever loved. Lev Jian is just a friend. Zhao Miao had spent days thinking it over, still unable to grasp why Wu Zhishang had broken up with her. Today, she'd mustered the courage to explain herself. If a girl could humble herself to come to you, didn't that prove she cared? That time at the hotel, she and LVGN had been completely innocent, just friends comforting each other. She didn't understand why Wu Zhishang had made such a big deal out of it. Before Wu Zhishang could respond, Liv Jian's eyes welled up. Wu Zhishang, Miao, the two of you should be together. I swear I'll never appear again. I'm leaving today. Zhao Miao was startled. Where are you going? LVGN sighed dramatically. Where does the wanderer call home? Somewhere out there, a place will finally let me rest. With that, he sobbed and turned to leave. Zhao Miao immediately released Wu Zhishang's hand. Staring after Liv Jian, she lowered her head and muttered to Wu Zhishang, I have to go. Go ahead. Don't come back. Wu Zhishang cursed himself. He'd almost fallen for it again. Zhao Miao insisted. I'm just worried he'll do something stupid. He has depression. I'll be back soon. Wu Zhishang asked coldly. So if we got back together, would you run to him every time he has an episode? Zhao Miao had no answer. She'd never considered that. Wu Zhishang, stop being unreasonable. We're just besties, right? Got it. Go on then. Zhao Miao hesitated, but seeing Liu Jian's retreating figure, she finally ran after him. So I really do mean less to her than that guy. Wu Zhishang laughed bitterly. Lin Ran patted his shoulder. You deserve better like that Chen Qingtian, for instance. If I couldn't even keep Zhao Miao, how could I ever get someone like Chen Qingtian? Wu Zhishang shook his head self-deprecatingly. Lin Ran disagreed. Not necessarily. I think she's pretty interested in you. We're just friends. And honestly, she has ulterior motives. How so? Lin Ran looked puzzled. Wu Zhishang paused. Brother Lin, I don't want to hide things from you, but this is complicated. I'll explain when I can, okay? All right. Lin Ran showed his trust without pressing further. Wu Zhishang felt guilty, but he had to prioritize Lin Ran's well-being, especially against potential threats. Chen Qingtian might seem interested in him, but all her probing was about Lin Ran. That set off alarms in Wu Zhishang's mind. No matter how impressive Chen Qingtian was, she wasn't worth his brother's happiness. Just as the two were about to part ways, Zhao Miao returned, dragging Liu Jian along by the hand. What now? What's this about? Lin Ran asked first. Zhao Miao pulled Liu Jian forward. Lev Jian, tell him. What's really between us? Her chest burned with frustration. After catching up to Lev Jian, she'd tried to cheer him up, only for him to snap that she didn't care about him at all. That set her off. Because of you, my boyfriend wants to break up, and now you're pulling this? So she'd hauled him back. Lev Jian had tried to resist, but she wouldn't let go. He couldn't understand why Zhao Miao was so hung up on Wu Zhishang. Before LV Jian could speak, Wu Jishang cut in. I don't need proof of your relationship. I don't care. Keep being besties in bed sounds perfect. The blatant taunt enraged LV Jian. You two pretentious losers. Last time, you rented that car to fool us. And that steakhouse stunt? I checked, you never deposited $1 million. It was all an act. And the Pengu Hotel? I looked into it. The owner's some mysterious big shot. No way it's this clown next to you. Admit it, you just wanted to show off in front of Miao Miao. Lin ran. Hey, insult who you want, but why the splash damage? That was it. He pulled out his phone and sent a quick message. Zhao Miao Miao was stunned. She turned to Wu Zhishang and Lin ran. Is this true? Wu Zhishang shrugged. Believe what you want. After a long silence, Zhao Miao Miao slowly smiled, a cold, mocking one. So you really are just nobodies. Wu Zhishang, I lowered myself to beg for you back, and this is how you treat me. That rented car must have cost you a fortune. Pathetic. With Wu Zhishang's tacit admission, her last hope shattered, and her true colors emerged. She'd been willing to give him a chance before. His past behavior had been acceptable, but deception? That was unforgivable. Wu Zhishang was truly done wasting time with Zhao Miao Miao. Just moments ago, he had still held on to a sliver of hope, but now he realized how foolish he'd been. Even if she didn't like him, shouldn't she at least show some basic decency, considering their past relationship? He had treated her like a treasure, yet she repeatedly crossed the line and hurt him without remorse. The sight of Zhao Miao Miao made his chest tighten with pain. Right, well said. I'm just a broke loser who can't give you the life you want, so let's not see each other again. Go find your LVGN. Lin ran, brother. At that moment, Liu Ruxue and Huo Haini also appeared. Lin Ran thought to himself, what kind of day is this? The toxic exes who vanished for 20 chapters are back for more punishment? Are the two toxic exes and their two besties staging a showdown? Or are they trying to form a girl group? Brother Lin Ran, I finally found you. I went through so much trouble tracking you down, asking so many classmates, please, save the Lin family. The sudden turn of events turned Lin Ran from a spectator into the main attraction. Wu Zhishang, thoroughly amused, sat down on a stone bench by the entrance and pulled out a handful of sunflower seeds from his pocket. Lin Ran exhaled sharply. Do you just crave being insulted every 3 days or what? Liu Ruxue. Brother Lin Ran, it's been so long since we last met. When you rejected me at the welcome party, I didn't blame you. It was all my fault. I didn't consider your feelings. Lin Ran cut her off immediately. Stop. Skip the nonsense. If you're here to get roasted, just say it. If you're here to get hit, be upfront. Liu Ruxue's eyes reddened. I know you're rich, I know you're still mad at me. But can we set aside personal feelings for a moment and talk about the Lin family? Right now, Uncle is in deep trouble. He needs $1 billion to save the business. You're the only one who can provide that money. I'm begging you, please save the family. I'll be your pet from now on. I'll never leave you again. As she lunged toward him, Lin Ran sidestepped with a slick dodge. Don't move, I'm full. Liu Ruxue. Seriously, don't move. Your left brain is full of water. Your right brain is full of flour. If you stay still, fine. But the moment you move, it's all paste. The whole world isn't as big as the hole where your brain should be. You're not even qualified to be a pet. Go find a stray dog to mate with instead. Lin Ran's words were vicious, yet not a single explicit insult could be pinpointed. Even LVGN and Zhao Miao Miao quietly settled in to enjoy the drama. Liu Ruxue, Brother Lin Ran, why are you saying such hurtful things? Do you really not love me anymore? Holy shit, Lin Ran snapped. Can I borrow a few layers of your face? Yours seems to have at least 3 inside and 3 outside. Losing a few shouldn't matter, right? And you're asking if I love you? Do I look like an idiot to you? Liu Ruxui fought back tears. Even if you're still angry with me, you can't just abandon the Lin family. After all, you and Uncle are father and… Lin Ran's hand shot out like lightning, delivering a sharp slap. Don't, you're disgusting me. Liu Ruxue, now in tears. Brother Lin Ran, who are you disgusted by? Lin Ran sighed. I used to have two hearts, one kind, one wicked. But after meeting you, only the kind one remained, because the other one died from disgust. Hearing this, Liu Ruxu collapsed to the ground, her tears finally breaking free. Then, a hand reached out to steady her. It wasn't Huo Haney's, nor Lin Ran's. It was Liu Vijian's. Everyone. Don't be fooled by this man, beautiful. He's just a broke loser. LVGN put on a gentlemanly act, but to Liu Ruxue, he just looked sleazy. She glanced up at his delicately extended pinky finger and shuddered. Get away from me, you creep. Brother Lin Ran owns 2 companies. He donated a library worth $100 million to our school. He just cashed out over $1 billion from stock sales and dividends, and you're calling him poor? Then what's your net worth, huh? Liu Ruxue might be toxic, but her brand was different from Zhao Miao Miao's. Liu Ruxue loved money. Zhao Miao Miao loved emotional validation and money. LVGN and Zhao Miao Miao were both stunned. When Wu Zhishang had claimed Lin Ran owned the Suran Hotel, they hadn't believed him. But if Lin Ran really had over $1 billion in liquid cash, then all their mockery had just made them the clowns. LVGN. This guy is way too good at showing off. Zhao Miao Miao glared at Liv Jian. You're awfully smooth at comforting girls, and didn't you just say everything before was fake? LVGN was petty. He'd been talking nonsense earlier just to drag Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang down indiscriminately. He never expected things to backfire like this. Panicking, he scowled. Even if Lin Ran is rich, that doesn't mean Wu Zhishang is. Zhao Miao Miao fell silent. Suddenly, Liu Jian didn't seem as appealing as before. She turned back to Wu Zhishang. Zhishang, are you really not getting back together with me? Wu Zhishang. Lin Ran. What do you think? Lin Ran. Feed a dog for 3 days and it'll remember you for 3 years. Be a dog for 3 years and it'll only remember you for 3 days. Humans are worse than dogs. Wu Zhishang stood up from the stone bench, his demeanor brighter than ever. You heard him. Get lost, and never lower that proud head of yours. Zhao Miao Miao was so furious her nose almost twisted. She grabbed Lev Jian and stormed off. Lin Ran gave Wu Zhishang a final piece of advice. See, a man can pretend to be poor, but he can't actually be poor. Keep grinding, kid. Wu Zhishang shook his head. Not necessarily. You could actually be poor. It was rare for Wu Zhishang to leave Lin Ran speechless, but he wasn't wrong. Lin Ran decided to wrap up his verbal beatdown of Liu Ruxue and make his exit. Liu Ruxue. Brother Lin Ran, don't go. Liu Ruxue. I'll admit, I do admire one thing about you. Your versatility. Lin Ran smirked. Liu Ruxue. Wu Zhishang added fuel. Your face can go from thick-skinned to thin-skinned in seconds. Your expressions flip from sweet to bitter on command. You switch from toxic to clueless like it's nothing. Lin Ran continued. If I were still the old Lin Ran, you and the Lin family would have crushed me by now. Liu Ruxue. Brother Lin Ran. I don't love your money. I love you. Lin Ran. You must be great at chess. Liu Ruxue. Wu Zhishang delivered the final blow. You're a master at hindsight moves. Lin Ran shot Wu Zhishang a surprised look. You clearly get it. So why were you so indecisive with Zhao Miao Miao? Just then, the luxury Rolls-Royce Lin Ran had called pulled up. He'd originally planned to flaunt it in front of Zhao Miao Miao, but the moment had passed. What a shame. Liu Ruxu tried to follow, but bodyguards blocked her. As she shrieked in frustration, someone suddenly rushed from behind and slapped her to the ground. You little thief. You've got the nerve to show your face. This time I'm beating you till I'm satisfied. Liu Ruxui shouted, You're insane. I'm calling the police on you. Huo Haney stood nearby, stunned into silence, quietly observing everything from start to finish. Go ahead. If I need to spend a few days in jail, so be it. My boss will cover any fines. What can you even do to me? As he spoke, he grabbed Liu Ruxui by the hair and slapped her ruthlessly across the face. He and Liu Ruxui had a grudge to settle. Last time he'd nearly lost his job because of her. Now, seeing his enemy again, his blood boiled with rage. Liu Ruxue tried to escape, but couldn't. All she could do was endure the pain and call the police. Shen Jingbing didn't even try to stop her. Lin Ran chuckled, ignoring the chaos, and casually stepped into his Rolls-Royce. But he didn't start the engine after all. The show wasn't over yet. Because of the commotion, Wu Zhishang lost interest in riding the shared bike and instead climbed into his Ferrari parked nearby. This scene happened to catch the eyes of Zhao Miao Miao and her companion as they turned the corner. They froze, stunned, utterly shocked. Zhao Miao Miao quickly realized, if Lin Ran was that wealthy, how could the people around him be ordinary? She immediately pulled out her phone and called Wu Zhishang, only to hear that his line was unavailable. Wu. Wu Zhishang seems pretty great too. In the car, Wu Zhishang sighed. Brother Lin was right. A man can pretend to be poor, but he can't actually be poor. Shen Jingbing's one-sided beating continued. By the time the police arrived, Liu Ruxu was already bruised and swollen. As Liu Ruxue and Shen Jingbing were restrained, Lin Ran stepped out of his car and slowly walked toward the Pagani parked on the side of the road. He didn't even glance at Liu Ruxue, merely giving Shen Jingbing a thumbs up. In response, Shen Jingbing made a bowing gesture toward Lin Ran. The moment Lin Ran got into his car, the passenger door swung open. Huo Haney slid inside. Lin Ran's expression darkened. Get out. Huo Haney put on a coy act. Lin Ran, I've actually liked you for a long time. I've wanted to confess, but since you were chasing Ruxui before, Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. Oh, then tell me, why do you like me? Because you're handsome, hardworking, and brilliant. Those are rare qualities. Lin Ran smirked. But I seem to recall someone saying, what's the point of being handsome? That this is a money-driven society, and studying hard can't bridge the class divide, right? Huo Haney's face flushed with embarrassment. She couldn't remember if she'd said those exact words, but the tone and phrasing sounded uncomfortably familiar. Lin Ran, that was just jealousy talking. I've always liked you. I have everything Liu Ruxu has. I can do what she does, and even what she can't. She shifted slightly, deliberately showing off her long legs. If I were your girlfriend, I'd be 1,000 times better than her. Lin Ran scoffed. What, you and Liu Ruxue aren't sisters anymore? I only got close to her to get closer to you. I love you so much. Just let me be your girlfriend, and I'll do whatever you say. She batted her eyelashes. Lin Ran nodded slowly. Ah, I see. Well then, what I need right now is for you to get the hell out of my car. Huo Haney blinked. Okay. The moment she opened the door, Lin Ran kicked her out. The roar of the engine vanished instantly, leaving Huo Haney standing in the empty street, utterly bewildered. Liu Ruxue, still waiting to be taken away, caught sight of this just as she was being pushed into the police car. Her eyes widened in shock. Nini you? Huo Haney quickly composed herself. That bastard Lin Ran. I tried to convince him to treat you better, and he just kicked me out. Really? Of course. No talking. Get in the car. The officer behind her barked, forcing Liu Ruxu inside. Lin Ran soon arrived at Luo Corporation. Just a quick U-turn away. In the office, Luo Yao was still sorting through documents. Lin Ran didn't disturb her, simply watching quietly from the side. Her brows were furrowed, a clear sign of her mood. She flipped through the files at a terrifying speed, not saying a word. The only sound in the room was the rustling of paper, an eerie silence. Lin Ran kept watching until Luo Yao finally stopped. Had enough of staring. Lin Ran handed her a glass of water. No, a lifetime wouldn't be enough. Luo Yao turned, accepting the cup he'd once given her, and took a small sip. Ah, Ran, sometimes I really wish I could lock you by my side forever. Lin Ran smiled. I'd be honored. He knew she didn't mean it literally. Suddenly, Luo Yao stood, gripping his throat with icy fury in her eyes. Lin Ran felt his breath tighten, but slowly reached up to stroke the back of her head. In moments like this, comfort was the only answer. No questions needed. Luo Yao's expression flickered with panic. She immediately released him, flustered. Ah, Ran. I don't know what came over me. I'm sorry. Lin Ran took a deep breath. He didn't find her love suffocating, only heartbreaking. The way she was now was his own doing. With a gentleman's grace, he extended his hand. My lady, your man would like to escort you home. Luo Yao stared at his outstretched hand blankly. Lin Ran smiled. We'll talk at home. Finally, Luo Yao placed her hand in his, and they left together. Once in the car, Luo Yao spoke abruptly. Ah, Ran, what do you think of Huo Haney? Lin Ran chuckled. Just look at her name. Tells you everything. Do you like her? Lin Ran shook his head vehemently. Luo Yao pressed on. Ah, Ran, between me and Liu Ruxue, who's more unpredictable? Lin Ran paused, confused. Liu Ruxue is fickle, but I prefer consistency. Luo Yao wasn't stupid. She understood his meaning perfectly. Actually, I can be unpredictable too, for example. Lin Ran cut her off. Careful with your words, little devil. Luo Yao nodded. Then she asked a question that sent a chill down his spine. Do you like pets? Lin Ran stiffened. He glanced through the rearview mirror at Wang Bao in the car behind them, then shook his head. That couldn't be it. Had Luo Yao planted a listening device on him? Or was it that lip-reading expert she'd mentioned before? Damn, that was terrifying. Now he finally understood her earlier outburst. For someone with her tendencies, overthinking was deadly. Lin Ran knew this from experience. Luo Yao still occasionally lacked a sense of security with him. Pets, well, that depends. If they're well-behaved and cute, who could say no? Luo Yao leaned in, her breath warm against his skin. Then do you like a pet like me? One that's not always obedient? Lin Ran gently pressed a finger to her lips. Quiet, you beautiful menace. Unless you want to be locked up. Humans share one thing in common with other animals. Once basic needs like food and shelter are met, their thoughts inevitably turn to lust. The only difference is that humans, with their higher intelligence, have more creative ways of going about it. Take Lin Ran, for example. He never expected to suddenly gain a pet of his own. In this mad world filled with mad people, the occasional meow of a cat outside the window served as a gentle reminder to those inside to know their limits. By dawn, a sliver of sunlight spilled onto the balcony. Luo Yao sipped her coffee, savoring the crisp autumn breeze as it tousled her long hair, casting her in an ethereal glow. When Lin Ran opened his eyes to this sight, he felt as though happiness had always been right beside him. Noticing he was awake, Luo Yao approached and planted a deep kiss on his lips. I have to go out. Be good, all right? Lin Ran smirked. You know exactly how good I can be. Luo Yao hesitated, reluctance written all over her face. Sometimes, she truly wished she could just drop everything except Lin Ran, and spend every waking moment glued to him, growing old together in perfect harmony. Maybe one day, that dream would come true. It had to. Before leaving, Luo Yao tossed Lin Ran a USB drive, which he caught effortlessly. Remember, don't put yourself in danger. If anything happens, contact me immediately. Lin Ran nodded, gripping the drive. He had no intention of risking his neck. And one more thing, that Luo Wuyo is a walking temptation. You'd better not. Luo Yao. Lin Ran cut in, his voice dripping with sincerity. You're seriously underestimating yourself. Do you really think I'd even glance at another woman when I have you? Satisfied, Luo Yao left her fondness for the current Lin Ran growing by the day. Of course, if he ever dared betray her now, she wouldn't hesitate to turn their love story into a bloodbath. Only after she was gone did Lin Ran pick up his phone and text a certain number. Got it. A reply came soon after. Meet at the usual place. Lin Ran already knew Luo Wuyu was still at the Pangu Hotel. He'd made sure to be notified if she ever left. When he arrived, he deliberately went alone. After all, his bodyguards were Luo Yao's people. If Luo Wuyu spotted them tailing him, any trust between them would evaporate instantly. Stepping into room 1801 again, that familiar sense of lurking danger prickled at his nerves. He knocked, and the door swung open almost immediately. Lin Ran had expected another scene of debauchery, but to his surprise, Luo Wuyu was alone this time. That set off alarm bells in his head. A room full of people? Fine. An empty room with just her. Far more terrifying, because he knew exactly how twisted Luo Wuyu was. "What's wrong, little brother? Not coming in?" Lin Ran stayed rooted in the doorway, holding out the USB drive. "I'll pass. This is what you wanted." Luo Wuyu didn't take it. Instead, she gave him a lazy, predatory smile. "But right now, I want you. What should we do about that?" As she spoke, she let her robe slip just enough to tease. Lin Ran kept his voice flat. "Do you want the drive or not? If not, I'm leaving." Her expression frosted over instantly. She snatched the drive, but not before dragging a fingernail lightly across his palm. Lin Ran yanked his hand back. He wasn't some hormone-driven idiot, just wary. To Luo Wuyu, though, his reaction was pure nervousness. Seizing the opportunity, she accidentally stumbled toward him. Any normal man would have caught her. Lin Ran, however, sidestepped with the agility of a seasoned dodger. "If I don't leave soon, my bodyguards will call the police, and Luo Yao." Luo Wuyu's face darkened. She'd thrown herself at him repeatedly, only to be rejected every time. There was something about stealing Luo Yao's man that had become an obsession for her. After shooting Lin Ran a venomous glare, she straightened and gestured mockingly toward the door. Lin Ran didn't need telling twice. The moment the door shut behind him, Luo Wuyu's demeanor turned glacial. She pulled out her phone and sent a message. 100K, grab him. Make sure no one sees. Got it. Fine. Play hard to get, huh? Just you wait, she muttered. Outside, Lin Ran exhaled sharply. Had he just sensed murderous intent? Luo Yao's warnings about this woman hadn't been exaggerated. Wang Bao, his ever-attentive bodyguard, immediately noticed Lin Ran's tension. He understood why Lin Ran had gone in alone. Some matters required absolute secrecy. "Mr. Lin, need me to handle anything?" Lin Ran glanced at Wang Bao, then at the discreetly parked cars housing the rest of the security team. Reassured, he relaxed slightly. "I'm the protagonist here. Surely I'm not getting killed off." With nothing urgent on his agenda, Lin Ran found himself at loose ends. School didn't need to go, and frankly didn't dare. The company already had competent hands managing it. What if the business lost money? So what? He was a kept man, living off his sugar mommy's wealth. Even if his ventures failed spectacularly, Luo Yao's empire could absorb the losses without breaking a sweat. Lin Ran knew his role perfectly. His entrepreneurial pursuits were just a hobby, a way to earn pocket money to amuse Luo Yao and stick it to the Lin family. When real expenses arose, he spent Luo Yao's money without a shred of guilt. He embraced the soft life unapologetically, unlike those hypocritical gold diggers who pretended otherwise. Of course, Lin Ran differed from most trophy husbands in one key aspect. His love was genuine. What others felt, he couldn't care less about. If gender roles were reversed, their dynamic would have been utterly conventional. A breadwinning wife and a stay-at-home husband thriving on his looks. As long as Lin Ran remained faithful, his tycoon wife would spoil him rotten. Back at the estate, Lin Ran busied himself preparing a hearty meal, a pot of congee and 4 carefully balanced dishes. Luo Wuyu, not worth a second thought. She was just a pawn. Feeding his little demon took priority. Luo Wuyu's death would mean nothing more than one less nuisance. But if Luo Yao went hungry, that was actual suffering. Uncle Fu watched as Lin Ran meticulously packed lunch for Luo Yao, his wrinkled face softening with approval. "You treat Miss Luo so well, Mr. Lin. It's been ages since I've seen her eat so heartily." Lin Ran blinked. "Uncle Fu didn't see you there." The old man chuckled. "Had to make an appearance." The readers were starting to forget about this old butler. Lin Ran frowned. "Wait, Luo Yao didn't eat properly before?" "Oh, she tried to. But she's always had an eating disorder. Picky, small portions. Lin Ran stiffened. He'd never known about Luo Yao's anorexia. That can't be right. She eats plenty whenever I'm around. Uncle Fu's smile turned knowing. That's because you're the one feeding her, Mr. Lin. And forgive my bluntness. But if you handed her a spoonful of, let's say poison, she'd swallow it without hesitation. Lin Ran fell silent, realizing that even after all this time, he still didn't fully understand Luo Yao. Aside from her loss of appetite, does Luo Yao have any other issues? Uncle Fu nodded. It's serious. Her sleep quality isn't great either, though it's better now than before. In the past, she'd often stay alone in the study all night without coming out. Many times I'd see the light still on inside. It worried me deeply. This went on for years, and even sleeping pills didn't help much. Back then, the private doctor even resorted to injections to get her to sleep. But those medications definitely take a toll on the body. Fortunately, ever since you've been with her, young Master Lin, I've noticed her complexion has improved. I asked her about it, and she said lying beside you feels comfortable and peaceful. Now she sleeps over 5 hours a day, something unimaginable before. Did you know, young Master Lin? You're more effective than sleeping pills. Lin Ran was stunned. Now he finally understood why Luo Yao, despite going to bed later than him, always woke up earlier. Only 5 hours of sleep a day? How is that enough? Uncle Fu, that's already a huge improvement. Before, she'd be lucky to get 2 hours, but honestly, that's not even the main issue. The biggest problem is you. Me? Yes, you. How should I put it? Well, Miss is a bit of a love fool. Because of you, she does things most people would find hard to understand. And because of you, she's become gentler. It's all because she cares about you so much. Young Master Lin, as long as you stay by her side, I believe she'll gradually get better. He didn't mention what kind of crazy things Luo Yao might do. He didn't want to pressure Lin Ran or risk scaring him away. Even though Lin Ran had been doing well lately, who knew if it was all an act? Lin Ran took a deep breath. So that's how it is. I thought loving her with all I had was enough. I didn't realize there were so many underlying issues. I love her, but I don't know her well enough. It seems Luo Yao has a lot of problems, but I'll do my best to accept all of her. For example, since her stomach is weak, I'll make her nourishing congee. Uncle Fu, her stomach is weak? Since when? As if suddenly realizing something, Uncle Fu smiled. Yes, I'm sure under your careful care, Mrs. Stomach issues will improve. At the same time, he mentally gave his young mistress a thumbs up. By faking a stomachache not only earned her Lin Ran's concern, but also got him to cook and deliver meals personally every day. A brilliant move, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Truly, the young mistress was a master strategist. Lin Ran, don't worry, I won't just heal Luo Yao's stomach. I'll stay by her side for a lifetime and love her with all my heart. Uncle Fu, if there's anything you need, just let me know. Lin Ran smiled. Actually, there is one thing. I'm not sure if you can manage it. Go ahead, young Master Lin. I want readers to give me a 5-star rating. Can you make that happen? Uncle Fu wiped his sweat. That's a bit difficult. You know how picky readers are these days? Some don't even read past 30 minutes before leaving random reviews. For this task, they'd at least have to reach this chapter. If you can't do it, then maybe you shouldn't be the butler anymore. Then I'll do my best. Sigh. Both of them were such demanding masters. Well, take your time. I'll head out now. Lin Ran had already packed the food and left with the thermal lunchbox in hand. Uncle Fu waved and quickly sent a message. Young Master Lin is on his way to deliver your lunch. At Luo Corporation, lunch break was approaching, and the entire office was gearing up for the meal rush. When Lin Ran arrived, it sparked quite a discussion, especially among the assistants, who were thoroughly impressed by his attentiveness. Lately, whenever the CEO was at work, Lin Ran would show up almost daily with homemade lunches. At first, they didn't say it out loud, but they secretly looked down on him. A young man relying on a wealthy woman? Pathetic. But gradually, they realized they were wrong. Their disdain turned into envy. What's so bad about having an affectionate and devoted partner? Now, they had newfound motivation to work harder, just to earn enough money to secure their own future boyfriends who'd go, "Woof, woof, 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 woof." Young Master Lin, here to deliver lunch for President Luo again? Lin Ran smiled and nodded. Of course, outside food is neither clean nor tasty. How could Luo Yao eat that kind of stuff? The assistants, so we don't deserve good food? Lin Ran said it on purpose. He knew these words would eventually reach Luo Yao's ears, and hearing them would make her happy. That's what emotional value was all about. As for these overworked employees, well, he could only say, sorry. He was starting to realize he was getting cheekier by the day. After knocking, he entered the office and was immediately greeted by Luo Yao's embrace. Ah, Ran, you don't have to work so hard. My stomach's much better now. Lin Ran, whether your stomach's fine or not, nothing's stopping me from feeding my wife. Luo Yao's eyes curved into happy crescents. After feeding the little devil, the two rested in the office until 2 p.m. It was then that Lu Meng finally couldn't hold back and knocked on the door. If she didn't, the executives would lose their minds. President Luo, the 2 o'clock meeting, you're about to be late. Luo Yao stretched lazily, grabbed her clothes, and got dressed. Ah, Ran, I'm off to the meeting. I'll wait here for you so we can leave together. Lin Ran had no intention of going anywhere. Okay, Luo Yao left with Lu Meng. Lin Ran decided to stay and rest in the office until Luo Yao returned. Whether intentional or not, his gaze kept drifting to a small bottle on the desk, stirring up restless thoughts. As much as he hated it, the feeling was like someone eyeing his favorite toy. He despised that sensation. Come to think of it, maybe Luo Yao had once felt the same way about him. Would there come a day when he'd mirror Luo Yao's behavior? Love Luo Yao, understand Luo Yao, become Luo Yao. That was a terrifying thought. Lin Ran shook his head, dispelling the strange ideas. He turned and tapped the bookshelf 3 times. When the door opened, he stepped into the secret room. With Luo Yao absent, Lin Ran took his time examining every photo and document inside. As time passed, he suddenly felt at peace. No matter what the note in that little bottle meant, and no matter whether Luo Yao had some white moonlight in her past, the fact that he, Lin Ran, occupied this entire secret room, while that bottle took up mere square centimeters, had to mean he was more important, right? He'd been overthinking it. When it came to love, hadn't he once been the one desperately chasing after Liu Ruxue? Love was never fair. Who came first didn't matter. What mattered was who stayed by your side in the end. You know what they say? The one who isn't loved is the real third wheel. Sitting at the makeshift table in the middle of the locked room, Lin Ran picked up a stack of documents and began reading. When he reached the last page, his entire heart trembled. It was an ordinary photo. Lin Ran smiling brightly, likely taken the first time he met Luo Yao, the angle capturing the moment perfectly. Back then, Lin Ran had no idea why Luo Yao sought him out. He only felt flustered that such a stunning beauty would approach him. Who could have guessed her first words would be a proposal? Lin Ran assumed she was joking, so his smile was shy, tinged with youthful awkwardness. Thinking back to that meeting, Lin Ran hadn't disliked Luo Yao. On the contrary, he admired her. That's why he'd let her down gently. A woman that beautiful, whether her feelings were genuine or not, deserved respect for the courage to confess. It wasn't until later, when he realized Luo Yao was dead serious, that Lin Ran began distancing himself. This woman was unhinged, harboring a pathological obsession that terrified him. But the more he ran, the tighter she chased, until their relationship collapsed into outright confinement. The photo itself was unremarkable, but the blurred water stains dotting its surface made Lin Ran's pulse race. He knew each drop was a tear Luo Yao shed, grieving over a love unreturned as she faced this image again and again. How much pain had she endured? He was such a fool. Flipping the photo over, he found scribbled on the blank back, "One day, he'll love you." His heart ached. Breathing became difficult. Lin Ran finally shattered. He'd never felt pain like this. pain for Luo Yao. Love could be sweet, and so it could hurt. Lin Ran admitted it, he was falling. Even if it destroyed him, he'd never let Luo Yao suffer again. Right now, he needed to see her immediately. He bolted out, frantic, interrogating the assistants. Luo Yao, where is she? I need to see her now. Sister Wang from the assistant team startled at the sight of Lin Ran's bloodshot eyes, tension gripping her. If anything happened to Lin Ran here, CEO Luo would take it out on them. CEO Luo is in the 36th floor conference room. Wait. Young Master Lin, you can't go in. She's in a meeting. Lin Ran ignored her. His only thought was Luo Yao. Rationality was slipping away. The elevator ascended to the 88th floor. Lin Ran charged inside, each passing floor feeling like an eternity. So this was the torment of love. Every second stretched into years. Finally, after what seemed like lifetimes, the doors opened. Lin Ran rushed out just as Luo Yao emerged from the conference room. A Ran? Seeing him drenched in tears, Luo Yao tensed instantly. Her elegant figure blurred in Lin Ran's vision, but he knew this hazy silhouette was his Luo Yao. Luo Yao, I. He pulled her into a crushing embrace, voice breaking. Why? Why would you be so foolish? Was loving me ever worth it? Luo Yao held impossibly tight, curled her lips into a soft smile. Because it's you, A Ran. So yes, it was. They stood blocking the conference room doorway, trapping executives who'd just wrapped up their meeting. Luo Yao, I'm so sorry I took this long. Lin Ran murmured the same incomprehensible words again and again. Pressed against him, Luo Yao suddenly saw the world in vivid color. When Lin Ran finally looked up, he noticed the crowd of stunned executives frozen in the doorway, unsure whether to exit or retreat. Meeting his gaze, they scratched their heads, glanced around, some even studying the ceiling as if debating a renovation. This time Lin Ran felt no shame, no repeat of the video call embarrassment. He didn't need Luo Yao's confirmation to know, no matter when or where, she'd never reject his love. Right there, in front of everyone, he force-fed them a spoonful of romance. When the kiss ended, Luo Yao hooked her arms around his neck. Carry me back. Lin Ran obeyed, sweeping her up in a princess carry. Luo Yao's icy glare swept over the executives, plunging the room into mortuary silence. Only after Lin Ran vanished did the chatter resume, though the topic had shifted entirely. I'd always heard young Master Lin was handsome, but seeing him in person, didn't we already see him in that video conference? You call that blurry glimpse seeing? Though I heard he often brings CEO Luo lunch. I ran into him once but didn't dare speak. As a woman, I value my life too much. Did you see CEO Luo's expression just now? Like a smitten schoolgirl? I always assumed the CEO's little puppy was the submissive one. Guess I was wrong. CEO Luo actually snuggling in someone's arms. My worldview's shattered. Young Master Lin's a legend. The harder young Master Lin works, the easier our lives get. Back on the 88th floor, Luo Yao noticed Lin Ran still hadn't set her down. Ran, what's wrong? Did someone upset you? Lin Ran, yes. Who? You. Lin Ran, you've bullied me. You never even said you love me. Nestled in his arms, Luo Yao's eyes reflected only him. I love you. Do you love me? Lin Ran met her gaze, unwavering. Luo Yao, I love you. You can ask me anytime. I'll always confirm it. The words hit like a .50 caliber bullet, obliterating her heart. Good. I'll keep asking. After all, I'm keeping you forever. Lin Ran nearly wept. She remembered every promise he'd ever made. Can you tell me now what's really going on with you? Lin Ran, I went to your secret room and saw the photo from our first meeting. Luo Yao fell silent. She didn't know what her Aran thought after seeing that photo, but it brought back painful memories for her. That memory was etched into her mind like a knife, but at least Aran was hers now. Lin Ran noticed Luo Yao's mood shift. If you had told me earlier, Luo Yao, forget the past. I love you to the bone, completely helpless. You have to take responsibility for me. He had meant to say that if she had told him sooner, they would have been together much earlier. But then he suddenly remembered that Luo Yao had already made her feelings clear long ago, while he had been foolishly chasing after Liu Ruxue, so he couldn't bring himself to say it. Admitting it would only make him look like a hypocrite, and might plunge Luo Yao into even deeper sorrow. Fine, I'll take responsibility for you. For a lifetime, Luo Yao promised. Looking at Luo Yao's adorable expression, Lin Ran swore he would never let her suffer even the slightest emotional pain in the future. Luo Yao, so many misunderstandings in novels happen because people don't communicate clearly. I hope we can always stay like this, no unnecessary drama. I hate tragic twists. Luo Yao, deal. You belong only to me, and I won't hide anything from you. Lin Ran nodded. He no longer wanted to ask about the little bottle. The past should stay in the past. The future was what mattered. If he kept dwelling on the past, then he, Lin Ran, would be the one who deserved to die. Let's go home. Luo Yao clung to Lin Ran's back, and he carried her out of the company building without hesitation, shocking everyone who passed by. If not for company policies, their photo would have already flooded the internal group chats. After dinner, Lin Ran told Luo Yao to rest in their room while he sought out Uncle Fu. Did you handle what I asked you to do yesterday? Uncle Fu, many readers left comments yesterday. Some said you update too slowly, others admitted they're afraid to keep reading, scared you'll drop a tragic twist or stop updating altogether, but they still kindly left 5-star reviews. Lin Ran. Too slow? I post 3 chapters a day without fail, always at midnight sharp, not a minute late. Tell them not to worry, no tragic twists here. As for updates, if I ever miss one, may my whole family perish, okay? Uncle Fu nodded cheerfully. Understood. One more thing. Many complain your chapter titles are too random. They can't find the content they've read before. What should I tell them? Lin Ran sighed in exasperation. Click the table of contents, then the search bar in the top right, and type in keywords. How hard is that? These lovely readers really test my patience. Uncle Fu. Got it? I'll pass it along. Be understanding, young master. Lin Ran. Uncle Fu, remember. Those readers are also dear to me. Make sure they all strike it rich. Don't worry, young Master Lin. By the way, I noticed Miss Luo smiled several times today, which is rare. What's your secret? It's been ages since I've seen her this happy. Lin Ran. None of your business. Just prepare me some tonic soup. A lot of it. My back's been acting up lately. Of course. The night passed quietly, filled only with the occasional cry of a black cat and the soft hum of cheerful music. The next afternoon, trouble struck as Lin Ran was returning from delivering lunch. The moment he got into his car, a sense of danger prickled his instincts. He knew something was waiting for him. Just as he was about to start the engine, a cold glint flashed behind him. Don't move, drive. Lin Ran. Damn, you guys are impressive. How'd you even fit back there? Must have mastered some next-level contortionist skills. I'll pay you to teach me. Shut up and drive. One of the masked assailants snapped impatiently. Lin Ran had no choice but to start the car while mentally running through possible suspects. Luo Wuyo was a strong possibility. Lin Tianba or Lin Jian were also likely. Even Liu Ruxue could be behind this. Don't underestimate her just because she's a woman. In his past life, she'd ruined him without hesitation. Ruthless and cold. The look on her face when she pushed him off the rooftop was something he'd never forget. Triumph. Mockery. Joy. Relief. In this life, Lin Ran had crushed Liu Ruxue's dignity under his heel. It was only natural she'd seek revenge. As Lin Ran's car gradually left the city, his trailing security team sensed something was wrong. Wang Bao tried messaging and calling Lin Ran, but got no response. Realizing the severity, Wang Bao contacted Luo Yao directly, anxiety gnawing at him. If anything happened to young Master Lin, he was finished. Under the threat of the knife, Lin Ran drove faster and faster until they reached an alley. Turn in. Assuming this was their destination, Lin Ran complied, planning to crash into an obstacle and escape. But the moment they entered the alley, one of the kidnappers ordered him to brake. Lin Ran slammed the brakes, eyeing the two men in the rear-view mirror. One of them got out, yanked open the driver's door, and barked, "You? Move over." With the blade pressing against him, Lin Ran reluctantly switched seats inside the car. He wasn't reckless enough to gamble with his life. The kidnapper took the wheel, reversed with a screeching drift, and sped through the alleyways. Credit where it's due. The guy knew the terrain. A few sharp turns later, they'd shaken off the security team. Lin Ran sighed. Guess he'd have to save himself. The other kidnapper wasn't idle either. Keeping one hand on Lin Ran, he frisked him thoroughly, then tossed his phone out the window. "My triple-fold phone. What the hell? You're kidnapping me, not my phone. My wife gave me that." The kidnapper smirked coldly. "You're about to die, and you're worried about a phone?" Lin Ran. "Dude, I didn't clear my browser history. Are you trying to kill me twice?" The kidnapper paused, scratching his head sheepishly. "Okay, that's pretty embarrassing. Sorry, man. Had to check for trackers." Lin Ran took a deep breath. "Whatever. You're just doing your job, but tell me, how much are they paying you? I'll double it." 10. "Shut your trap, idiot." The driver finally lost his patience and cut him off. "Master Lin, I know you're clever, but we have professional ethics. We don't do things like this." Lin Ran. 100,000. That's way too cheap for me. Let me go, and I'll give you 1 billion. How about that? Thud. The driver-kidnapper nearly lost control and swerved into the roadside greenery. Lin Ran's offer almost shattered his mental defenses. "Master Lin, stop struggling. It's useless. We like money, but we value our lives more." Lin Ran knew that if 1 billion couldn't sway them, 2 billion wouldn't either. 10 billion. The driver-kidnapper, "Holy shit, dumbass. Hurry up and gag him. I might actually choose money over my life." "Got it." Lin Ran. "Wait. Hold on. I won't raise the price anymore, okay?" "No, you talk too much," the kidnapper said firmly. Lin Ran. I muffled screams. "Dumbass kidnapper. I think he's cursing at us." Driver-kidnapper. Pretty filthy stuff. Soon the car arrived at an abandoned factory in the suburbs, and Lin Ran was dragged out. Pushed step by step into the factory warehouse. The place was dim and damp, clearly untouched for ages. Once his eyes adjusted to the darkness, Lin Ran took a look around. A woman seemed to be standing in the shadows. "Hey there, handsome. I told you you'd be mine sooner or later. Happy?" Hearing that voice, Lin Ran thought, of course. If anyone would pull something like this, Luo Wuyo is the prime suspect. If he hadn't gotten together with Luo Yao, she would have been the most likely culprit. But since he was with Luo Yao now, Luo Wuyo had taken up the role. At this point, Lin Ran was starting to question the Luo family's genetics. Were they all born with some kind of innate madness? "Why did you kidnap me? Didn't I already give you everything you wanted?" Luo Wuyo. "Yes, I checked. It was exactly what I needed, and there were no issues. I'm thrilled, but I also said I would have you." "Why?" "Because you're the man Luo Yao loves." Lin Ran simply sat down on the floor, spreading his hands. He wasn't not nervous, but he wasn't overly worried either. He knew Luo Yao would send someone to rescue him. The kidnappers had searched him, but how could they have guessed the tracker was inside his body? My wife really planned ahead. She must have anticipated a kidnapping and planted a tracker in me. Impressive. If you just wanted me, why go this far? You could have waited until after I helped you take down Luo Yao. Aren't you afraid she'll find out? Luo Wuyu's face lit up with excitement. But I couldn't wait. Today's kidnapping was planned long ago. That bitch Luo Yao would never suspect me, because right now I'm supposed to be at Pangu Hotel. Let me enlighten you. Luo Yao is the real owner of Pangu Hotel. I slipped out right under her surveillance. She'd never realize I'm gone. But what baffles me is that she knew you met with me, yet she still didn't suspect you when you handed over the company data. That just shows how much she trusts you. It's insane. Since she loves you that much, I have to have you. Then, after I crush her, I'll send her a video of me enjoying you. she'll lose it. Ha ha ha. Lin Ran imagined the scenario. If that really happened, Luo Yao would break. Good thing I never actually cooperated with Luo Wuyu, and Luo Yao's USB drive was never compromised. Still, this woman was no joke. To pull off these schemes right under Luo Yao's nose, he'd already respected Luo Wuyu's cunning, but now he realized he'd underestimated her. He had no idea how she'd escaped the hotel's countless watchful eyes, but it didn't matter. At least she doesn't know Pangu Hotel is mine now. That would have been disastrous. Close call. Give it up. I'm just Luo Yao's plaything. She spoils me when she's happy, but if I become a threat, she'll drop me without hesitation. Luo Wuyo nodded. I'll give you that, but, little brother, none of that matters. What does matter is that I get to own you. Even just using you to piss off that bitch would be worth it. As she spoke, Luo Wuyo stepped closer, forced Lin Ran's mouth open, and popped in a small blue pill. Lin Ran's eyes widened. What the hell did you just give me? Luo Wuyo, yin-yang powder. You're fucking insane. Luo Wuyo giggled. Hey, don't blame me, little brother. You brought this on yourself. Expletive-filled rant. As the saying goes, to catch the bandits, first catch the king. To insult someone, start with their mother. Lin Ran took Luo Wuyo's mother as the center, her relatives and organs as the radius, and her ancestors as the target, unleashing a verbal AoE attack. But Luo Wuyo wasn't fazed. Instead, she giggled. Little brother, you're hilarious. Keep going. Make it nastier. Lin Ran, exhausted from cursing, swallowed dryly. Give me some water. What? Tired already. Keep cursing. I'm not done listening. Damn, this woman really is a freak. She's asking to be insulted. So Lin Ran launched a second wave, this time targeting Luo Wuyo's looks as the center, her figure as the radius, and her personality and love life as the bullseye. Finally, she cracked. See, even the toughest nut has a weak spot. For Luo Wuyo, it's her appearance, body, or love life. What actually set her off was Lin Ran's line, a psycho like you will never be loved. Yes, Luo Wuyo had been nothing but a tool her whole life. She'd fought tooth and nail for respect, for a chance to live freely, only for Luo Yao to appear. The path she'd walked for decades, Luo Yao had surpassed in just over 10 years, and done it better. If memory served, Luo Yao was only 18 when she returned. And what had she done at 18? She'd been forced to kill the man she loved. Pathetic. Ridiculous. Infuriating. Why did Luo Yao get everything, while she lost the right to love and be loved? Shut up. You're lying. No one in this world deserves my love. Lin Ran froze. He hadn't expected love to be Luo Wuyo's trigger. Does someone like her actually have a tragic backstory? So what? Did the one you love betray you? Or did you betray them? Luo Wuyu snapped. I'll rip your mouth off. No, I'll break you first, then tear your mouth off, and after you die, I'll slaughter your family too. Lin Ran, that sounds like a win-win. Actually, killing my family would already make me suffer. Letting me live with that pain is an even better punishment, isn't it? Luo Wuyo gritted her teeth and spat out, You talk too much. With that, she ordered the kidnappers who had brought Lin Ran, strip him and take him to the storage room upstairs. The kidnappers nodded, and Lin Ran immediately panicked. Hey, we were having a decent conversation, why the sudden madness? I wasn't even done yet. As the kidnappers approached, Lin Ran had already prepared himself for a fight. Even if he knew he might not be a match for them, he had to try. But even if he managed to take down these mediocre kidnappers, what about Luo Wuyo? This woman was clearly no pushover. He was probably doomed either way. Luo Yao, if you don't show up soon, your husband's done for. Boom. At that moment, the warehouse door was blasted open with tremendous force, sending dust flying everywhere. Luo Wuyo immediately grabbed Lin Ran, a cold glint flashing in her hand. Lin Ran's heart turned to ice. Luo Wuyu's movements were eerily similar to Luo Yao's, as if they were carved from the same mold, even down to the weapons they used. As the dust settled, a row of headlights illuminated a group of people. At the center stood a striking woman in a black bodysuit, her hair tied into a neat bun, gripping a submachine gun with a gleaming dagger at her waist. Luo Yao, poised and formidable, stood in the middle of the scene. Luo Wuyo, are you looking to die? Luo Yao had her limits. There were many things she could tolerate, but Lin Ran was her line in the sand. Cross it, and you'd pay with your life. Luo Wuyo's eyes widened. Luo Yao, how did you find this place? The two kidnappers beside her were equally stunned. They had confirmed no one was tailing them, and this location was extremely remote, beyond the reach of traffic cameras. How had Luo Yao tracked them down? Luo Wuyu held Lin Ran with one hand and a dagger with the other, signaling the kidnappers with her eyes, but inside, she was unnerved. She knew Luo Yao well. Her niece wasn't someone ordinary people could handle. Even she herself had no confidence in facing her. The two kidnappers barely had time to react before two gunshots rang out. Bang, bang, both hitting their mark with deadly precision. Luo Yao, you dare kill people. Luo Wuyo was shocked but quickly resigned herself to the truth. What wouldn't Luo Yao dare to do? She hadn't even spared her own family. Luo Yao holstered her gun. What era do you think this is? Still relying on fists and kicks. You dared to kidnap him. Why wouldn't I dare to pull the trigger? Killing them was self-defense. Want me to show you my firearm license? As the head of the top financial conglomerate, Luo Yao naturally enjoyed certain privileges, like legal authorization to carry weapons. Lin Ran was mesmerized by Luo Yao's presence. No matter the situation, his wife never failed to make his heart race. Once again, he reaffirmed, being a husband was a feeling. Cold sweat trickled down Luo Wuyo's forehead. Her earlier excitement had completely vanished, replaced by sheer terror. Don't come any closer, or I'll kill your little man. Lin Ran frowned at her words. Just say man. Why add little? You're seriously misusing that word. Luo Wuyo was starting to suspect Lin Ran was an incurable chatterbox. His endless rambling was downright infuriating. She was a professionally trained individual, capable of holding her own against formidable opponents, but Lin Ran wasn't a physical threat. His attacks were verbal. And that was precisely Luo Wuyo's blind spot. Shut up is misusing even the right word here, huh? Lin Ran scoffed. We're in a life-or-death situation, and you're nitpicking my word choice. Just let me go. Maybe I'll convince her to spare you. Besides, we're not even enemies, right? Your beef is with Luo Yao. Luo Wuyo stiffened, turning his words over in her mind. There was some logic to it. If Lin Ran wasn't planning to expose the USB drive, then things weren't as dire as she thought. Luo Yao knew she hated her. Kidnapping her man was just revenge, nothing more. If she released Lin Ran, there might still be a way out. As long as she was breathing, she stood a better chance than being dead. She could always strike back when the time was right. No need to throw her life away here. Having made up her mind, Luo Wuyo regained her composure and spoke calmly. Niece, do you want your man alive or dead? Luo Yao answered without hesitation. Alive, preferably. If he's dead, I'll kill you for revenge, and then I'll follow him in death. She left the last part unspoken. At that moment, Luo Wuyo suddenly realized that Lin Ran might not actually be leverage against Luo Yao. Trying to control her through him was pure delusion. Of course, a woman with no heart couldn't be threatened. Fine, I'll let him go and you let me leave. Deal. I don't trust you. Get me a helicopter. Done. Luo Yao sent a message, and soon Uncle Fu landed a helicopter outside. The chopper's ready. Now get lost. If I ever see you again, you won't leave as a human. Luo Yao's gaze remained fixed on the dagger in Luo Wuyo's hand. She couldn't afford even a moment's carelessness, not when Lin Ran's safety was at stake. Luo Wuyu cautiously backed toward the helicopter, keeping Lin Ran between herself and Luo Yao. When she reached the chopper, she paused, staring at it for a long moment. My, having money really is something, isn't it? A helicopter on demand. Huh, the Luo group in your hands, what a waste. Just leave. I don't want to hear your pointless rambling. Luo Yao cut her off. Right now, all she cared about was getting Lin Ran back. Luo Wuyo shoved Lin Ran aside and boarded the helicopter, taking off without another word. Luo Yao didn't lift a finger to stop her. Watching Luo Wuyo expertly pilot the helicopter, Lin Ran was dumbfounded. She's full of surprises. Had enough of staring? Luo Yao approached Lin Ran, carefully checking him for injuries. She's really gone? Lin Ran muttered in disbelief. Relax. The chopper's rigged. She won't survive. Lin Ran's pupils shrank. No wonder you let her go so easily. I didn't let her go because I wanted to. I did it because I was afraid you'd get hurt. Remember, Lin Ran, nothing matters more than your safety. Lin Ran's heart swelled. No matter what, Luo Yao always put him first. That love was his alone. Tch, letting her walk away just like that. Luo Yao arched a brow. You regret it? Lin Ran shook his head quickly. Of course not, but the USB drive is still with her. All my hard work was for nothing. The USB was real, Luo Yao said, catching him off guard. What? You gave me the actual files? Lin Ran was stunned. It's fine. Sometimes the truth is more useful than a lie. But she won't get to use it. She'll disappear along with that drive. Luo Yao's eyes were icy, a wave of relief washing over her. Lin Ran, don't you ever pull something this dangerous again. I'm not joking. Lin Ran felt a sudden heat rush through him, his gaze shifting in a way that made Luo Yao pause. Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao's full set of equipment and swallowed hard. This was the first time he had seen such things in real life. Wife, let's go inside first, Lin Ran said, feeling his body begin to change, the heat growing more intense by the second. Seeing Luo Yao's heroic and spirited appearance, he suddenly scooped her up into his arms. Luo Yao's expression shifted slightly before she realized why Lin Ran was acting this way. The drug was taking effect. Before Luo Wuyo died, he had at least done one good deed. He deserved a thumbs up for that. The warehouse door slowly closed behind them as Uncle Fu and the bodyguards waited outside. Gradually, night fell. By the next morning, the warehouse door finally creaked open again, and the two of them emerged. The people outside had long been yawning, but since it was the weekend, they no longer needed to stick close to Lin Ran for protection. Everyone headed back to rest. Lin Ran generously spared Wang Bao once again, and Wang Bao was naturally grateful. But sparing him didn't mean there wouldn't be consequences. Wang Bao was docked a year's bonus as punishment, though he had no complaints. Back at the estate, Lin Ran immediately downed a tonic before collapsing onto his familiar bed, marveling at how potent the drug had been. Even Luo Yao was overwhelmed by exhaustion, craving rest like never before. This was more draining than her time in that dark, cold-blooded, and violent place she had once endured. Just as Lin Ran and Luo Yao fell asleep in each other's arms, the Lin family underwent earth-shattering changes. For now, the Lin family was still living in a warehouse converted by the company. Though it had been given a basic renovation, it was still essentially a storage room, damp, dim, and barely touched by sunlight, with a cramped space of just over 10 square meters. Lin Tianba, despite being the company's boss, had no authority to freely dip into corporate funds, and the shareholders would never allow it. On top of that, the Linyuan Shengjing project had turned into a dump, plunging Suran Group into a hidden crisis. The only reason it hadn't collapsed yet was because there was still some money left in the accounts. Homebuyers had begun protesting outside the company, waving signs and causing a scene in the business district. Concerned citizens flooded the hotline with complaints. Authorities stepped in, ordering Suran Group to resolve the issue within a month or face legal action. If it came to that, the company's accounts would be frozen again. With loan repayments due soon, Lin Tianba was so stressed that blisters formed on his lips. Worst of all, he still owed money to Brother Dao. Bank loans could be delayed. The worst outcome would be forced liquidation to repay debts. But owing Brother Dao, He didn't dare drag his feet on that. Lin Jian and Liu Yimei were equally anxious. Husband, what are we going to do now? Lin Tianba sighed. No choice. We have to find a way to pay Brother Dao first. Liu Yimei fretted. Brother Dao is just a private lender. Worst case, we go to court. But if we don't pay the bank, the whole company could be at risk. Lin Tianba looked at her like she was an idiot. How have I never noticed how naive you are? Not paying Brother Dao is the real disaster. Getting hauled off to teach English would be the least of your worries. Liu Yumei shuddered. Then what do we do? I don't want to teach English. Lin Tianba reassured her. I'll figure out a way to pull some funds from the company to pay Brother Dao. Don't worry. Liu Yumei relaxed slightly, only for a deeper dread to settle in. But husband, even if we pay Brother Dao, what about after? You always said a starved camel is still bigger than a horse. Lin Tianba was already irritated. Some things were impossible to explain to a woman, and Liu Yumei's endless nagging only made it worse. What to do? What to do? Is that all you can ask? If I had a solution, I wouldn't be hiding here like a coward. Right now, Lin Tianba wasn't just avoiding the furious homeowners. He was dodging the company shareholders too. At that moment, Lin Jian hesitantly spoke up. Maybe Ruxui has good news. Brother loves her so much he'll definitely lend us money. After all, he's still part of the Lin family. Yes. Let's ask Xiao Ran for money. I'm his mother. I'll go talk to him. Lin Tianba frowned. But last time you two had a huge fight. Liu Yimei waved it off. Blood runs thicker than water. Besides, I didn't do anything that bad. Lin Tianba didn't argue, but he knew the truth. If not for Luo Yao, Lin Ran would have been dragged back last time. Luo Yao. That's right. Luo Yao must be keeping Lin Ran as her plaything. For a company like Suran Group, if Luo Yao lifted a finger, not only could she solve this crisis, but she could even elevate the company further. Lin Ran was his son if Luo Yao was keeping him. Shouldn't she contribute something? But Lin Tianba didn't dare approach Luo Yao directly. He knew her temper well enough. If Luo Yao got angry, 10 Suran groups could vanish in an instant. This required a careful approach, and the key still lay with Lin Ran. In the end, the solution to this crisis depended entirely on Lin Ran. Whether it was Lin Ran's own money or Luo Yao's intervention, either could save them. Damn it. Did he really have to beg that unfilial son? How's Ruxu handling things? Lin Jian said, I'll call and ask. After a brief conversation, Lin Jian's frown deepened. Ruxu says brother is still angry and refuses to see her. Lin Tianba gritted his teeth. Ask her where Lin Ran usually goes. I'll go myself. He had realized relying on others was useless. As his father, he had to step up. This time, if Lin Ran would just kneel and apologize, Lin Tianba might reluctantly allow him back into the family. After hanging up, Lin Jian said, Ruxue says she'll come here first. Then we'll go find brother together. Lin Tianba thought for a moment before nodding. Fine. Going together might be better. Soon, Liu Ruxue arrived. She had known the Lin family was living poorly, but the reality still shocked her. This place was no better than a pigsty. Not that she was wrong without maids to clean. The Lin family had fallen into a cycle of eating and sleeping, with no one bothering to tidy up. Before, the company's janitors and employees had helped out, but with the crisis, even their salaries were uncertain. No one was volunteering for unpaid labor anymore. Since Liu Ruxue had failed to get anything from Lin Ran, even Lin Jian was starting to resent her, though he hid it well. Let's go, Lin Tianba said, noticing Liu Ruxue's disgust. He didn't comment, but inwardly he was annoyed. Liu Ruxue used to love staying with the Lin family. Now, without the big house, even his niece looked down on them. People really couldn't afford to be poor. Without money, even love faded, and family ties slowly dissolved. Soon, Liu Ruxu led the Lin family to Lin Ran's real estate company. Finding no one there, they proceeded to his media company, but Lin Ran was nowhere to be seen, only Wu Zhishang was present. Wu Zhishang despised the Lin family, especially Liu Ruxue. Seeing her now disgusted him even more than seeing Zhao Miao. I don't know where Brother Lin is. He disappears for weeks at a time. You're welcome to wait, but I'm warning you, don't cause trouble. The security at Nuan Yao Media isn't here for decoration. With that, he had security escort them to the lounge. Lin Tianba was so furious his nose practically twisted. How dare this little punk talk to him like that? I'm your boss's father. How dare you treat me this way? When I see Lin Ran, I'll have him fire you. Wu Jishang shrugged. Go ahead. If Brother Lin fires me because of you, I'll walk away without hesitation. But too bad. You're nothing to him. His father? More like he should be yours. Lin Tianba nearly choked on his rage, ready to explode, but Liu Yumei stopped him. Now wasn't the time for this. Xiao Wu, could you help us contact our son? Tell him his parents and younger brother are here to see him. Wu Zhishang felt sick to his stomach. Rolling his eyes, he ignored them but still sent Lin Ran a message explaining the situation. Unfortunately, Lin Ran didn't see it. He was still lost in a dreamland. It wasn't until the afternoon that Lin Ran finally woke up and saw the message. A sly grin spread across his face. Ran, that smile looks devious. What's going on? Lin Ran kissed Luo Yao and said, Yeah, I've got something fun to take care of. Wanna come? Halfway through, he reconsidered. Actually, maybe you shouldn't. I don't want them to disgust you. Luo Yao, the Lin family. Lin Ran nodded. Luo Yao, I'm coming with you. After a brief hesitation, Lin Ran agreed. The real show was about to begin. After an agonizing wait, just as Lin Tianba was about to lose his temper, Lin Ran finally appeared. Several bodyguards followed him, with Wang Bao standing second closest. Luo Yao clung tightly to Lin Ran's arm. The moment Wu Zhishang saw Lin Ran, he rushed out of his office. All staff, drop whatever you're doing. You're on leave for the rest of the afternoon. The employees were stunned but obeyed immediately. Within a minute, the entire floor, streamers, video creators, editors, even the cleaning lady, was completely empty. The only ones left were Zhang Xiaolong and his sister, Zhang Xiaonuan. Zhang Xiaolong's livestream was gaining traction, so Wu Zhishang didn't interrupt him. Zhang Xiaonuan was only there because it was the weekend. Media companies don't get days off. Luckily, Zhang Xiaolong's streaming room was soundproof, so it didn't affect anything. Luo Yao gave Wu Zhishang an approving glance. This kid knew how things worked. Brother Lin, sister-in-law. Wu Zhishang greeted them politely. Luo Yao responded flatly, Reward him. Holy shit. Wu Zhishang couldn't believe his luck. Uncle Fu stepped forward and handed him a check. You know the rules? Wu Zhishang nodded. I'm a pro at this. Internally, he was ecstatic. All his hard work paled in comparison to a simple sister-in-law. Truly, choices mattered more than effort. Lin Ran chuckled and nudged the grinning Wu Zhishang, exchanging a silent conversation through glances. Wu Zhishang's eyes, bro. They're shameless. I already cursed them out. Lin Ran's eyes. Nice. What'd you say? Wu Zhishang's eyes. Told them they're nothing to you. Also said you're your dad's dad. Lin Ran's eyes. Weak. Next time, curse their mothers. Wu Zhishang's eyes. Got it. Entering the lounge, Lin Ran opened with a verbal nuke. Well. The old bastard came crawling to his living daddy. Lin Tianba. You little brat. What did you just say? You asking for a beating. Shouldn't you be kneeling and begging for forgiveness? Lin Tianba was livid. Liu Yimei looked at him with disappointment, while Lin Jian stole glances at Luo Yao, putting on a shy act and preening like a peacock. As for Liu Ruxue, the sight of Luo Yao sent chills down her spine. Every encounter with Luo Yao ended with her getting slapped. She was practically traumatized. During the last school event, she'd tried to fake fainting, only for Luo Yao to slap her unconscious for real. The school never mentioned it afterward, and when she complained, they warned her instead. Ridiculous. Faced with Lin Tianba's arrogance, Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Restrain him. The bodyguards moved without hesitation, reviving Lin Tianba's worst memories. You unfilial son. What are you? Ah, let me go. Lin Ran. Kneel. What did you say? How dare you treat your father like this? Lin Tianba's eyes bulged. Lin Ran kicked him, then yanked his hair forward. Old man, didn't I tell you to never call yourself my dad again? And to kneel and kowtow every time you see me? Or else I'd beat the shit out of you? You thought I was joking. With that, Lin Ran pulled out his belt and started whipping Lin Tianba. Ah, damn you. You dare hit your own father? Lin Ran showed no mercy. Hell yeah, he was beating this idiot senseless. Keep screaming. The louder you are, the happier I get. Just hit the bestseller list. Got energy to burn. Your cries sound like congratulations to me. The sheer audacity left everyone in the room frozen, even Lin Jian and his mother. None of them expected Lin Ran to be this unhinged now, capable of anything. Ah, stop, please. Lin Ran lashed him again. Where's your pride now? Don't scream if you've got guts. Dad was wrong. Spare me. Lin Ran. Wrong about what? Wrong for coming here. Try again. Lin Tianba struggled, but the bodyguards held him firm. Finally, he broke. Daddy, I was wrong. Daddy, have mercy. Crocodile tears streamed down his face, filled with hatred. Lin Ran, satisfied, finally put his belt away. That's more like it. Now why'd you come crawling to your living daddy? The bodyguards didn't let go. Lin Ran hadn't ordered it. Luo Yao watched everything, pleased with how Lin Ran handled it. No one got to bully her man, not even his so-called father. Lin Tianba trembled. Suran Group is in crisis. You need to bail us out. Lin Ran smirked. Suran Group's crisis has nothing to do with me.